All right. Gentlemen, stand up. Gentlemen.
Thank you. Please be seated. This is the 2 a.m. calendar on July 31st, 2025. Orders are given on the first of the month regarding the taking of DNA fingerprints. Those orders remain in effect today. What that means for you in the courtroom is this: not every single one of you has to give your DNA or your fingerprints. If you have to do that, those orders are going to be on your paperwork. My name is Commissioner Beck. I'm here to do a few things for you. Number one, I'm here to let you know why you're here. Number two, if you might be released. Number three, if you're going to be assigned an attorney. The vast majority of you will be assigned an attorney, which leads to my number one rule. Please don't talk about the facts of your case. Anything you say or do can be used against you. Everything in the courtroom is video recorded, so please don't talk about the facts of your case unless it's with your attorney. Second, I'm sure you're going to have a lot of questions for me. Unfortunately, I'm not your legal counsel, so I can't answer legal questions for you. So please save those legal questions for your attorney. Finally, you're going to be hearing about lots of different dates, different types of release conditions. You don't have to memorize all that stuff. All that information is going to be on your paperwork. That's why it's important to keep your paperwork and save it. Don't lose it. If you end up missing a court date or if you don't follow a written court order, you could just end up back here. Here's how this morning's going to work. I'm going to call two names. First name I call is going to come in the courtroom and stand in front of me at the podium. Second name I call is going to sit on that chair next to the door. And then we're going to keep on cycling through until the calendar is finished. Okay, please get David Gonzalez to the podium. Zaire Schultz to the chair, please. To the chair. Hi, name and date of birth, please.
Gonzalez David, 22086.
Thank you. Sir, you're here today on a Superior Court arrest warrant. Probable cause is previously found for possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, and possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. This was alleged to have occurred back in February of 2025. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are August 6th and August 8th in the downtown Superior Court. I'm affirming the bond set by your judge. It's a $1,000 secured appearance bond. But, sir, please don't try to pay that bond because they transported you from DOC. So you're going to finish up your case here first, and then they're just going to transport you back, sir.
Okay.
All right, thank you. Please touch your left for your paperwork.
You have a good day.
Thank you. Zaire Schultz to the podium. Veronica Breeze to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
June 23rd, 2007.
Name?
Caesar Schultz.
I'm sorry?
Caesar Schultz.
Is Caesar? All right, I apologize for mispronouncing your first name.
That's all right.
You're here today on a Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for discharging a firearm in city limits, a Class 6 felony. A minor carrying a firearm, Class 6 felony. Carrying a deadly weapon under the age of 21, Class 1 misdemeanor. I have found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are August 6th and August 8th in the downtown Superior Court. Setting a secured appearance bond of $30,000. If you're able to bond out, you'll be placed on pretrial services supervision with an electronic ankle monitor. Furthermore, if you bond out, you're not to return to the scene of the crime, no contact with any victim or witness, and you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Please step to your left for your paperwork, sir.
Yes, sir.
Veronica Breeze to the podium. Ebony Moore to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Breeze, Veronica, August 1st, 1983.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for 2 counts of fraudulent schemes and artifices, a Class 2 felony. Fraudulent use of a credit card, Class 2 felony. Aggravated taking the identity of another, Class 3 felony. 2 counts of taking the identity of another, Class 4 felony. Fraudulent use of a credit card, Class 6 felony. I found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are August 6th and August 8th in the downtown Superior Court. Setting a secured appearance bond of $10,000. If you're able to bond out, you'll be placed on pretrial services supervision. Furthermore, if you bond out, no contact with any victim or witness, not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. You're prohibited from accessing the internet through any electronic means, except with communication with defense counsel. Why don't you please step to your left for your paperwork now. Ebony Moore to the podium. Juan Alvarez to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Ebony Moore, July 18, 1998.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case and 4 probation violation warrants. Let me talk to you about your new case. You've been arrested for sale of narcotic drugs, a Class 2 felony, and possession of narcotic drugs for sale, a Class 2 felony. I have found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are August 6th and August 8th in the downtown Superior Court, setting a cash bond of $5,000. You also have 4 probation violation warrants. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date is August 6th in the downtown Superior Court for all 4 of those. Setting secured appearance bonds of $50, $50, $250, and $500. Those are each for your probation violation warrants. If you're able to bond out, you're not to return to the scene of the crime. No contact, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, if you bond out, you have to contact your PO within 3 days. Juan, please step to your left for your paperwork now. Juan Alvarez to the podium. Garcia Nava to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Good morning. It's going to be Juan Carlos Alvarez, January 11, 2003.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for unlawful flight, a Class 5 felony, reckless driving, a Class 2 misdemeanor. I found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are August 6th and August 8th in the downtown Superior Court, setting a secured appearance bond of $5,000. If you're able to bond out, you'll be placed on pretrial services supervision. You're going to be fitted with an electronic ankle monitor. Furthermore, if you bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Why don't you step to your left for your paperwork. I have to call a warrant, please. Garcia Nava to the podium. Alexandria Wacker to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Nava, 03/20/1999.
Thank you. I apologize for mispronouncing your first name. You are here on a Justice Court new case and 3 failure to appear warrants. Let me talk to you about your misdemeanor case. You've been arrested for 3 counts of shoplifting, Class 1 misdemeanors. I found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date's August 5th. That's at the Country Meadows Justice Court, setting a secured appearance bond of $500. You also have 3 failure to appear warrants. I'm not assigning you a new attorney. You're going to go back to your original attorney on those 3 cases. Your next court date is going to be August 6th on all 3 of those failure to appears. I am setting cash bonds of $1,000 on each of those failure to appears. So you have a total of $3,000 cash bond and a $500 secured appearance bond. If you're able to bond out, you're not to return to the scene of the crime, no contact with any victim or witness. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. You have to contact your PO within 3 days, and you may not enter any Walmart stores or their premises. Please step to your left for your paperwork, sir.
Thank you.
Alexandria Wacker to the podium. Daniel Kikio to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Alexandria Wacker, 5/14/92.
Thank you. You're here today on four probation violation warrants. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date is August 6th in the Downtown Superior Court. I'm affirming the bond set by your probation violation judge. On the first one, it's $500 secured. Second one is $750 secured. Third one is $1,000 secured. Last one is $250 secured. So total $2,500 secured. If you're able to bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, if you bond out, you have to contact your PO within 24 hours because you're on intensive probation services. Please step to your left for your paperwork, ma'am. Daniel Kikio to the podium. Elijah Thomas to the chair, please. Name and date of birth.
Daniel Coleccio, March 15th, 1982.
Thank you. You're here today on 2 probation violation warrants. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date is August 6th in the Downtown Superior Court. Setting secured appearance bonds is $750 on the first one, $500 secured on the second. If you're able to bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, if you bond out, you have to contact your PO within 3 days. Please step to your left for your paperwork, sir. Elijah Thomas to the podium. Shakita Green to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Elijah Thomas, 3/22/93.
Thank you. You're here today on a probation violation warrant. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date is August 6th in the Downtown Superior Court. Setting a secured appearance bond of $1,000. If you're able to bond out, you're not to return to the scene of the crime, no contact with any victim or witness, not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, if you bond out, you have to contact your PO within 3 days. Please step to your left for your paperwork, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Shakita Green to the podium. Florencio Wararez to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Shakita Green, 11/9/95.
Thank you. You're here today on a failure to appear warrant. I'm not assigning you a new attorney. You're going to go back to your original attorney. Your next court dates are August 6th and August 8th in the Downtown Superior Court. I'm affirming the bond set by your original judge. It's a $1,000 secured appearance bond. If you're able to bond out, you'll be placed on pretrial services supervision, and you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Please step to your left for your paperwork, ma'am. Florencio Wararez to the podium. Asia Suing to the chair, please.
Good morning.
Hi, name and date of birth, please.
November 24, 1993.
Name, please.
Juarez Florencio.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case and a probation violation warrant. Let me talk to you about your new case. You've been arrested for aggravated DUI, Class 4 felony. DUI is a Class 1 misdemeanor. Possession of an open container, Class 2 misdemeanor. I found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are August 6th and August 8th in the Downtown Superior Court. Setting a secured appearance bond of $500. You also have a probation violation warrant. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date is August 6th in the Downtown Superior Court. Setting a secured appearance bond of $250. So total, $750 secured appearance. If you're able to bond out, you're going to be alcohol and drug tested and monitored. Furthermore, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. You may not operate any motor vehicle, and you have to contact your PO within 3 days. Please step to your left for your paperwork. I have to call another warrant, please. Agent Sue to the podium. Gabriel Gutierrez to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Age is showing January 25th, 2000.
Thank you. You are here on a new case in the municipal court. You've been arrested for disorderly conduct, a class 1 misdemeanor, and assault, a class 1 misdemeanor. I found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date is going to be August 5th. That's at the Peoria City Court. Setting a secured appearance bond of $500. If you're able to bond out, ma'am, you're not to return to the scene of the crime. No contact with the victim or witness. Not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. If there's any orders of protection that are put out against you, you have to follow those orders. And you may not live with the alleged victim, even if you're the owner or renter of the property. You're allowed one civil standby with local law enforcement to return to collecting essential belongings. A caution that a violation of a no victim contact order can lead to a class 6 felony. Do you currently live with the victim in this case?
No.
Okay, so you have some place to go?
Yeah, it's mine. Where I stay. It's mine.
But you live there?
Yeah, I'm the one who called, and I end up getting in trouble, so. Yeah, I live there. He doesn't live there.
He doesn't live there?
No.
All right. Then, so I will let you go back to the scene of the crime. Reprint, please. Okay, so nothing is changing. You still have a $500 secured appearance bond, but you can go back home, but you have no contact whatsoever with the victim, and you guys can't live together. All right. If you want to wait over by the door, you're going to get brand new paperwork, ma'am, okay? Thank you. Gabriel Gutierrez to the podium. Arthur Perez to the chair, please. Gutierrez?
Yeah, Gutierrez.
Name and date of birth?
0609-2004.
What's your name?
Gabriel Gutierrez.
You're here today on a probation violation warrant. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date's August 6th in the downtown Superior Court, setting a secured appearance bond of $500. If you're able to bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, if you bond out, you have to contact your PO within 3 days. Please step to your left for your paperwork. Arthur Perez to the podium. Brianna Flores to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Perez Andrew, 41494.
Thank you. You're here today on a Justice Court new case. You've been arrested for reckless driving, a Class 2 misdemeanor, exceeding a posted speed limit by more than 20 miles per hour, a Class 3 misdemeanor. I have found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date is August 5th. That's at the South Mountain Justice Court, setting a secured appearance bond of $100. If you're able to bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Please step to your left for your paperwork, sir.
Thank you.
Brianna Flores to the podium. Tanisha Neely to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Brianna Flores, 5/18/1998.
Thank you. You're here today on a probation violation warrant. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date's August 6th in the downtown Superior Court. Affirming the bond set by your probation violation judge. It's a $100 secured appearance bond. If you're able to bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, if you bond out, you have to contact your PO within 3 days.
Okay.
Why don't please step to your left for your paperwork. Tanisha Neely to the podium. Aaron Gangaza to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Neely, Tanisha, 12581.
Thank you. You're here today on a municipal court warrant. I'm not assigning you an attorney because for the types of charges that you're facing, you don't get a free attorney, but you can hire your own attorney if you want one. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Upon your promise to appear, I'll be releasing you today. Your next court date's going to be August 19th at the Paradise Valley City Court. There's some conditions to your release. You are not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you cannot drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license.
Yes, sir.
Do you understand these conditions?
Yes, sir.
Do you promise to follow these conditions?
Yes, sir.
Do you promise to appear on August 19th at the Paradise Valley City Court?
They said it was September 3rd.
It's going to be August 19th.
Absolutely, I'll be there.
You understand if you don't show up, another warrant will issue for your arrest?
Yes, sir.
And you understand this is probably the last chance you're going to get of being let out. And next, if you don't take care of business, you'll probably get a bond. They'll get a bond set on you.
Yes, sir.
All right. Upon your promise to appear, I'll be releasing you on your own recognizance. Want to please step to your left for your paperwork?
Thank you.
Aaron Gangaza to the podium. Guadalupe Gastelum to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
04022005.
Name, please.
Aaron Gangaza.
Thank you. You're here today on a Justice Court new case. You've been arrested for exceeding the posted speed limit by more than 20 miles per hour, a Class 3 felony. I'm not assigning you an attorney because for these types of charges, you don't get a free attorney, but you can hire your own attorney if you'd like one. Do you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Your next court date is going to be August 20th at the South Mountain Justice Court. Upon your promise to appear, I'll be releasing you today. There's some conditions to your release. You are not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you cannot drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. Do you understand these conditions?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you promise to follow these conditions? Do you promise to follow these conditions?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you promise to appear on August 20th at the South Mountain Justice Court?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you understand if you don't show up, a warrant will issue for your arrest?
Yes, Your Honor.
Upon your promise to appear, I'll be releasing you on your own recognizance. Please step to your left for your paperwork.
I appreciate Your Honor.
Thank you. Guadalupe Gastelum to the podium. Hi, is the interpreter on the line?
Yes, sir.
Hi, I'll be speaking to the defendant now. Could you please slowly state your full name and date of birth?
Sí, buenos días, soy su intérprete. Por favor, diga lentamente su nombre y fecha de nacimiento.
Guadalupe Rafael Gastelum, 11-22-79.
¿Y su nombre, por favor?
Guadalupe Rafael Gastelum.
Guadalupe Rafael Gastelum, 11/22/1979.
Thank you. You are here on a warrant from the Pioneer Justice Court.
Muy bien, gracias. Usted está el día de hoy acá en una advertencia debido a la Corte de Justicia de Pioneer.
I'm assigning you an attorney, and your next court date will be August 5th at the Pioneer Justice Court.
Muy bien, en este caso yo le voy a asignar un abogado. En este caso, su siguiente fecha de corte es agosto 5 en la Casa de Justicia de Pioneer.
The judge there has set a bond of $256.
El juez ahí ha colocado una fianza de $256.
If you are able to pay that bond and if you are released, you are to have no contact with your co-defendant and you are not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol.
Okay. Muy bien, indicarle que en este caso, si usted puede pagar la fianza y es liberado, se le ordena no tener ningún contacto con la persona que vende, así como también se le ordena que no posea ningún arma, drogas o alcohol.
Please go to your left for your paperwork.
Vaya a la izquierda para su papeleo.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Gracias.
Will you please clear the courtroom? Thank you, Mr. Interpreter, for your help.
Thank you for choosing Lionbird. Have a good evening, sir.
Thank you. Number 30.
It's not on there yet, so whichever one you want to move it, whichever one you want to on, I'll move it.
But is this guy currently on my calendar?
We already did it.
Oh, we already did him. Yeah, man.
Do you want to just decide now?
That sucks. I already placed a bond on him, right?
That was number 32.
Oh, it's Alexandria Wacker?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go ahead and put her on the 5.
Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you. Mr. Velasquez?
Yeah.
Name and date of birth, please.
Gerardo Sanchez Velasquez, August 4th, 1996.
Thank you. You are here on a new case in the Superior Court. You've been arrested for 1 count of sexual conduct with a minor, Class 2 felony, 7 counts of sexual exploitation of a minor, Class 2 felony. I have found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are August 6th and August 8th in the downtown Superior Court, setting a cash bond of $250,000. If you're able to post bond, you'll be placed on pretrial services supervision with the electronic ankle monitoring. Furthermore, if you bond out, you are not to return to the scene of the crime. No contact with any victim or witness. No contact with any minors. You're prohibited from accessing the internet through any electronic means. You can only communicate with your defense counsel in such a way. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Please step to your left for your paperwork, sir. For the last 3 individuals, I'll be visiting them back at their cell. They pose a risk of harm to themselves or to others. Tashina Shepard, date of birth 2/12/1991, here in a Superior Court new case. Arrested for aggravated assault, Class 5 felony, shoplifting, Class 1 misdemeanor, refusal to give a true name, Class 2 misdemeanor. I found probable cause. I'm assigning counsel. Next court dates are August 6th and August 8th in the downtown Superior Court. Setting secured appearance bond at $10,000. If she posts bond, pretrial services supervision. Not to return to the scene of the crime. No contact with any victim or witness. Not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Aurelia Bourbon, date of birth 9/22/1991, is here on 2 probation violation warrants. I'm assigning counsel. Next court date is August 6th in the downtown Superior Court. Affirming the bond set by her original judge, $500 secured appearance bond on one, $5,000 secured appearance bond on the other. If she's able to bond out, not to return to the scene of the crime, no contact with any victim or witness, not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Must contact her PO within 3 days. Alvishana Osborne, date of birth 7/3/76, is here on an out-of-county warrant. I am signing counsel. Next court date is August 5th at the Pinal County Superior Court. Affirming the bond set down there, $5,000 secured appearance bond. If she's able to bond out, she's not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. After I visit with these individuals back at their cell, if I'm to make any changes to these release conditions, I'll come back on the record to make those changes. This concludes the 2 a.m. calendar.
Everybody right? Up, stand up.
Thank you. Please be seated. This is the 5 a.m. calendar on July 31st, 2025. Orders are given on the first of the month regarding the taking of DNA and fingerprints. Those orders remain in effect today. What that means for you in the courtroom is this. Not every single one of you has to give your DNA and your fingerprints. If you have to, those orders are going to be on your paperwork. My name is Commissioner Beck. I'm here to do a few things for you. Number one, I'm here to let you know why you're here. Number two, if you might be released. Number three, if you're going to be assigned an attorney. The vast majority of you will be assigned an attorney, which leads to my number one rule. Please don't talk about the facts of your case. Anything you say or do can be used against you. Everything in the courtroom is video recorded, so please don't talk about the facts of your case unless it's with your counsel. Second, I'm sure you're going to have a lot of questions for me. Unfortunately, I'm not your legal counsel, so I can't answer legal questions for you. So please save those questions for your attorney. Finally, you're going to be hearing about lots of different dates, different types of release conditions. You don't have to memorize all that stuff. All that information is going to be on your paperwork. That's why it's important to keep your paperwork and save it. Don't lose it. If you end up missing a court date or if you don't follow a written court order, you could just end up back here. Here's how the morning's going to work. I'm going to call two names. The first name I call is going to come in the courtroom and stand in front of me at the podium. Second name I call is going to sit on that chair next to the door. Then we're going to keep on cycling through until the calendar's finished. Please get Joshua Randall to the podium. Cody Meek to the chair, please.
Joshua Kyle Randall, 9/5/1988.
Thank you. Sir, you're here today on a Superior Court grand jury warrant. Grand jury has found probable cause to hold you on one count of burglary in the second degree, class 3 felony. This was alleged to have occurred back in October of 2024. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date's August 7th in the downtown Superior Court. Affirming the bond set by the grand jury, it's a $5,000 secured appearance bond. Sir, please don't try to pay that bond because they transported you from DOC. And so you're going to be technically held non-bondable. You're going to finish up your case here first, and then they'll transport you back, sir.
Yep.
All right.
Sir.
Thank you. Please step to your left for your paperwork. Cody Meek to the podium. Kevin Crowley to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Cody Meek, July 8, 2001.
Thank you. You are here today on 6 failure to appear warrants. I'm not assigning you a new attorney. You're going to go back to your original attorney. Your next court date's August 6th in the downtown Superior Court. Affirming the bond set by your original judge, it's a $10,000 cash bond on each case, so you got a $60,000 cash bond. If you're able to bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, if you bond out, you have to contact your PO within 3 days. Why don't please step to your left for your paperwork, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Kevin Crowley to the podium. Pierre Sinius to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Kevin Crowley, 11/1/1990.
Thank you. You are here today on a Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for 2 counts of fraudulent schemes and artifices, a Class 2 felony, forgery, a Class 4 felony, criminal impersonation, a Class 6 felony, and false reporting to law enforcement, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are August 6th and August 8th in the downtown Superior Court. Setting a secured appearance bond of $50,000. If you're able to bond out, you'll be placed on pretrial services supervision. You'll be fitted with the electronic ankle monitor. Furthermore, if you bond out, you're not to return to the scene of the crime. No contact with any victim or witness. You're prohibited from accessing the internet through any electronic means, with the sole exception of communication with your legal counsel. And you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Please step to your left for your paperwork, sir. Pierre Sinius to the podium. Paul Zavala to the chair, please.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Morning. Name and date of birth, please.
Pierre Sinius, 12/11/93.
Thank you. You are here today on a grand jury warrant. The grand jury has found probable cause to hold you on 1 count of aggravating taking the identity of another, Class 3 felony, 2 counts of forgery, Class 4 felonies, 1 count of possession of a forged instrument, Class 4 felony, and theft to Class 4 felony. These were alleged to have occurred back in December of 2022. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date is August 7th in the Downtown Superior Court. I'm affirming the bond set by the grand jury. It's a $10,000 secured appearance bond. If you're able to bond out, you'll be placed on pretrial services supervision. You'll be fitted with an electronic ankle monitor. Furthermore, if you bond out, you're not to return to the scene of the crime, no contact with any victim or witness, and you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol.
Is there any chance that bond could get lower, sir?
No, sir. It's been set by the grand jury.
Okay.
So I'm sorry, I can't change it.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. Please step to the left for your paperwork. Paul Zavala to the podium. DeMarcus McCormick to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Paul Zavala, February 5th, 1980.
Thank you. You are here today on a Superior Court arrest warrant. Probable cause was previously found for 2 counts of aggravated DUI, Class 4 felonies. These were alleged to have occurred back in February of 2024. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are August 6th and August 8th in the Downtown Superior Court. Affirming the bond set by the judge is a $5,000 secured appearance bond. If you're able to bond out of all your matters, you're going to be placed on pretrial services supervision, alcohol and drug testing and monitoring. Furthermore, if you bond out on everything, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you may not operate any motor vehicle. Please step to your left for your paperwork, sir. DeMarcus McCormick to the podium. Edward Tate to the chair, please.
DeMarcus McCormick.
Hi, I'm sorry, could you please lower your mask just for this?
Oh.
Thank you. Name and date of birth, please. I can hear him, it's okay. Thank you. Name and date of birth, please.
DeMarcus McCormick, 3/16/1990.
Thank you. Sir, you're here today on a Superior Court arrest warrant. Probable cause was previously found for unlawful flight from law enforcement, a Class 5 felony. This was alleged to have occurred back in July of 2025. I have assigned counsel. Your next court dates are August 6th and August 8th in the Downtown Superior Court, setting a secured appearance bond of $15,000. If you're able to bond out, you'll be placed on pretrial services supervision with an electronic ankle monitor. Furthermore, if you bond out of all your matters, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Why don't you please step to your left for your, go to your left for your paperwork, sir.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Edward Tate to the podium. Tyler Chrisman to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Edward Tate, August 8, 1971.
Thank you. You're here today on 3 failure to appear warrants. I'm not assigning you a new attorney. You're going to go back to your original attorney. Your next court date is going to be, August 11th in the Downtown Superior Court. I am affirming the bond set by your original judge. It's $500 on the first 2, $2,000 on the third. So total $3,000. Actually, it's a $2,000 cash bond, and then actually the all cash bonds. It's $3,000 cash, sir, for all 3 of your cases.
$3,000.
Sir, if you're able to bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. The most important thing, if you bond out, you have to contact your PO within 3 days. Why don't you please step to your left for your paperwork, sir. Tyler Chrisman to the podium. Alexandria Wacker to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Tyler Chrisman, 12/4/95.
Thank you. You're here today on 3 probation violation warrants. I'm not assigning you an attorney. You're going to go back to your original attorney. Your next court date is going to be August 6th in the Downtown Superior Court, setting secured appearance bonds of $500 on each of your cases, so total $1,500 secured. If you're able to bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, if you bond out, you have to contact your PO within 3 days. Why don't you please step to your left for your paperwork, sir. Alexandria Wacker to the podium. Anthony Atchison to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Alexandria Wacker, 5/14/92.
Thank you. You're here today on another probation violation warrant. I'm sorry that the jail didn't catch this sooner. We would have called this before. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date's August 6th in the downtown Superior Court. Affirming the bond set by your probation violation judge. It's an extra $1,500 secured appearance. If you're able to bond out on all your matters, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, if you bond out, you have to contact your PO within 24 hours because you're on intensive probation services.
All right.
Thank you. Please step to the left for your paperwork. Anthony Atchison to the podium. Nicholas Shannon to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Atchison Anthony.
Date of birth,
8/21 of 97.
Thank you. Sir, you're here today on a probation violation warrant. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date's August 6th in the downtown Superior Court.
May I ask one thing?
Let me finish up first. All right, sir. Affirming the bond set by your probation violation judge, it's a $500 secured appearance bond. If you're able to bond out, you're not to return to the scene of the crime, no contact with any victim or witness, not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, if you bond out, you have to contact your PO within 3 days. What was your question, sir?
May I ask that it just be released on electronic monitoring, sir? I have a very low bond, and I believe it was only a no contact for my probation violation only. I've just gotten into a recent living situation. I've been doing good now for about 2.5 months. I should be starting work soon. I don't want to lose what progress I made. And I do think it will benefit me very much to be on electronic monitoring, and I can do so very well, sir.
Yeah, sir. So unless you're on specific types of cases, like sex crimes cases, you can't be double monitored by both pretrial services and by your probation office. And looks like here, this warrant was signed back on July 17th, so pretty recently. And this warrant was, this bond wasn't set by me, it was set by your probation violation judge.
So it was just this very recent? I didn't even have any knowledge of this, sir. I've been doing good on probation this whole time, and I've actually gotten ahead for once.
Sir, it looks like that you failed to report 72 hours from release back on May 7th, and you didn't reside in the residence approved by adult probation. They haven't known where you've been since May 7th.
Yeah, I got into a new residence. That's what I was saying. I've been in there for about 2.5 months.
Did you let your PO know?
I tried contacting him one time, and then I did not get through to them, and I think I got the wrong number, actually. Wow. And I been just trying to keep everything going ever since, but I have been doing well.
Sir,
I just don't want to lose everything that I've made progress towards. This is my one chance. I think that I can actually do something right for myself, and I'm doing right.
So, sir, for your residential program, probation office, and the adult probation, they work with residential programs all the time to get people placed. So I imagine they can get you placed back in there. But at this point, I'm going to be affirming the bond because I'm not going to be second-guessing the judge that set that $500 bond. But talk to him, let him know that you found a place, and then hopefully they can place you back there once your court date is over. All right, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right.
And when is the next date?
Your next court date is August 6th, sir.
Okay.
So about a week.
Thank you.
Thank you. Nicholas to the podium. Willie Miles to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Chagnon, C as in Charles, H-A-G-N-O-N, Nicholas, N-I-C-H-O-L-A-S, 92587.
Thank you. You're here today on a failure to appear warrant. I'm not assigning you a new attorney. You're going to go back to your original attorney. Your next court dates are August 6th and August 8th in the downtown Superior Court. Affirming the bond set by your original judge, it's a $500 secured appearance bond. If you're able to bond out, you'll be placed on pretrial services supervision, and you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Why don't you step to your left for your paperwork, sir?
Thank you.
Willie Miles to the podium. George Dawson to the chair, please.
Good morning, sir.
Morning. Name and date of birth, please.
My name is William Miles, birthday July 6, 1957.
Thank you. Sir, you're here today on a justice court warrant. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date's August 5th. That's at the Encanto Justice Court. I'm going to reduce your bond to $250 secured appearance. If you're able to bond out on all of your matters, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol.
What was the charge? Because I've been waiting to get released from. I've been sentenced by a judge to get the ankle monitor.
Yeah, so
And
sir,
I have project,
sir, so yeah, here's the deal. This is a failure to appear on a DUI from 2022. All right, sir? So
I didn't have,
that's something you got to talk about with your attorney, but that's what the warrant's for. I'm just letting you know what the warrant says, all right? So your next court date's going to be August 5th. That's less than a week. So the judge will let you know what's going on, okay?
I can't get out on the pretrial service, which I'm already on.
No, I mean, not at this time, because the other judge is the one that set that $250.
$250?
Yes, sir.
And, okay, did my other, bond be paid? Because I was waiting to get released any time to.
Sir, looks like you are, on the other case, you have a $250 secured appearance bond.
And that's it?
You also have, on this case, sir, you have a $7,500 secured appearance bond.
No, the judge reduced it to $5,000. I had project bond, the Kardashian company come in and pay my $5,000 and $250. And then the judge recommended I put on ankle monitor.
Yeah.
And
So
I've been waiting because I get an interview.
Sir, hey, 1 second, please.
Okay.
Yeah, so last week, yeah, looks like they reduced it to 5,000 secured appearance. It's not showing. It's not showing a bond receipt yet. So, but yeah, I see that. So grand total, all three of your cases, it's 5,500 secured.
Yeah, okay.
For all three of your cases, including this new one today. Okay, sir?
Okay.
All right, thank you. Please step to your left for your paperwork. George Dawson to the podium. Joshua Irwin to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
12/06/90, Dawson George.
Thank you. Sir, you're here today on a Justice Court warrant. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date's August 5th. That's at the El Centro Justice Court. I'm going to reduce your bond down to $100 secured appearance. Sir, if you're able to bond out on all your matters, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Please step to your left for your paperwork. Joshua Irwin to the podium. Esteban Gonzalez to the chair, please. Name and date of birth.
3679.
Name, please.
Joshua Irwin.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony, tampering with physical evidence, a Class 6 felony. I found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are August 14th and August 18th in the downtown Superior Court. Upon your promise to appear, I'll be releasing you today. There's some conditions to your release, though. You're going to be placed on supervised release, and you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Do you understand all these conditions?
Yes.
Do you promise to follow all these conditions? Yes. Do you promise to appear on August 14th and August 18th in the downtown Superior Court?
Yes.
Do you understand if you don't show up, a warrant will issue for your arrest?
Yes.
All right, sir. I'm going to be releasing you to the supervision of pretrial services. It's your responsibility to call them once you're out. You got to call them tomorrow during normal business hours. If you don't call them, you'll end up back here. Do you understand that?
Okay.
All right, thank you. Please step to your left for your paperwork. Esteban Gonzalez to the podium. Guillermo Vega to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Esteban Gonzalez, September 12th, 1985.
Thank you. Sir, you're here today on a Justice Court new case. You've been arrested for criminal trespass, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I have found probable cause. I'm not assigning you an attorney because for the types of charges that you're facing, you don't get a free attorney. You can hire your own attorney if you want to. Do you understand that?
No, I don't. I don't.
All right, sir, so you were arrested for criminal trespass, and so you don't get a free attorney for those types of charges, okay?
Okay.
So if you want an attorney, you're going to have to hire one yourself. Do you understand that?
Okay.
Okay. Your next court date's going to be August 19th at the West Mesa Justice Court. Upon your promise to appear, I'll be releasing you today. There's some conditions to your release. You're not to return to the scene of the crime. No contact with any victim or witness. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. You may not enter Talking Stick Resort or any area around the Talking Stick Resort. Do you understand all these conditions?
Yes. I just have one question, Your Honor. I had a vehicle there. Was that already removed from there, or should I send a family member to go pick that up?
You're going to have to send a family member to go pick it up.
Okay.
All right. Do you promise to follow all these conditions I just told you?
And I'm not allowed to go pick up the vehicle.
Not at this time.
Not this time, okay. Yes.
Do you understand?
And so I just have I apologize, I'm very new to this. This is the first time. So I have a court date that I would have to hire an attorney?
You don't have to. You don't have to, but if you want one, you have to hire one yourself. Do you understand that?
Okay.
And do you also promise to follow all the conditions I just laid out for you?
Yes.
Do you promise to appear on August 19th at the West Mesa Justice Court?
Yes, as long as I get the information, yeah.
Okay. And do you understand if you don't show up, a warrant will issue for your arrest?
No, I'll be there.
Okay. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Though? Upon your promise to appear, I'll be releasing you on your own cognizance. So go ahead and step to your left for your paperwork. The address and your court date are going to be on there, okay?
Okay.
All right.
Thank you
sir.
very much.
Guillermo Vega to the podium.
This is Susana. I be Spanish interpreter to you and ready for your instructions.
Hi, I'll be speaking to the defendant now. Could you please state your full name and date of birth slowly and clearly?
Por favor, usted puede decir su nombre completo y fecha de nacimiento de una forma pausada y clara.
Mi nombre es Guillermo Monje Vega. Mi día de nacimiento es 31 de diciembre de 1998.
My name is Guillermo Monje Vera. Birthday, December 31st, 98.
Thank you. You are here on a Superior Court arrest warrant.
Gracias. Usted se encuentra aquí por una orden de aprehensión de arresto de Corte Superior.
You have probable cause was previously found for possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, and possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony.
A usted se le ha encontrado que tiene lo que es una causa probable de tenencia de drogas peligrosas, lo cual es un delito mayor, un agravante de un grado 4, y también tenencia de droga parafernalia de drogas, un delito mayor de categoría 6.
This allegedly occurred on May 6, 2025.
Y alegadamente esto sucedió el 6 de mayo del 2025.
I'm assigning you an attorney, and your next court dates are August 6th and August 8th in the Downtown Superior Court.
Yo le estoy asignando a usted un abogado y las próximas fechas en las cuales usted tiene que comparecer en el tribunal es el 6 de agosto y el 8 de agosto en el tribunal de Downtown Superior.
Your judge has set a $1,000 bond.
El juez ha fijado una fianza de $1,000.
If you're able to pay all of your bonds and are released, you will be put on supervised release, and you are not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol.
Y en el caso dado que usted pueda pagar todas sus fianzas, sus cauciones de fianza, y en el caso dado que a usted lo pongan en libertad, a usted lo estarían poniendo en una libertad bajo supervisión, supervisada, y a usted no puede tener ni ningún tipo de arma, ni alcohol, ni droga.
Please go to your left for your paperwork.
Por favor, vaya hacia la izquierda para sus documentos.
Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Interpreter.
You're welcome, Your Honor. We appreciate your business. Thank you.
Thank you. For the last two individuals, I'll be visited in the back of their cell. They pose a risk of harm to themselves or to others. Richard Wright, date of birth 8/18/1961, is here on a fugitive of justice warrant. Affirming his fugitive of justice hearing on August 11th in the downtown Superior Court, he has a $25,000 cash bond. If he's able to post that bond, he's not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Robert Arnold, date of birth 9/15/94, is here on a Superior Court new case and two probation violation warrants. As to his new case, he's been arrested for possession of dangerous drugs, Class 4 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. I have found probable cause. I'm assigning counsel. Next court dates are August 6th and August 8th in the downtown Superior Court. Sending secured appearance bond of $500. He also has two probation violation warrants. I'm assigning counsel. Next court date is August 6th for both of those. Also has secured appearance bonds of $500 on each. If he's able to post bond on all his matters, he's not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and must contact his probation officer within 3 days. After visiting these individuals back at their cell, if I'm to make any changes to these release conditions, I will come back on the record to make those changes. This concludes the 5 a.m. calendar.
What up, what up, what up? Welcome back to a brand new episode of You Have a Collect Call From, where we get to check out people that love to gamble with their freedom. What kind of cases are we going to be seeing today? That's to be seen. What up, Shannon? How's it going? What up, Elder? How's it going? Buenos dias. What up, Sofia? Gracias. What up, Sabrina? Who else is in here? All right, I got everybody on that side, if you will. Let me see. Let me get the chat overlay going on over here. Hey, thank you for sharing. Highly appreciate that. You guys are the ones that are helping me grow, so I definitely appreciate you guys. Yo, what up, little Maddie B2? All right, I got everybody on that side. Let's go ahead and get the YT on the screen here. Let me see, select live. Hey, thank you. Highly appreciate that for that daily heart right there. 01, if you will. Let me see here. Hey, what up, Kate? How's it going? Hey, thank you for the like. Highly appreciate you. Let's get up to the 10,000 and then ultimately to the 20,000 so we could go ahead and get up to the FYP, if you will. Hey, what up? What up, Hector, if you're in here? What up, Alyssa, if you're in here? Nicole, let's see who is in here. I don't know. I don't know. Is this live? Is asking Cody. Hey, you know what? I'm kind of glad, it's kind of slowed down on the is this live. Hey, what up, Pug Mom? How's it going? All right. Let's see what it is. Hey, what up, XX? How's it going? All right, I see we got one person on YT. Hey, ooh, and we possibly we might be having a big case right there. And what I mean big case is somebody that has a lawyer. Obviously, they got a little bit of money, or maybe their family got them that lawyer. Because I will tell you this much: if I was ever in that situation, oh, this is gonna be this guy right here. If I was in that situation, you better believe I'm not gonna get a lawyer because I can't afford it, and I'm probably not gonna get billed that because I can't afford that either. Hey, what up, Carson? What up? Hey, what up, Green Eye Bandit? How's it going today? Hey, what up, Sierra A? Gracias. Highly appreciate that daily heart, if you will. All right, so let me make sure I got everything ready for tonight. The audio's still not coming in right here from the court. Let me just make sure I don't have it on mute. Yep, it's not on mute. We are good. Everything is in working order. And let's see here. Let's see, let me wake up the people over here on YT, if you will. Man, I wish I had my phone. If I had my phone, I would send a message to let everybody know that I'm going live. Let me see what up. What's up with the gloves again today? Hey, that's a good sign right there. I mean, for us, but for the individuals that are gonna get the hands put on, it's not gonna be good for them. If you will. Hey, thank you, Sarah. Highly appreciate those 10 roses and those 10 TikToks, if you will. What up, Ashley? How's it going? What was I about to do? I was about to do something. Oh, yeah. I want to send a message to the Discord server here. Let me check if I got Discord on this phone right here. If I do, then I'll send it. And if I don't, then I can't. No, of course I don't got Discord on this phone here. They're checking the diet packets or pockets. Let me see. Hey, what up, Lala? How's it going? Hey, I can't complain. What up, Kim? How's it going? He's watching. Hey, hi, watching from Scotland, UK. Hey, what up? How's it going, Peter? 382, if you will. Appreciate you guys. Hey, wherever you guys are coming in from, I appreciate you guys. If you guys are coming in from the toilet, if you guys are watching from the toilet, appreciate you guys, because that just shows the dedication right there. That you guys are dropping one, and hopefully you guys are flushing one, and you guys are watching. Don't forget, hey. Be hygienic. Wash your hands. Don't be a chuco. What? Give the push, please. Ay. Drop one, flush one. Let me see. Let me get onto the Discord server from my computer here and send out the message. Hey, what up? What up, Danny? How's it going? Always drop one, flush one. If you will. What up, Hector? Welcome back to a brand new episode of The Price is Definitely Wrong. You couldn't pay me enough money to give up my freedom. No, thank you. What price would you guys put on giving up your freedom? $1 million a year? $100,000 a day? Arizona in the house. What up, Taco Vato? Had to cut our vacation short due to potential severe weather. Potentially. What? Come on now. You gotta take a vacation where by the time you land wherever you're landing, you find out that your flight was the last flight to be able to get out. That's what I'm talking about. Damn, James. All right, I just sent a message on the Discord server to let everybody know that we're on. You see 3-inch rainfall per hour on top of strong thunderstorms, right, Chantel? Hey, what's up? Watch Save Kids. Nah, that's the best thing you could have done. You got to leave. Then it turns into a bad situation where we have other countries coming in to provide services.
All right.
All rise. spent a week in the slammer. That was enough for me. What up, Jen? $50 million a day.
This is the time set for the 8 a.m. initial appearance calendar for July 31st, 2025. The court's orders for the taking of fingerprints and DNA samples made on the 1st of this month will apply to all matters on this calendar. Before we get started,
we hitting some switches.
Before we get started, there are a few things that I'd like to explain to you. First being that I'm going to call each of you up to the podium one by one, where I will ask you for your first and last name and your date of birth. I will then advise you as to why you were here and whether or not an attorney has been appointed to represent you.
It is.
I will then advise you of what your upcoming court dates will be, what your bond will be if you are eligible for bond, and what your release conditions will be. Some of you may have some questions while I'm providing this advisement to you.
I'm not, no. Hey,
I would
Alejandro,
just ask
thank you for
that
sharing.
you hold your questions until I complete the advisement. Lastly, I would also advise you that your questions should only be related to your release conditions only. You are cautioned against speaking about your case. This is a recorded proceeding. Anything that you say could be used against you. So any questions that you have regarding your case should be saved and directed towards your attorney. The first matter that I am going to call is Eric Stevens.
Eric Stevens, come on down to The Price is Wrong.
Judge, ready? Thanks. I can leave my stuff in here, right?
Yes.
Okay. Go to the podium, tell her your name and date of birth.
No brown stains.
Are you?
Hello.
You're covering this?
0227.
Hold on a second, your attorney. I'm waiting for your attorney.
I'm sorry, Judge. I didn't realize the state was here.
Hey, well, that's a good
So
sign
you
that
can just come up to the podium
that his
and
attorney
stand up
knows
to your client.
the state.
And I will appear in person on this one. I didn't realize there was a private counsel, so I hadn't notified you, but.
No worries. Okay.
Morning,
So
Judge.
now
Thank you.
everybody's where they're supposed to be. We will go ahead and get started. So first, I will have the state make their appearance.
Thank you. Good morning, Your Honor. John Sauer on behalf of the state.
Mr. Stevens, if you'll please state your first and last name and your date of birth.
Yeah. Eric Stevens, 0227, 1995.
Thank you.
Welcome.
And, sir?
And good morning, Judge. Howard Dwarm on behalf of Eric Stevens, who stands to my right in custody.
Howard.
Thank you.
That's a good name
Mr.
for a lawyer.
Is it Gorman? I don't want to mispronounce
That's okay. Dwarman.
Dorman.
Thank you.
Do you waive a reading of the charges?
No!
Or would you like me to
read them?
Do the advisement of charges?
No, Judge, we'll waive a reading, but
Okay,
what?
So
She
at
never
this
does
time,
that.
then, I will hear arguments on probable cause. I will first hear from the state.
How dare she offer that? They
Probable
they
cause?
know each other.
Is
Oh,
being,
just one moment, Your
oh,
Honor.
okay.
I've never seen them do that in Maricopa County. They never, especially this judge. So something's up. If they're not reading out the charges, because we gotta know. Yeah, man, this ain't Miami. They straight up. This ain't Piedmont County. Why? Yeah, she's hiding the offense. I wonder who he is.
Charged with aggravated assault of class 3. And the addendum to the Form 4 indicates that the defendant grabbed the victim around the neck, trying to strangle her, causing scratches and bruising her neck, chest, and face area.
Oh, agua. Pum pum is no bueno. Hey, I love that the state, they read the charges. They read some of what he did, his actions. Tipping my hat off.
There were visible injuries consistent with those allegations, as well as scratches to the face.
Scratches to the face. And my lady, you got here just in time. Aggravated assault, right, Ashley?
And I'd like to reserve being able to respond after I hear counsel speak.
So, Judge, that's entirely accurate. While the officers did observe injuries, there is nothing tying these injuries to the allegations. The only thing tying here is that the alleged victim was examined by a medical professional, and there was clear evidence of strangulation. What that evidence is, we don't know. They didn't put it in here. It's conclusory, Judge. This entire thing is essentially conclusory. We saw these injuries, and we believe that they're consistent, but we don't know why. So there is an issue of probable cause in this case.
Sauer?
What up, Alyssa? If he left hand marks, if he left fingerprints around her
those
neck.
Statements in the Form 4, unfortunately, there is not additional information at this time, but the state does believe that the officer's indication that the medical professional's examination showed clear evidence is sufficient for the purposes of the IA.
Well, when I reviewed the probable cause statement, I believe that the victim alleged what happened to her. And then, according to the probable cause statement, the victim was examined by a medical professional, and the medical professional confirmed or that the injuries were consistent to what the victim alleged. A probable cause standard is a very low standard. So at this time, over the objection of defense counsel, I do find that there is probable cause that Mr. Stevens did commit this offense. So next, do we want to argue release? Does anybody want to be heard on release conditions?
The state is requesting a $15,000 secured appearance bond, Your Honor.
Judge, I'd be asking the court to release my client on cognizance. Judge, my client has been an Arizona resident his entire life. He's been in business for the last 15 years, owning his own company, doing auto body repair. His whole family is here. He has another place to stay, which is in the Phoenix area with his uncle. He understands he would not have any contact with the alleged victim in this case, despite their long history together. Moreover, Judge, my client has no history of failure to appears whatsoever. He's not a flight risk. He's happy to turn over his passport if the court would like. If the court's not inclined to give us no R release, we'd ask for pre-trial services, electronic monitoring only. There's no need to keep my client on bond, Judge. He's not going to go anywhere inside private counsel. He takes this matter very seriously.
So the other issue that we did not address is that also as a result of this arrest, that triggered an automatic term 1 violation of probation.
Oh, and he's on probation?
I will also just advise everybody that prior to the hearing, I did review what Mr. Stevens was on probation for. I also reviewed the notes regarding how he has been doing on probation. And Mr. Stevens has multiple issues going on here. He is on probation, I believe, for aggravated DUI. My understanding is that he did have some police contact on July 14th, I believe, or on July 10th.
Yeah, July 10th.
That on July 10th, a Flagstaff police officer contacted probation to advise that Mr. Stevens was pulled over on the suspicion of DUI, and that a blood draw was done. I don't know the result of what has occurred with that. The last information that is reflected is that also Mr. Stevens contacted his probation officer to advise him that he had police contact, as I believe he is required to do as part of the terms of his probation. So the underlying offense on that matter is DUI. There's a potential, and I believe that was aggravated DUI that he's on probation for.
Judge, if I may be heard.
I'm giving you all my reasons first. Please allow me to just let you know everything that I'm thinking so that you can respond accordingly.
Understand.
So the concern that I have here is that we do have a violation of probation, and that there's been recent contact regarding same or similar charges. And that's just part of it. I mean, I did review your client's. I reviewed his criminal history, and it is significant. So it's not just a question for me, so that you understand where my thought process is. It's not just for me whether or not your client is a flight risk. It's really, is the community going to be safe with him in it? This is a very serious offense that we have now that allegedly occurred while he was on probation. Also, allegedly, while Mr. Stevens is aware that there may be a DUI charge coming and potential consequences regarding his probation, and still there are still alleged offenses occurring that are dangerous to victims and the community. So I will let you know that I am not inclined to release him on his own recognizance or on pretrial services because of my safety, because of the concerns I have regarding the safety of the victim, as well as the safety of the community. Sorry.
Thank you, Judge. Judge, my client's on probation for an undesignated offense. The ag DUI is an undesignated matter. It's my understanding my client was very close to being early terminated from that probation grant prior to the allegations from earlier this month. So I think my client's done fairly well on probation, with the exception of the allegations, and they are just allegations, Judge. At this point, like the court said, blood results, we don't know what they are. Frankly, I haven't even seen a police report for that allegation yet. As far as my client's criminal history, Judge, I'm not aware of what that is. I was retained recently, so I couldn't tell you what his criminal history is. I'll take your word for it. But I have spoken with my client and his family. Again, everyone understands that my client cannot return to the home where this occurred. My client would need to find another location to stay. He already has that with a family member. And again, that's in the Phoenix area. Judge, and my client takes this matter seriously. He is inclined to defend himself in this matter. These are just allegations. I understand that court has a concern for public safety.
Thank you, Chantel.
But in relation to what my client's on probation for, as well as the alleged term lunch from earlier this month, those involve substances. There's no evidence of any substance use or abuse in this case. So the two are exclusive from one another.
That wasn't the issue. The issue is that he may be facing mandatory jail time under the DUI.
And I understand, Judge, seeing as it's an undesignated offense, however, unless the court designates it a felony, then at that point he could be facing prison time, but right now he's not. So I would ask the court to take that in consideration. And again, we would ask for, if the court's not inclined to do OR, we'd ask for pretrial services with electronic monitoring.
What do you think, guys think? Do you guys think they should OR him? Or what?
Also, just for your information, the other history that I'm taking into consideration is that he has a prior misdemeanor conviction for domestic violence involving fighting. So these are the things that I have taken into consideration.
Thank you.
And at this time, based on that, the first thing is that your status conference hearing will be on August 5th at 8:30. Your preliminary hearing will be on August 7th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $25,000. If you are able to postpone, you'll be released on electronic monitoring. You cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime. You cannot have any contact with the alleged victim. You cannot possess any weapons. If there are any orders of protection or orders against harassment that are issued, you must comply with those orders. You must contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. You cannot reside at the same location as the alleged victim, even if you're the owner or renter of the residence. And you're also cautioned that if you violate the no victim contact order in this case, you could be charged with aggravated harassment, which is a Class 6 felony. Failure to comply with these release conditions or failing to appear for your court dates would result in the loss of any bond that you post. A warrant would issue for your arrest, and additional bond would be imposed. So that completes my advisement. I'm not sure, Mr. Foreman, if you want to be heard on anything else at this time.
Just a question, Judge. The matter on August 5th and August 7th, what courtroom? Do we have that?
It just says the calendar is ED Courtroom 3, the calendar 3. So I don't know how all those work. I'm so sorry.
ED 3, I believe that's Gribland.
Is it Gribland's court?
I believe so.
Okay.
So, and all that, I guess, will be on the paperwork. So is there anything else?
Judge, I filed a limited notice of appearance for this matter. I'd ask the court to find my client indigent.
I did make a finding of indigency. I was not aware when I was preparing. I did not realize that there was an attorney present. So I did make an indigency finding prior to, and that will remain. If there is nothing further, this matter is concluded. Counsel, we will get you a copy of the release orders in case you need them. You'll have them before you leave. And Mr. Stevens, I'm not sure if you're done speaking with your client. If so, then he may have a seat, and you may be. Are you going to remain?
I do. I have a quick question. I didn't hear you say it, but did the term?
So indigent means that you have no money.
I did not include those terms. I believe that he's still under the terms of his probation that require those things. So that I feel like it would be redundant at this point.
Straight up. Hey, thank you for the follow, Pause and Babe. Highly appreciate you guys. And don't forget, sharing is caring. Share this live with the ones you love. Share this live with the ones you don't love. But just share it.
Am I going to get out?
that's between, I'll call your mom and you guys can figure that out.
Okay, what's my
Thank you, Latonia.
That's right. Thank you, Donald.
Thank you.
Howard.
Just give me the paper.
Can I talk to my lawyer again?
Like this.
Thank you.
Mr. Oh, we're gonna.
Wasn't his bond 25,000? He got Nikes on. Hey, thank you for that daily heart.
Mr. Venegas, will you please come to the podium? And Mr. Spears, if you'll please have a seat in the chair.
It's mama's money.
Morning.
Good morning, sir. Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Steve Aaron Venegas, 3/5/1972.
You are here today because you have two... Oh, I am so sorry. I need to call Mr. Stevens back because I'm so sorry. We only talked about counsel.
Sure, that's right.
I have to recall Mr. Stevens because I did not address the violation of probation matter.
Oh, I'm sorry, Judge. Sorry, we were just having some pleasantries. I apologize.
Mr. Stevens, we did touch on it a bit that you are also here because you have a violation of probation. I did appoint an attorney to represent you in that matter. You will have the probation revocation possible disposition hearing on August 6th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. If you are able to post bond, and between the two cases, your total secured appearance bond is $25,500. If you're able to post bond, you must appear for all of your court dates. Failure to comply with the release conditions and or failing to appear for your court dates would result in the loss of any bond that you post. Warrants would issue for your arrest and additional bond could be imposed. Now, this completes my advisement for you. I believe, did we give him all of his court orders? Did we give him both cases when we gave him his orders?
One moment, Judge.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
So what is this, the net of 25,000?
Hey, this fool don't know how to keep his mouth shut.
The only thing in here is the new case. There's nothing in there about the probation violation.
So there should have been two separate orders?
Right.
Got a
There's
lawyer
not,
and
it's
can't
just
keep
the
your
one.
mouth shut.
Sorry, it was hidden. Thank you. And Judge, and I don't have those, but I just want to make a point on the initial order. It says it's showing that I'm attorney of record. I just want to make sure the court understands a limited notice this
Yes,
time.
I believe that you would still have to file your motion to withdraw or not. I don't know, but I did appoint, in the order it shows that I appointed the Maricopa County Public Defender's Office.
I understand. It actually shows both. That's the confusing part. So I'm not sure if the court could just issue new orders that, like at this point, I'm not noticed on the case. That's all. I just want to make that very clear.
Do I have to amend the order to just note that it's a limited appearance in the order?
I have it in the limited notice of appearance.
So it's reflected like that in the system, that it's limited notice of appearance?
Thank you, Judge. I appreciate it.
Okay, so now we're done.
Hey, how much does it cost to get a lawyer to represent you for a first appearance only? I can never afford one, so I'm curious. I'm asking for a friend. So he was arrested for DV. He strangled somebody that didn't say her sex. And he also
Mr. Venegas, thank you so much. I
probation
apologize.
violation for DUI.
So you were here today because you have two grand jury warrants. The first grand jury warrant charges you with one count of fraudulent schemes and artifices, class 2 felony alleged to have occurred on November 21st of 2023. The second one alleges the same charge alleged to have occurred on July 28th of 2023. I did appoint counsel for you in both matters. You will have an arraignment hearing on both matters on August 7th at 8:30. Your first matter had a grand jury bond. The grand jury gave you a secured appearance bond in the amount of $25,000. On the second one, the warrant had a bond in the amount of secured appearance bond in the amount of $5,000. So between the two cases, your total secured appearance bond is $30,000. If you are able to post bond, you cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime, and you cannot initiate any contact with the alleged victims. Failure to comply with your release conditions or failing to appear for your court dates will result in the loss of any bond that you post. Warrants would issue for your arrest and additional bond could be imposed. This completes my advisement to you. If you have no questions for me, if you will please step to your left. The officer will give you your paperwork regarding both matters.
Thank you.
Hey, Chef, you missed the flushes. He got a few flushes. You just showed up
Mr.
late for court.
Spears,
as a matter of fact, you got a failure to appear.
Come to the podium and Ms. Young, will you please have a seat in the chair?
What up, Alex? Nah, not today. I forgot to put it on.
Hello, sir. Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Timothy Spears, 12/22/54.
Thank you. You were here today on a new charge. You were charged with 1 count of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon or a dangerous instrument, a Class 3 felony, and 1 count of disorderly conduct, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause as to both counts, and I did appoint an attorney to represent you in this matter. You do have a status conference hearing on August 6th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on August 8th at 8:30. You do have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $50,000. If you are able to post bond, you cannot initiate any contact with the alleged victim or victims, and you cannot possess any weapons. Failure to comply with your release conditions or failing to appear for your court date would result in the loss of any bond that you post. Warrant would issue for your arrest, and additional bond would be imposed. This completes my advisement to you. If you don't have any questions for me regarding your release conditions, if you will please step to your left, the officer will give you your paperwork.
Can I say something about the circumstances?
No, sir, that would, you have an attorney, and that when you get to the next court date, your attorney will be able to speak to you.
Come on, Grab, say it. He was a real cowboy. Next!
Ms. Young, will you please come to the podium and...
What up, Shy?
Mr.
Up next on
Bailey,
The Price is Wrong.
Please have a seat in the chair.
Hey, yeah, this judge, she don't play. She's no
Good morning, ma'am.
nonsense.
Can you please state your first last name and your date of birth?
Yes, Aubrey Nicole Young, 11/3/85.
Thank you. You were here this morning because a direct complaint was filed where you were charged with 1 count of theft of a credit card or obtaining a credit card by fraudulent means, a Class 5 felony, and 1 count of fraudulent use of a credit card, a Class 1 misdemeanor. The date of these alleged offenses is December 15th of 2024.
I don't think he got hired,
I did appoint an
Jonathan.
attorney to represent you in this matter. You do have a status conference hearing on August 6th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on August 8th at 8:30. The direct complaint had a bond in the amount of $1,500. If you are able to post a secured appearance, if you are able to post bond, you cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime, and you cannot initiate any contact with the alleged victim. Failure to comply with your release conditions or failure to appear for your court dates would result in the loss of any bond that you post. A warrant would issue for your arrest, and additional bond could be imposed. Yes.
So I had this initial appearance like in December, and then the charges got dropped, and they came and cut off my ankle monitor and everything, and I never got any.
So what happened is that they didn't charge you at that time. Okay. So generally what that means is they were continuing to investigate, and apparently they got additional information, and so then they formally charged you. So now you have been formally charged for that. At the time that this, let's see, at the time that this was signed, it was signed on February 20th of 2025, and the information in it, the reason why the judge who signed and issued the warrant was due to your criminal history. That was the reason why a bond was imposed.
Okay, but I never got any paperwork or anything about it. Because
hold on one moment. And see what happened. Did you happen to have a change of address?
No, I have the same address. I have an autistic son that I drive to school every single day.
It doesn't look like anything had gone out. Usually I will see if summons had gone out.
Shit, I thought about that before the
it
fraud.
It just looks like a warrant was just issued. The direct complaint was filed, and then a warrant was issued at the same time that the direct complaint was
my mail's always getting lost.
Submitted.
I hate when that happens, especially when it's court summonses.
That I have. If you will give me a moment, I'm going to have you have a seat, and I'll call you back up. Please don't send her back. She's presenting other information that I need to research. I'm going to take care of the rest of the calendar, and I'll call her back right before we do the last two. No, because you guys will then maybe forget and send her back, and I don't want that to happen. So go ahead and have a seat.
She might be giving her a break.
I
guess we just have to wait. If you're gonna want to find out, you're gonna have to stick it out for the remainder of this stream. If whatnot. This is Maricopa. This is live. This is not AI generated. This is happening in real time. And this is Maricopa, Arizona, located right next to California and Nevada.
Mr. Bailey, will you please come to the podium? And Mr. Mendoza, if you'll please have a seat in the chair.
Hey, Star, thank you for the follow. Be like Star, hit that
Good
follow.
morning.
Damn, is that
Hello,
Snorlax?
can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
If you will.
DJ Boyd Bailey, 92272. Very hard to hear you.
I am sorry. I don't speak, I'm not loud by nature.
Yeah, I can't hear it.
We can get you a hearing device if that would be helpful.
No, it's okay. I think I'll make it.
Okay. So you were here today because a direct complaint was filed where you were charged with 1 count of aggravated assault, a Class 6 felony alleged to have occurred on March 31st of 2025. I did appoint an attorney to represent you in this matter. You do have a status conference hearing on August 6th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on August 8th at 8:30. You do have a secured appearance bond per the direct complaint in the amount of $1,000. If you are able to post bond, you cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime, you cannot initiate any contact with the alleged victim, and you cannot possess any weapons. Failure to comply with your release conditions or failure to appear for your court date would result in the loss of any bond that you post. A warrant would issue for your arrest and additional bond would be imposed. This completes my advisement to you. If you don't have any questions for me regarding your release conditions, if you'll please step to your left, officer will give you your paperwork. Thank you.
Hey, what up? Hey, JK, thank you for the follow. Hey, what up, Four Eyes? How's it going? Welcome
Mr.
back.
Mendoza, will you please come to the podium? And Mr. Brian Gutierrez, will you please have a seat in the chair?
Hey, and if you guys wouldn't mind sharing this, tapping the screen to get us up to 100,000 taps so we could get to the
Sir,
front
can you please
FYP.
state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Danny Mendoza, 110201.
Thank you. You are here today because a warrant was issued when you failed to appear for a court date. An attorney was already appointed to represent you in this matter. You have a status conference hearing on August 6th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on August 8th at 8:30. The warrant had a secured appearance bond in the amount of $150. If you are able to post bond, you must appear for your court date. Failure to appear for your court dates would result in the loss of any bond that you post. Another warrant would issue for your arrest and additional bond could be imposed. So this takes care of everything that I needed to advise you of today. If you have no questions for me regarding your release conditions, if you will please step to your left, officer will give you your paperwork. Thank you.
Hey, thank you, Hype Queen. What
Mr.
up,
Gutierrez, will you please come to the podium? And Mr. Alcantar, will you please have a seat in the chair?
Hey, thank you for the maracas.
Hello, good morning.
Sir, can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Brian Gutierrez, April 10, 1994.
Thank you.
Is this who plucked
You
his
are here
eyebrows?
today because you have a probation violation warrant. I did appoint an attorney to represent you in this matter. You do have a probation revocation possible disposition hearing on August 7th at 8:30. Your warrant had a secured appearance bond in the amount of $550. If you are able to post bond, you must comply with all the release conditions as well as appear for your court date. Failure to do so would result in the loss of any bond that you post. Another warrant would issue for your arrest and additional bond could be imposed. This completes my advisement to you. If you have no questions for me regarding your release conditions, if you'll step to your left, officer will give you your paperwork. Thank you.
So I'm able to pay the $550 completely?
Well, it's secured appearance, so it's 10% plus collateral.
Does it have to be secured?
That's the way that the judge who issued the warrant, that's the way that they ordered it.
Gotcha. Okay, right on. Thank you, ma'am.
Mr. Alcantar, will you please come to the podium? And Mr. Cooley, if you'll please have a seat in the chair. Good morning, sir. Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Frank Alcantar, 12970.
Thank you. You are here today on two matters. You have one new case and then you have a probation violation warrant. On your new case, you were charged with 1 count of shoplifting through using an artifice, a Class 4 felony. 1 count of possession of a dangerous drug, a Class 4 felony, and 1 count of shoplifting by concealment, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause as to all 3 counts, and I did appoint an attorney to represent you. You have a status conference hearing on August 6th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on August 8th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. As to your probation violation matters, I did appoint an attorney to represent you in those matters. You will have a probation revocation possible disposition hearing on August 7th at 8:30. Your first warrant had a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. Your second warrant had a secured appearance bond in the amount of $750. So your total secured appearance bond between the three cases is $1,500. If you are able to post bond, you cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime, you can't initiate any contact with the alleged victim, and you cannot possess any weapons. Failure to comply with your release conditions or failing to appear for your court dates will result in the loss of any bond that you post. Warrants will issue for your arrest, and additional bond could be imposed. This completes my advisement to you. If you have no questions for me regarding your release conditions, please step to your left. The officer will give you your paperwork. Thank you.
Nana, thank you.
Hey.
Hey, times are rough out here, you know? Maybe he was stealing some food. I don't know. Or maybe he was stealing some pink nail polish. The possibilities are endless when it comes to shoplifting, especially if you're at Target or Walmart, even Dollar Tree.
Mr. Cooley, will you please come to the podium, and Miss Alicia Thomas, if you please have a seat in the chair. Sir, will you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Jacob Cooley, November 8th, 1997.
You are here today because a warrant was issued when you failed to appear for a court date. An attorney was already appointed to represent you in this matter. You will have a probation revocation possible disposition hearing on August 7th at 8:30. The warrant had a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. If you are able to post bond, you must comply with your release conditions as well as appear for your court date. Failure to do so would result in the loss of any bond that you post. Another warrant would issue for your arrest, and additional bond could be imposed. This completes my advisement to you. If you have no questions for me regarding release conditions, if you will please step to your left, the officer will give you your paperwork.
Little Moco's locked up? Thank you. Say it ain't so. I once got accused of stealing because someone else stuck a lower price.
Will you please come to the podium, and Mr. Linville, if you'll please have a seat in the chair.
Damn, they got you with the old Folsom setup.
Good morning. Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Alyssa Thomas, March 9, 2005.
You are here today because you have a warrant out of Santan Justice Court. Due to the nature of the charge, you are not entitled to court-appointed counsel. You do have an arraignment hearing on August 19th at 9 a.m. I am going to release you on your own recognizance today. You do have to promise to appear for your court date.
Somebody better come pick up their daughter.
Failure to appear for your court date will result in a warrant issuing for your arrest, and a bond will be imposed. And I'm letting you know that I'm giving you an opportunity because I did look at the history of your case, and this was the first time that you failed to appear. The recommended bond for you was $680. So if you fail to appear for your court date and you get picked up again, you're looking at a minimum of $680, and I believe that was a recommended cash bond.
Okay.
So it would behoove you to appear for your court date.
Behoove?
Thank you.
If you'll step to your left, the officer will give you your paperwork.
She's definitely dropping the $10 words today, if you will. Behoove.
Mr. Linville, will you please come to the podium?
She didn't say what she did.
Mr. Banks, if you'll please have a seat in the chair.
But she did a failure to appear.
Hello, sir. Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Anthony Linville, 1/19/1996.
You are here today because you have a new case, and then you have a warrant out of Peoria Municipal Court. On your new case, you were charged with 1 count of possession of a narcotic drug, a Class 4 felony, and 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause as to both counts, and I did appoint an attorney to represent you. You will have a status conference hearing on August 14th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on August 18th at 8:30. I am inclined to release you to pretrial services. You do have to promise to appear for your court dates. Do you promise to appear?
Yes.
You do also have the following release conditions. You cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime. And then as to your warrant out of Peoria Municipal Court, due to the nature of the charge, you're not entitled to court-appointed counsel. You do have an arraignment hearing on August 19th at 9 a.m., and I am inclined to release you on your own recognizance. I will let you know that I'm giving you an opportunity to take care of this.
Okay.
If you fail to appear, the recommended bond on this warrant was $250 cash.
Okay.
So if you fail to appear for this court date,
no wonder the government can't release it. This guy has it in his hand.
$250.
The only copy that exists.
I understand.
So you promise to appear?
Yes.
Okay, failure to appear for your court dates or failure to comply with your release conditions will result in a warrant issuing for your arrest and bonds will be imposed. That takes care of everything that I needed to advise you of this morning. If you have no questions for me, you'll step to your
It
left.
varies by
officer, give you
state,
your
Linda.
paperwork.
Every state is different. Giving a presentation that's good. Too bad we can't watch Maricopa
Mr.
County,
Banks,
Florida.
will you please come to the podium? And Mr. Yanez, if you'll please have a seat in the chair.
Let me go find Mr. Infield.
Good morning, sir. Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Anton Banks, August 20th, 1972.
You were here today on a new case. You were charged with 1 count of possession of a dangerous drug, a class 4 felony, and 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia, a class 6 felony. I did find probable causes to both counts. I did appoint an attorney to represent you. You do have a status conference hearing on August 14th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on August 18th at 8:30. I am inclined to release you to pretrial services. You do have to promise to appear for your court dates.
I do promise to appear.
You also have to follow or comply with the following release conditions. You cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime and you cannot possess any weapons. Failure to comply with your release conditions or failure to appear for your court dates will result in a warrant issuing for your arrest and a bond will then be imposed. Do you understand?
Yes.
Okay, that takes care of everything that I needed to advise you this morning. If you have no questions for me, if you will please step to your left. Do you have a question?
No.
Okay.
Well, I was just wanting to state the crime was.
Don't talk about your case.
Okay.
I've appointed an attorney. That's who you talk to about it.
Okay.
All right. If you'll step to your left, the officer will give you your paperwork. Mr. Yanez, will you please come to the podium?
Next! Michigan is getting bad with the
Ms. Flores, will you please have a seat in the chair?
What's up with this fool's hair? It looks kind of like this fool needs to shave that thing off. He needs to definitely cut that thing off. That's why I shave my hair, because my hair would probably look like that if I grew it out. Now I probably have a little bit less on top. But look at that.
Can you please state your first last name and your date of birth?
Jesse Eduardo Yanez, 1982.
You are here today on a new case. You were charged with 1 count of possession of a dangerous drug, a class 4 felony, and 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia, a class 6 felony. I did not find probable cause as to either charge. I did appoint an attorney to represent you in this matter. You do have a status conference hearing on August 14th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on August 18th at 8:30. You also have 2 probation violations that came about as a result of this arrest. I did appoint an attorney to represent you, and both of those matters. You do have a probation revocation possible disposition hearing on August 7th at 8:30. Again, I did not find probable cause as to these probation violations because I could not find probable cause on the new case that would have triggered these violations. I will advise you that you do still need to appear for your court date. Just because I could not find probable cause today does not mean that the state cannot provide the information that the court needs so that probable cause could be found and charges could still be filed. So if you fail to appear for your court date,
hey, Grace, you're not lying, Grace.
Yes, ma'am.
You fail to appear, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so that takes care of everything that I needed to advise you of today. If you will please step to your left, officer.
Did I ever tell you about the time?
You're being released today.
Thank
but
you, ma'am.
You need
that
to
I went to
show up your
Vancouver?
court date.
Yes, ma'am, I will.
Okay.
And I saw this blind lady hitting a pookie pipe this big. This thing was huge. It was a monster.
Laura,
my
will
eyes
you
almost
please
popped
come
out of
to
my
the
head
podium?
when I saw the size of that pipa. I was like, damn. She was straight taking it to the dome.
Good morning, ma'am. Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Maria Lara, 4880.
You were here today on a new charge. You were charged with 1 count of possession of a narcotic drug, a class 4 felony. I did not find probable cause as to that charge. You will have a status conference hearing on August 14th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on August 18th at 8:30.
And I'm not exaggerating about the size of the pipa.
Found, you are going to be released today, but you do need to appear for your court date.
It was like a foot long.
Just because I could not find probable cause today does not mean that the state cannot provide the information that would be needed for that finding, and it could happen at the next court date. So make sure you go, because if you don't, then a warrant could issue for your arrest. Okay? That takes care of everything I needed to advise you of. Thank you.
That video is actually located on my account. I think it's like the first or second video. If you scroll down, you'll find it. But man, it was amazing. I told my wife, hey, look at the size of that Krizak pipa. And my wife was like, what's that? I was like, damn, she's blind. Look, she has a walking stick. My wife was like, she does? She was like, how the hell is she hitting the pookie if she's blind? I was like, hey, when there's a will, there's a way.
On that calendar?
Yeah, on the 8 p.m.
Okay.
She had a little Krizak on a foil right next to her. That dude and the dude that was lighting her up, it was like a freaking torch. Not the blind. Hey, and I'm not kidding. The lady was legally blind. And in Canada, the walking sticks, in the U.S. they're red, white, red. In Canada, it's white, orange.
I really cannot see all the great stuff. Okay.
That was shot.
Okay.
Scott, they made her blind. She had a helper. 1 for me, 2 for him. Hey, what up, Mickey the man? Got a bad batch. That's crazy. She had her walker, lighter, and the two help her. What does she mean she didn't find probable cause? They found the rugs. Maybe the way they were able to search him, maybe they didn't have probable cause to do a search. So maybe that made it no probable cause. Or maybe he didn't give consent. In Calgary, there's a place you go and they give it to you. They what? What's the name of this place? I'm asking for our friend, if you don't mind sharing, Grace. Hey, what's up, Cajun? How's it going? Or they didn't test, maybe also, Nicole. The possibilities are endless. They always overlook the probable cause. Oh, cool, thanks. Illegal search. I know I had a gang of illegal searches done on me. Luckily, they never found nothing, and luckily, they never planted anything. Because the LAPD back in the 90s was ruthless. Rampart Division, oh, it's all bad. Kingston, PA, they give it to you for free as well. Hey, Wilson, where's this place located? I'm asking for our friend. And she's typing mighty. She's typing mighty hard. I will find out the name and give it to you. Thank you. Pennsylvania. Yeah, and we're in Pennsylvania. Name of the location, please. My friend lost her license. She had some medical on her house.
So we need to switch out the orders for Miss Young.
Hey, what up? What up? Hello, Ann. We're at the Maricopa County Courthouse. Yep. In other words, help out. Help a homie out. Did I even say that correctly? It's legal in most states. All right, let's see if we could get. I'm gonna start getting another.
Ms. Young, if you'll please come back into the courtroom.
Let's see if we can get another court ready. Get one in the chamber. She's coming right back
Ms.
right
Young,
now.
we did have an opportunity to go back and look at this matter as you referenced it back in December. So I am appointing an attorney to represent you. Your court date, you will have a status conference hearing on August 14th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on August 18th at 8:30. I am going to release you to pretrial services on electronic monitoring. You cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime. You cannot initiate any contact with the alleged victim. Failure to comply with your release conditions will result in a warrant issuing for your arrest, and a bond will be imposed, okay? All right, so if you have no questions, if you'll step to your left, officer will give you your paperwork.
Thank you so.
That was is that today, or was that yesterday? They were gonna go back. I totally forgot about it. My attention span is that of.
Are we clear?
No. Hey, this is gonna be something bad, guys. Real bad.
I'm asking, is the court, is the galley, is it clear?
No.
It was today. If it's Thursday. Today's Thursday.
Yeah, so we do have to clear.
Hey, this is gonna be something bad, guys.
We're getting ready to call Nixon, but I need for everybody else.
Nixon?
Am I good to come out?
Yes, it's Nixon, you're.
Not unless you're gonna attack him. Hey, thank you, Christina, for that one rose. Highly appreciated.
Nixon can come in, and then Guevara needs to stay in the chair.
Hopefully you didn't break the piggy bank with that flower with that one rose. Thank you, Christina. Highly appreciated.
We'll come and grab you.
Nixon is next.
Are we good?
I need just a moment. It logs me out.
Likewise, Christina. Likewise. Highly appreciated.
You ready?
I'm ready, thank you.
Okay, sir, can you please say your first and last name and your date of birth?
Julian Nixon, 2882.
You are here today on a new case. You were charged with the following charges. You have 4 counts of unlawful videotaping or recording a person, classified felonies, alleged to have occurred on December 19th, 2024. You have...
Let's get a close-up of this perp over here. Sicko videotaping people.
7 counts of voyeurism.
Voyeurism.
Voyeurism for I think the purposes of sexual stimulation.
He's a
classified felony alleged to have occurred on December 19th, 2024. You have another count of voyeurism. Another count of voyeurism. Date of the classified felony alleged to have occurred on July 31st, 2024. You have another count of voyeurism, classified felony, 2 counts of voyeurism, classified felonies alleged to have occurred on December 14th of 2022. You have 2 counts of unlawful videotaping or recording a person, a classified felony alleged to have occurred on February 14th, 2022.
This has to be in the news.
2 counts of unlawful videotaping or recording a person, a classified felony alleged to have occurred on February 13th of 2025, and 2 counts of voyeurism, classified felonies alleged to have occurred on December 13th of 2025. I did find probable cause as to all of the charges. I did appoint an attorney to represent you. You have a status conference hearing on August 6th at 8:30, a preliminary hearing on August 8th at 8:30. Prior to this hearing, the court did receive a victim impact statement, and the court did receive the state's recommendations. Ms. Sauer, do you want to be heard?
Yes, Your Honor, thank you. The state is requesting a $75,000 secured appearance bond, and if posted, no contact with any of the victims, named or unnamed, no alcohol, electronic monitoring, and no internet. In addition, the state believes that the defendant is an extreme danger to the community. His actions were repetitive, they were intentional, they went on for approximately 9 years.
9 years?
There were a total of 110 videos.
110 videos?
That were located going back to 2016.
2016?
We have 4 victims on record. There are additional victims that don't want to be named, understandably. And the defendant admitted he knew what he was doing was wrong. He did it anyway. More concerning is that the faces of victims are known, are seen on the videos. As mentioned in one of the victim impact statements, these victims have no idea whether these videos have been copied, distributed, shown to other people, and that unknown is of great concern to them, leading to anxiety, fear, stress, as named by one of the, as indicated in the one victim impact statement.
What kind of punishment does he deserve? Only outlandish ideas, please.
I am going to follow the state's recommendation and order a secured appearance bond in the amount of $75,000 secured appearance. I will also let you know, Mr. Nixon, that is grace that is being shown to you because I was inclined to order a $50,000 cash bond due to the nature of the offenses, how long it had gone on, the number of potential victims, and just the uncertainty of whether or not any of this information has been disclosed on the internet or shared with other people, and also in taking into consideration the victim impact statement.
Teresa, that's a good one too.
The grace that was shown to you is the fact that outside of these counts or these offenses that you don't have any other known prior history. You do have a status conference hearing on August 6th at 8, a preliminary hearing on August
Middle of the
You have
ocean?
a status conference hearing on August 6th at 8:30, a preliminary hearing on August 8th at 8:30. You will be released to pretrial services if you are able to post bond on electronic monitoring. You cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime.
With lasers.
You cannot initiate any contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from accessing the internet through any electronic means, including cell phones or any other electronic device. You cannot possess any weapons. Failure to comply with your release conditions or failing to appear for your court date would result in the loss of any bond that you post. A warrant would issue for your arrest, and additional bond could be imposed.
Kimberly? Oh, yeah.
This completes my advisement to you. If you have no questions for me regarding your release conditions, you may step to your left, and the officer will give you your paperwork.
If it happened at my home, and he says don't return to the scene of the crime.
His kids? No.
Did you grade that out, or I have to change the order?
I closed it out, so it's amended.
His home? What is he doing it to his wife? Maybe in-law? Maybe sister-in-law? Maybe he had family members living there, kids?
Okay, I just made the change.
What's his name?
Okay, so
last name
change
is
that.
Nixon.
I'll need internet in order to work. I work in IT.
I don't know what to tell you. I mean, what your offense is was
Well, nothing's been.
the alleged offense.
No, because he lives in it. He lives there.
And how it was done.
Maybe Airbnb. Are you right? Julian Nixon?
Hold on, before we do anything else.
Pick up girls?
I might be inclined
guys?
to allow
Maybe
the
guys?
internet for work. Does the state want to be heard on that?
His first name was,
The state would have no objection to access the internet for work at a work location, but not at the home, which is
Father-in-law? Could be. The possibilities are endless. I mean, if you're willing to go to those lengths to record people using the restroom, you might just not care who you're getting on tape.
So we don't have an office. It's work from home. Everyone's work from home.
Or you're gonna have to go to
Sir,
the office
the only
now.
grace I can give you at this time is that you can use it. You cannot have any unmonitored internet.
That's it. His job is over. That's to be seen. Find Weinstein. Who is gonna pay this guy's bond? His wife? His husband? I don't know. But if you were married to this individual, would you bail him out? Would you be in so much denial that you're gonna bail him out, or you're gonna be so blinded by love?
All right, Neely, go ahead and have a seat. We'll get the carted order to you when it is ready. Mr. Guevara, if you'll please come to the podium.
Another one? Oh, snap.
Sir, can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Jason Guevara, 01/18/2000.
You are here today on a new case. You were charged with 6 counts of sexual conduct with a minor, a Class 6 felony alleged to have occurred on May 30th of 2025. I did find probable cause as to those counts, and I did appoint an attorney to represent you. You do have a status conference hearing on August 6th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on August 8th at 8:30. Ms. Sauer, do you want to be heard regarding release conditions and your recommendations?
Yes, Your Honor, John Sauer on behalf of the state. The state is seeking a high cash bond, $250,000. That is because there are not one, but 6 counts of sexual conduct with a minor. The state is concerned that the defendant seemed to groom her over a period of time after meeting her out at a shopping center, ultimately offering her a ride home, and the Form 4 indicates that over time, the conduct between the defendant and the victim became sexual. In addition, the defendant lied to the officer who denied the allegations, indicating that he knew his conduct was wrong. The state believes that he is a danger to any other minors that he may come across and is seeking a $250,000 cash bond. In addition to no contact with any minors.
So he picked up a little girl in the mall, offered her a ride, from what the state just said right now. How old is this fool?
Tracy, I need for you to reprint this order. I am going to order a cash bond in the amount of $100,000. I believe that is the appropriate amount based on the defendant, based on the nature of the charges, as well as securing the safety of the community as well as the victim. If you are able to post bond, you'll be released to pretrial services on electronic monitoring. You cannot have any contact with the alleged victim. You cannot initiate any contact with any minors.
Thank you.
You are prohibited from accessing the internet except for work, and you cannot possess any weapons. Failure to comply with your release conditions or failure to appear for your court dates would result in the loss of any bond that you post. A warrant would issue for your arrest, and additional bond would be imposed. This completes my advisement to you. I'm not sure if the state wanted to be heard on anything else.
16?
Nothing else, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay. If you'll go ahead, I had to reprint his order.
Okay.
So if you'll go ahead and have a seat, we'll bring the order into you.
So anybody that's wondering, this is Maricopa County, located in the state of
Kevin Winger, date of birth, June 3rd,
Arizona?
1980, is here on a probation violation warrant. He is not physically present in court due to his inability to function. I did appoint an attorney to represent him in this matter. He will have a probation revocation possible disposition hearing on August 7th at 8:30. The warrant had a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,000. Mr. Winger will be advised that if he's able to post bond, he must comply with release conditions as well as appear for his court date. He will be advised that if he fails to do so, a warrant will issue for his arrest and additional bond could be imposed. I will meet with Mr. Winger if any additions or corrections are needed. I will do so either on the record or in writing. This concludes our 8 a.m. initial appearance calendar. We stand in recess until 11 a.m.
All right, guys, wait. Don't go anywhere. We got another court starting up in about 3 minutes right now. We're going to be heading on over to Pima County, which is also located in Arizona, if you will. Let me just go ahead and go to my trusty favorites over here, and we'll go ahead and be in court in no time, if you will. Let's see. Damn, where do you find all these courts? That's what happens when you got a little bit of too much time in your hands right here. So I got the hookup for all the courts. And then hopefully I'm hoping at 10 p.m. or 10 a.m. we're gonna be doing Polk County. So hey, Polk County never ceases to amaze me here. So definitely stay tuned here. I'm actually waiting to be led into that meeting right here. I got this meeting on another screen. So as soon as they let me in for that one, we're jumping ship on Pima County, and we'll be off to Polk County, if you will. Let me go ahead and get this on the screen right quick here on. I am running multiple streams on different platforms. So I just got to get that ready right quick. Let me see. Where is this thing at? Let me see. Got to switch this up here. And I try to run these daily in the mornings. If you're interested in listening and watching these type of streams. I do appreciate follows, taps on the screens, and shares. Gifts are not required, and I don't beg for them. So don't even tripas, because I don't even get down like that. But if you could share with everybody that you love, everybody you don't love, just share it. It'll definitely help us out to get into the algorithm, if you will. Hey, what up, Vic? How's it going? Polk County is a train wreck. I love it. I hope that lady's there. That lady, she's something else. You know what I'm saying? Here, let me, I got to set up this other stream here. Let me see. Watching on YT. I love Mindy. Ha, that's right. Yep. So we also stream Miami-Dade County, which is Mindy, I forget her last name, starts with a G. If you like that viral judge, she's the one that ran into her old classmate some years back. And if you do jump over from TT over to YT, just be aware that I am running multiple streams. So if you want to watch Pima County, make sure you hit Pima County. If you Mindy Glazer, that's right. Thank you, John D. Highly appreciate you. All right, so court should be starting up in about a minute. Hopefully, I know yesterday, the one from yesterday evening, it didn't happen. So hopefully it does happen today. All right, I just finished setting that up right there. Mindy is iconic. Yeah, she is. Most definitely. And right now while we wait, just in case that this one doesn't happen, I'm gonna find the backup one. I'm so glad I found this live, man. I'm glad you found this live too, to be quite honest with you. I appreciate all of you guys tuning in day after day, whether you're participating in the chat, whether you're lurking, whether you're following, whether you're not following. All of you guys, whether you realize it or not, you guys are definitely helping this platform grow. Hey, thank you for that follow, Stone. Highly appreciate you. Hey, Shelby, thank you for sharing. You are awesome to watch. Thank you, Kay. Highly appreciate that. Hey, what up, Gail? Where you been? I love James and his family. Hell yeah. Thank you, hey, Becca. Thank you for sharing. I'm watching Miami Court on YT. It's good. Let me see. Please drop James a follow if you will. That's right. Hey, and to follow, it's free $99. It's my favorite price. You got no excuse to hit that follow button. If you're here, you're watching, then just hit that follow button. What website? If you go to YT at Collect Call From, just go right there. Boom. All your viewing pleasure will your viewing pleasures will be fulfilled right there. If you will. Hey, Perez, thank you for that follow. Highly appreciate you. Courtney, thank you for the follow. Don't cost anything. Straight up, Joshua, you ain't lying. All right. If this doesn't start up in the next minute or two, we're gonna jump over. We're gonna jump over to Miami-Dade. Let me get my Zoom. Let me get my Zoom ready. Let me get one. Hey, Erica, thank you for the follow. You know, we're just gonna go to Miami. Pima's taking too long right now. I haven't been able to find any news stories. Hey, thank you. Hey, thank you, Jacko. Highly appreciate that. Let me see. Hey, I'm not the one. Hey, thank you. What's up? How you doing today? Let me see. Where was the last court? The last one was Maricopa County, if you will. Maricopa County. Hey, thank you, Teresa, for subscribing, buying that 1 month purchase right there. Hey, what up, 805? How you been? Hopefully you're doing good. Hey, and for those of you, I made an announcement yesterday, but just so you're aware, I'm gonna be going to a prison maybe tomorrow, maybe Saturday. So be on the lookout. I'm gonna be there nice and early. I'm probably be setting up at about 6 a.m. We're gonna be doing a live release from prison. We're gonna be meeting up with my man Ricky Black. He's been in prison for 25 years, and he will be getting out tomorrow. So if you want to check that out, stay tuned, if you will.
Recording right. In progress.
Here we go. We're in.
Recording stopped.
Did this court just finish?
You said 120, Judge?
Yes, 120, Tony. Thank you.
All right.
She's taking a break. It just ended. Damn. Mindy, come on. How dare you? You're breaking my heart, Judge Mindy. All right. Don't trip. We will pop up another court right now. Let's see. He says this isn't. Pima hasn't started yet. Let me see here. I got plenty of other courts here. Let me see. You know, let's go to. This one's good. This is
usted en la acusación de agresión simple de violencia doméstica.
Guilty.
Your sentence is 12 months to serve 60 days, credit for time served 29 days.
Su sentencia es 12 meses para estar encarcelado 60 días, pero se le acreditan los 29 días que ya ha servido.
Once you are released, you are to report to Fulton County Probation next Tuesday on August 6th before 3 p.m.
Next Tuesday, you say?
Una vez que lo dejen salir en estos días, usted debe presentarse a la oficina de probatoria de Fulton antes de las 3 de la tarde del próximo martes 6 de agosto.
You will report to probation every month.
Va a reportarse con probatoria en esa oficina cada mes.
At all times, you are to have no contact with Valentin Diaz Flores and stay 200 yards away from her.
This is Georgia.
Él va a
Is that Maverick from Top
En
Gun right
ningún
here?
momento puede tener usted contacto con Valentín Díaz Flores. Y necesita permanecer por lo menos 200 yardas separado, lejos de él.
You're not to communicate with her in any way, form, or manner, including third-party phone calls or even emails.
She sounds British.
Your Honor, as an interpreter's note, I do believe it's a Mr. Valentin.
Oh, is it? I'm sorry. Okay.
Just by the name, Your Honor, I'm sorry.
Greenhouse.
That's all right. No,
Okay.
You could always
my
change the
ignorance,
name.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. No tiene que permanecer lejos por las 200 yardas, no puede tener contacto ni por teléfono, ni por correo electrónico, ni ninguna forma de contacto con el señor Valentín Díaz Flores.
This is
He's
Fulton
also
County.
to stay away from 1694 Hawthorne Avenue in Atlanta, Georgia.
También tiene que permanecer lejos del 1694 Hawthorne Avenue en Atlanta, Georgia.
While on probation, he will enroll and complete a 24-week program called FVIP.
Hey, we are.
And he must
we are, High
attend
Queen.
and complete all the classes.
Should we stay here or should I look for another court? You guys tell me. We could jump around. I got a few other
Mientras
ones going
está
on right
usted
now.
en probatoria, necesita cursar un programa que en las siglas de
Another one?
inglés son
See? We got two other ones.
FVIP,
Look for
que
another.
es un programa de
This is live. This is live.
intervención de violencia
Okay,
doméstica.
I'm going to look for another one.
He must also undertake an alcohol and drug event.
We'll look for another one. All right, let's go. These are live right now. These are in real time right now. Let me let's try Judge Boyd, if you will. Let's see what's going on with Judge Boyd today.
You still wish to plead true to 5, 5, 5, 5, and 5?
Did she say 5?
The court
Five,
will
five?
find 5, 5, 5, 5, 5 true. Is there a proposed agreement?
There is not, Your Honor. We're both going to go open to the court for a recommendation.
All right, state, what are you requesting?
State's requesting a revocation of defendant's probation, adjudication of guilt, and 3 years TDC.
3 years. This was going to the Pinta. He's going to prison.
And defense, what are you requesting?
Judge, I have,
that a glitch?
well, obviously I have a different recommendation. I don't know if you want me to give it to you now. I have one witness that I would like for you to hear.
Oh, come up.
Is that okay?
Yes.
Pima hasn't started.
Mr. Ibanez, his name's Justin Ibanez.
Okay.
Damn, take him away.
As
Take him
he's
away,
walking
Sheriff.
up here, I don't intend on calling all of them, but
This
if
is
you're
Barry
here
County,
for Ricardo,
Texas.
can you stand up, please? I just wanted the court to know that he has his grandmother, mother, and siblings all here in court.
Damn, he brought out the notebook
All
for the
right.
statement.
And what is your name, sir?
Justin Ibanez.
All right, could you raise your right hand for me, please? Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you give will be the truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes,
All right, and you can, if you can lower your hand. And you said Ibanez?
Ibanez, yes.
How do you spell the last name?
YBANEZ.
All right.
And yeah, on top of the N too.
Okay. I don't know if the court reporter has that.
They are
symbol
flowers.
she can put.
And that is
All
a
right,
bag right there. What kind of bag
defense,
is that,
do you have
ladies?
questions, or did he just want to let the
Is that
court
a
know some
Michael Kors? Let me
information?
zoom in
He
right
does,
here. Hold on.
Judge. I just wanted to ask him this one question. Just if you could tell Judge Boyd, how long have you actually known Ricardo?
Since elementary, last, if I could remember.
TJ Maxx special.
Yeah, like 4th and 5th grade.
A long time.
Very long.
So
time.
you
Past
have
15 years.
Sorry, you have prepared a statement you would like to share with Judge Boyd about Ricardo.
Yes, I do.
Okay, good. You can do that.
Yes.
Good morning, Your Honor, and the people of the court. I'm here today for Ricardo Anthony Salas and to tell you the type of man he is. We both grew up together most of our lives, and I can say he is one of the most hardworking men I've known. He's very dedicated to his family, a great family man. Not only have we grown up together, but
If I was buying a bag for my wife,
we've had
what's in right now?
similar tragedies. Both of our fathers have passed
It's
away
sentencing.
just months apart. And as we are here today trying to follow in our father's footsteps, to try not miss a second of our children's lives by sending him away for so long will not benefit.
Louis
It
Vuitton.
will not be beneficial for him or his family.
Paper
As
bags.
it can have an effect on his kids
Dior.
for the fact that he was always there, never missing a day of their lives, with Zoe doing cheer, Naya taking her to school every day, and being
I thought Coach was
ultimate babysitter for
Target.
baby Ricky. These past months have been very hard on the children.
A dime bag.
And I know that he can change his ways for the better. To be a better citizen and a hardworking
I like the way you think,
and
Mondo.
kids who he loves very much. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, hit some
All
switches.
right, thank you so much.
All right, thank you.
All right. Any objection to my asking a question?
No objection from the state.
All right, so this is what I want you to realize, and I keep an open mind when everybody's on probation, right?
Yes.
Because sometimes people have things that happen, and I understand. Where has he been since 2020-21? Because we're in 2020-25, and I want you to understand, he's on probation.
Mhm.
And the easiest thing to do is report. And I tell everybody, if there's an issue, you can always come to this court and discuss the issue with me. But according to what he's just played true to, nobody's seen him since 2021. And I understand when people are like, great, I'm living my life. I'm not picking up any new cases.
Damn, this
but
fool is
being
a
on
scoundrel.
probation, there are conditions with that. There's no such probation where the probation is you're on probation and I'm just going to disappear. Because otherwise, why do we have probation?
Yes.
So where has he been? Do you know?
He's been in the same place.
This is her, yeah.
2020.
Judge Boyd.
He moved down the street to his dad's, and he's been working there.
But did you know he was on probation? Did he let you know that?
I did, but I thought it was dismissed because they stopped talking to him. They stopped reaching out.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much for coming in and giving me some insight into him. I really do appreciate it.
Yes, thank you.
All right. Thank you. Any other witnesses?
There are no other witnesses.
All right. You can come forward. All right.
How much time is this fool gonna get?
Mr. Salas,
Yes, ma'am.
I appreciate the fact that your family is here. I
Oh, the
appreciate the
mute button's
fact that you have
attacking him.
witnesses who are coming in to support you, right?
That's not a good sign when the
But
mute button is attacking.
the easiest thing to do when you're on probation is report. I mean, that's easy. And so the issues with you is any objection to the court reviewing the court summary?
No, not at all. And I do have some comments for the court that I don't think appear in the summary at the appropriate time.
Okay. Well, I'm just going to give you my thought process. And then, of course, I will still keep an open mind, right? So the problem is
She gonna break this fool off.
nobody's seen you since 2021.
Mhm.
And then according to the court summary, you haven't completed anything. Is there anything that you've completed on probation other than just, I didn't pick up any new offenses?
Just the family violence class.
All right, they're saying here that
That fool has
you have not
purple
completed the
handcuffs.
BIP, the parenting classes, or outpatient treatment.
Okay. Can I just tell you my side of the story real quick?
Do you have any objections to? All right, you want to raise your right hand? Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you give will be the truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God? You can lower your hand, state your name for the record.
She gonna break this fool off.
All right, so why didn't you report?
How much time do you
All
think
right,
he's
so
gonna
we're
get?
8 months into it, and everything going good, and then I had my mom in the hospital from COVID. This is all during COVID.
I hate when
My
that
mom in the
happens.
hospital. I just had a newborn son,
Newborn
and then my
baby.
dad passes away.
Dad passes away.
I'm not trying to come up with no excuse or anything, but I just hoping for like understanding
Understanding?
that I wasn't trying to like not report or anything like that. I was going through so much, Your Honor.
Well, so here's the thing.
Mhm.
You haven't reported since 2021. We're in
Are you taking
2025.
notes,
So
Chad?
I do understand
Thank
when
you,
people
Chad.
have family members to pass away, when people have family members very ill.
You missed the mom.
I understand
Sick
when
mom.
COVID was going on, but you didn't even pick up the phone in 2022. All right, and now, COVID, okay. 2023, 2024.
Thank you,
All you
Chapo.
have to do was pick up the phone and call probation.
I didn't
I
have a phone.
understand when people have issues that are going on
I
in
didn't
their
have a
life,
charger.
but they haven't seen you since 2021. And according to this court summary, you didn't do the BIP course.
That
This
had
is
a
an
4-year run. That's
assault
pretty
family
good.
violence case, so you need to do that.
100 color cup.
According to this, you didn't do the parenting classes and you didn't do outpatient treatment.
He needs a pager,
So
yeah.
have you done any of those?
I started like 2 or 3 classes when I think of the Zoom meetings.
Mhm.
I'm not too sure how far. I know I started right away.
Did you finish them? That's $1 million question. I don't have Wi-Fi. This one don't even have an excuse.
I'm sorry.
You don't have no excuses.
I should have caught it. I should have done other things other than not caught.
Yeah, everybody, let me just tell you, a lot of people have an eye-opening experience when they go to jail or when they go to prison. They're like, now I see.
Yes.
You got to get a bigger phone.
It's not as though you're a teenager. You're an adult, so it shouldn't take that.
Gotcha.
And everybody, you can't be on probation and not be on probation. And what I mean by that is you have certain conditions you have to follow.
Yes, ma'am.
And your condition can't be, well, I didn't pick up any charges. It's not like in municipal court where they give you deferred and they tell you just don't pick up any new cases and you'll be fine. Okay.
Can I?
Yes.
Can I add on?
Sure.
So I had the exact same dialogue with Mr. Salas. He did tell me about his situation, and I think early on,
it's like he's been in jail and he couldn't even get a statement or come up with a cover story. Come on now.
His father,
useless.
His mother was very, very ill, and as I understand, the probation department was there in the home. At one instance, the mother was very ill with COVID, and his father had already passed. The file documents all of this, and I asked Ricardo the same thing. Like, I understand
they're trying to tug at our emotional strings.
Your life being
is it
so
working?
Affected by your loved ones, but at some point you're going to have to come back into the fold. And as so often happens, I think you fall into a hole that's up to your knees, and you just let it continue, and before you know it, it hits your chest. And then 2 years later, it's over your head. And I'm not going to say he just kind of gave up, but I think at that point,
how many years over his head?
Understood that he messed up, and it was the wrong response. So there's no justification for it. There is no good answer. The only analogy that I can kind of give you that I think might resonate with you is
you do the 2 years. Stop crying.
I know that you're a college football fan, and you have your team, and one day your team comes out. And they're a good team, they're a great team, and they lose a game they shouldn't lose, and they play terrible, and they can't do anything right. But you don't give up on them. And the next week they come out.
How do we go to football?
They beat the Aggies or somebody like that. And Ricardo's the Aggies. Ricardo's kind of like that. He's a good guy. And talking to him, he is
super good guy.
I've seen pictures of his children.
Oh yeah, the kids.
He's a very good father. He works and supports them. He didn't go anywhere. He just didn't call and get caught back up. But I told him, had you done that, we wouldn't even be in this boat, most likely. What I'm asking, and it's a big ask, is the court can put him on a regular probation. I do believe and know that he can do the things you ask him to do. And jail gets an eye opener, but it's a bit of a cop out because you're right.
This was getting all happy, thinking my lawyer's gonna get me off. Hell yeah, I'm out of here.
Do I believe
continue on
he will
probation?
Do the things you want him to do? Absolutely. I do. I've talked to all these people behind me. He's got that. He's got great support. And I told them, you got to get on him. You got to get on. You got to stay on him. We should never have gotten this far, but we did. And so the prison, of course, it'll be there waiting for him. And my ask is that you take him off deferred, put him on. We don't know what he did. Let him do all the things that he still needs to do and will do. I can't explain his actions. Part of the
longer the lawyer talks, the longer he hasn't been sentenced, the longer he's not going to go to prison.
But he wants to make it right, and I believe he can. And so I'm hoping the court kind of sees that in him and allows him to do that.
All right. So I want you to know that I listened to everything that everyone said. I've internalized everything. However, I just don't think you would be a good candidate for probation because
there it is.
Nobody's seen you since 2021. I'm sorry. So I'm going to find you guilty. There's an affirmative finding of family violence. I'll give you credit for any time served. Does anyone want to speak to time? State is requesting 3 years.
3?
I mean, obviously, Judge, I'd ask the court to recommend the minimum term if possible. He does not have that much time in. He does have 4 dependent children.
Think about the children, Your Honor.
Suffering alongside him too.
Little
I don't
Timothy.
believe he has. I don't recall his history prior to this, but I don't think I don't think there was anything else there. So the court could recommend a minimum term sentence, Judge. That's what
Your Honor, I'll do anything to put on probation. I'll finish
You said
it, Your Honor.
anything.
If it's to add a year or 2 to my probation, I'll finish it, Your Honor. I will.
Anything?
I'll do whatever it takes to not be in there anymore. I'll finish it, Your Honor.
All right. This is what the court is going to do.
Before my court date tomorrow.
The court is going to, as previously stated,
We don't know what his charges
revoke,
are.
find you guilty. There's an affirmative finding of family violence. The court
Oh,
will
I
give you
think it was
credit for any
domestic.
time served. The court will sentence you to 3 years in the prison, and the court will retain jurisdiction.
Damn!
Did you review the document entitled Trial Court Certification of Defendant's Rights to Appeal with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it? All right, you have a right to appeal. It's a limited right to appeal as it relates to the allegations in the motion, not the fact that you're on deferred adjudication.
Is he gonna cry?
Because this is an affirmative finding of family violence and a felony conviction, you're not allowed to own or possess any weapons or ammunition. If you have a question over what that is, you'll need to speak to an attorney. Do you understand? All right. Yes or no?
Yes.
All right, we can go off the record. So here's the thing.
Here's the thing.
When you go to prison,
Prison.
you
yep.
better show me something. Your
Don't drop
attorney
the
will
soap.
explain that to you. Do you understand?
The
All right, and what is this on the
I've
side?
had that since I was younger.
All right, make sure you get a doctor to check that out, okay?
It
And your
says if
attorney will
return-
talk
if
to
found,
you
return to
about
sender.
everything that I've said and what it means. All right, thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome.
So this is Bexar County in Texas.
No.
Hope
All right,
you
who's
hear
here
this.
on Gage Guerra?
That's fine, Your Honor.
That's so fair. So I know they were talking about domestic cases, domestic violence cases. So I'm assuming it was a domestic violence case.
Hi, Judge. How you doing, Your Honor?
Oh, I'm doing great.
Good.
I needed to step away because I'm taking allergy medicines and, you know, you're supposed to drink a lot of fluids. And
No worries, Your
I
Honor.
was, and then it was super hot in here. I was like, whoa.
I take them too. I'm allergic to my
Hey.
wife.
He did button
I
up his
met your
shirt.
wife. No such thing.
He did
All right,
button up his
so,
shirt, so that's a good sign.
Discovery, where
Judge, what we're looking at right now, we have several pictures and some other, I need to contact 3 different victims. They're officers, but we were hoping that a reset 30 to 45 days, and then off docket, I'll make an offer to him. So the next setting could be a plea deadline.
All right, Norma. If I can have a 45-day reset for plea deadline date, please.
Oh, she getting a 45-day break. Did the old man from
Thank
old
you
man
for
last
dressing
night get
appropriately for
out?
court. You don't see the polo shirts
The
anymore.
85-year-old?
Growing up in high school, everybody had the polo.
Oh, there it is. I'm telling you. This guy came with a plan.
or
Like,
used to be
yeah, I knew this
Izod.
polo was
The
gonna
eyes out with the little alligator thing.
Uh-huh. Oh, yeah.
All right, is that good for you?
So-
Counsel?
like,
Your
yeah.
Honor,
I
I
good
may
thing I wear
be
this
calling
shirt.
this again then. May we do the 22nd?
All right, Ms. Ferguson, 22nd. All right, we'll do it for the 22nd. Just have a seat. Once you sign the reset form, you'll be excused. And what page is he on, Norma? You're welcome.
The female Jaina just
Okay,
brought me
thank you.
breakfast. Got some tater tots, some eggs, some ketchup.
Yes, plea deadline date.
I'm not allergic to my wife. La Casa.
All right, who is here on Robert Castillo?
Shout out to the wife. She's a real one.
Where we are. All right, so we need a jury trial date for
Hi,
this
Queen.
case. How long do y'all think it will last?
I think it's probably gonna be at least 5 days.
That's correct.
All right, then if y'all confer with Ms. Ferguson on a jury trial date, please. And then once you have your date, just let me know.
We'll do, Judge.
All right, thank you.
This guy messed up. He didn't wear a tie. And he didn't button all the way up.
Who's here on Dalen Newman? Yes. And after Dalen Newman, it will be Salazar, Nora, Amaya, and Garza.
Oh, damn. So I sold Bob's son.
Judge.
Oh, I'm doing great. How are you doing?
Doing all right.
All right, this is a motion to revoke.
That's correct, Judge. To recall, I believe it was Tuesday we were set.
Yes, there was a plea of true to violation of condition number 4. Just one moment.
That's right, straight wood. Doesn't it look like Cybub? Like if
And the
Cybub had a
witnesses on
son,
this one, too. Just-
that's how it would look, right?
Yes. He's changed his hairstyle. That's why I'm a little bit confused, but now I remember.
He was trying to throw her off.
All right, thank you.
Hey, thank you, Teresa.
All right, the persons who are here on Zoom, if you can unmute and show your video, please.
You know, I think I'm jealous because I don't got any hair. I can't even do that if I wanted to. I don't even have the option.
All right, I'll need you to start your video. All right, the court is calling 2025 CR 001217W and 2024 CR 012811, State versus Dalen Newman. Can I have parties announced for the record?
I want it all.
Peter Calderola for Mr. Neely.
Dalen Newman, Your Honor.
Yes.
I think one of those is a victim we have for another case. So this is.
All right,
This is JAS.
Oh, that's your complainant?
It may be the complainant for Dorian Gutierrez. Nobody's confirmed.
Yes,
the victim.
excuse
She's at
me,
work.
the person who's on Zoom right now in the black uniform, what is your full name, please?
Jasmine Timpson.
All right, I'm so sorry. I'm going to put you back in the waiting room. This is for a different case, but the state is going to call you up next.
Okay, thank you.
Scratch that.
All right, the person with Lisa's phone.
Lisa's phone?
And she disappeared on us. All right, just have a seat. We'll see if you could call that person and see if they can come back in.
Okay, Judge.
All right, thank you.
Lisa bailed.
All right, do y'all have a date on Mr. McLean's case for trial? Oh, she's here.
Mr. Garrett is touring with Megan right now, and he's just going to come back. I think we've got a date that he needs to make sure.
All right. Hello. Okay, we're back on the record.
What up, T?
Hello. What is your name?
Hi. Lisa Newman.
Okay.
All right, Lisa.
All right, so
Damn,
we are back on the record. You're being called for testimony. Oh, she's frozen. No.
I picked up the tater tot. 3 seconds.
All right, could you raise your right hand for me, please?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Do you solemnly swear and affirm the testimony you give will be the truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
All right, you can lower your hand if you'll state your name for the record.
Damn, she has
Lisa
bad audio.
Newman.
Turn off the
All
video.
right, so this case is Mr.
She must be on Metro PCS.
Dalen Newman, your son?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, defense.
Ms. Newman, I had spoken with you on the phone on Tuesday afternoon. Would you please explain to the court some of the reasons that Dalen was not permitted to remain in your house at the time that you decided to?
Connection lost. Please wait.
All right, we'll come back. Thank you.
Just have her call in. We don't need to see her.
Who is here on Janessa Salazar? All right, come forward, please. All right, why is she raising her hand? Is she here on Janessa Salazar?
Oh, you have to invite her daughters here.
Oh, okay. All right. Hi. All right, the court is calling 2024 CR 3821, State versus Janessa Salazar. Can I have parties announced for the record?
What do you guys think Janessa did?
Nick Aguilar on behalf of the Honorable Janessa Salazar.
And are you Ms. Salazar?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, did you review the document entitled Motion to Revoke Community Supervision with your attorney? Did you understand it?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you the same Janessa Salazar who was placed on community supervision in 2024 CR 3821 for the offense of theft of property, $1,500, 2 or more previous convictions?
Yes,
on
ma'am.
June 4th, 2024 for
She
a
has
term
sticky
of 2
fingers.
years. Is that you?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, she's going to
Right,
prison.
for the state?
Jason Garahan for the state, Your Honor. Would you like me to read the violated
Yes.
condition, Your Honor? Violated condition number 8, on or about the 4th day of May 2025 in Bear County, Texas, the defendant, Tanisha Salazar, departed Bear County without permission of the court and or supervision officer, in violation of condition number 8.
How do you plead to that? True or not true?
True. Was that a true?
Yes.
And Your Honor, we'll waive the remaining violations.
Any objections to the waivers?
No, Your Honor.
Did you
Okay,
understand
thank you,
by
Juan.
pleading true to violation of condition number 8, the court could find it true, grant the motion, and sentence you up to
The
2
law firm
years in the state
Should have
jail
told me I would have worn
facility
something better.
and up to a
I would have put a button up or something.
$1,500 fine? Knowing that, do you still wish to plead true to violation of condition
nervous
number
now.
8? Court will find violation of condition number 8 true. Is there a proposed agreement?
There is, Your Honor.
I object, Your Honor.
Individual offer of probation, sentence her to 1 year in the state jail facility.
Yeah, handle
And
that,
move
please.
that the state will take in consideration cause number 2025 CR 007324, which is a theft of property in hands.
Hey, thank you, Ken. I'll keep that in mind. Maybe I'll start doing these. I'll start
And
rotating.
counsel, is that the agreement?
That's our agreement, subject to your approval.
And Ms. Salazar, if you can raise your right hand for me, please.
Well, you know what?
Do you
In
solemnly
Texas,
swear or affirm the testimony you
they
give
got
will be
something
the
called
truth
state
and
jail.
nothing but the truth, so help you God?
If you're
All right,
under
you
a
can
certain
lower
amount
your
of
hand.
years, you go to
Are
state
you
jail instead of
asking the
prison.
court to follow this agreement that you've reached with the state?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you waiving your right to appeal?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, the court will revoke, sentence you to 1 year in the state jail facility.
No,
Take
it's
in
not county.
consideration
Oh, state jail, yup. She said
2025
state jail.
CR 007324. Give you credit for any time served.
I'm not from Texas, so I don't understand it. If there's anybody
Just
from
one
Texas in here,
moment.
if you guys could give us a little clear picture on what the exactly state jail is, it's basically long-term county.
And there's to
same
be
conditions.
no contact with Walmart.
Shoplifting, 5-finger discount.
Did you review the document entitled Trial Court Certification of Defendant's Rights to Appeal with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, because this is a plea bargain agreement, because I followed your plea bargain agreement, and because you waived your right to appeal, you do not have the court's permission to appeal.
I have heard that.
Because
Ash.
this is a felony conviction, you're not allowed to own or possess any weapons or ammunition. If you have any questions over what a weapon or ammunition is, you need to speak to an attorney. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, we can go off the record. Here's the thing. If you don't change your ways, you're going to end up in somebody's jail or somebody's prison. You've got to stop stealing. If you want things, you need to get a job and work for things. If you don't work for things, then you don't have things. You understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, good luck to you.
Thank you.
How much time would you get in New York?
You're welcome. Have a good one.
So I'm from LA. So in LA, what I'm used to is if you would get anything under a year, then you would stay in county. If you got anything over a year, then you will go to prison. Or if you, let's say you got multiple felonies, but they were all under a year, they could run them concurrently. I remember like back in the day, I heard some dude that he had five county lids. That's what they call them. When you get a year, it was a county lid. He had 5 back-to-back county lids. I wouldn't want to be in county for 5 years. That's bananas. Shoot me upstate, if you will. I Googled it. Thank you, High Queen. So
Yes.
that's what I'm used to. That's the
Judge,
program
I
I'm
know,
used
Mr.
to.
Castillo,
In San Diego, women
confer
stay
with
in
Mr.
county
Mariana,
until
and it
7
looks like
years.
the
What?
September
I know
8th.
things have changed since
Okay.
there was a prop a few years ago that changed everything up. Where,
All right,
where
September 9th.
certain
And
crimes
Judge,
stay
also,
in
just, real briefly, I
in
had
county jail
filed
now.
2 motions on behalf of my investigator, Terry Kearns.
Mhm.
One was requesting payment for investigative fees that have already been incurred that were approved prior to,
All right,
today.
so with regards to that, you'll have to send it to the voucher committee
Hey, thank you.
because we've been told
Oklahoma.
unless it's a murder or capital murder, we can't do interim payments.
Okay.
But if you send it to them and they say we can do it, then of course I will sign it.
Community service.
And then
I'm
she
going to
asked me
Australia.
to, file an additional, motion for additional investigator fees through
Sure.
trial. And that's one.
Anything over a year.
I'll hold this
Yeah.
and I'll let her know what's going on.
That's
Right,
pretty
thank you.
standard, I think. I love this judge. Yeah, she don't play around. And if you haven't done so, please do so. If you're new here, please hit that follow button. It's free 99.
Yes,
Don't be a Scrooge
yes,
McDuck.
unless it's a
Don't be a Mr. Krabby Patty.
murder or
Don't be a
capital murder,
tightwad.
then
Don't be a
they allow it.
don't be a codo.
Thank you, Judge.
You're
Hit that
welcome.
follow. It's free. It's free for you. It's free for me, and it helps me grow. Let's get to 100,000 likes. Damn, we're at 93,000. Hey, thank you guys for tapping. Hopefully your fingers don't hurt. Hopefully you guys ain't developing carpal tunnel, because there's no workman's comp around here. Let me say, same here in Washington. They just get community service. What? I'm moving up to Washington. But you know what? The weather in Washington is kind of bad. And I hear like, because there's no sunny days, a lot of people tend
Right, what
to
page
send
was
themselves to
Castillo
the
on?
upper room, if you will.
All right,
In
thank
Canada,
you.
I'm going to Canada.
And
Man,
then Norman,
look,
you're looking for Diana Mitchell.
I have a 6-year-old daughter, and I had told my wife, I was like, hey, let's go have the baby. We'll go up, we'll drive up to Canada.
I
And then
don't see
the
that.
baby will be
All
a
right, who's here
Canadian
on
citizen.
Feliciana Mora?
Then when she gets of age, she could petition us, and that's how we could sneak into Canada. We could get our green card
Yeah,
in
I don't
Canada.
have that.
But my wife was like, nah, you're crazy. We're not going to do that. And now she's like, man, I should have listened to you. At the time, it sounded
All right,
outlandish. Your
State.
idea was outlandish.
Were you able to tender an offer in Mora?
But now it makes sense. You were way ahead of your time. Why didn't I listen to you? Well, she didn't say all that, but that's what she should have said.
Yeah,
Canada
I don't
laws
have
are
that
a
one
joke.
up here.
Earthquake here. That's real extra. Hey,
All
I
right.
would do something
Sir,
like that.
how
I
old
would have
are
done
you?
it. If she would have said like, yeah, let's do it, we would have.
All right, Ms. Ferguson, I need a 2-week reset for plea deadline date.
This is Texas.
2 weeks.
His shirt though. Faith over fear. That's right. Free healthcare. That's why I want to go to Canada for the free healthcare. Hey, but they could be controlling, but I will have free healthcare. Who cares? By the time I get up there, I was gonna be old anyways.
Can you do it for a Tuesday?
Faith over fear.
What day?
What type of court is this? It looks different. This is
All right, August 12th. Once you sign the reset form, you're excused.
This is Bexar County. Bexar County in Texas. It's sentencing court.
Christopher Amaya.
It's not really free. You pay for it in your taxes. Yeah, but you know,
probation. There are no applications.
Like here in the U.S., I pay taxes, but I don't got nothing coming back.
2025
At least in Canada, if I pay taxes, I'll have free healthcare.
004528 State versus Christopher Michael Amaya.
In the U.S., I got holes on the road.
The state of Texas, Your Honor. Robert Gayona for the defendant.
All right, and are you Mr. Amaya? Counsel, have you received all discovery? Did you review it with your client?
Yes, Your Honor.
Oh, sorry. That's okay.
But the health card is worse.
Court will find that the state is in compliance with discovery. Mr. Amaya, did you review the true bill of indictment with your attorney? Did you understand it?
Yes, ma'am.
Counsel, do you waive the reading of the indictment?
Yes, we do, Judge.
State, are you proceeding on the indictment as presented?
No, Your Honor, the state is waiving the habitual incident.
Damn, it's about
Any
time.
objection?
They're 37 minutes late.
All right, did you review the court admonishments with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it in all the appropriate places?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, this is a
It takes
state
months.
jail felony. You're charged with possession of a controlled substance, penalty group 1, less than 1 gram. Range of punishment is anywhere from 180 days up to 2 years in the state jail facility.
2 years?
If you have a plea bargain agreement with the state, the court does not have to follow your plea. If for any reason the court does not follow your plea and gives you
100,000,
more
thank
than
you,
you
guys.
bargained for, the fact that you entered a plea will not be used against you and you will be allowed to withdraw your plea. Did you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
You have a right to jury trial, a right for you or your attorney to cross-examine and confront any witnesses the state would call, and the right to remain silent. Did you understand by entering this plea, you were giving up those rights?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you intend to give up those rights and enter a plea in this case?
Yes, ma'am.
Counsel, has your client been able to provide you with
Man,
any
your head shines.
defenses?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you believe he has a rational as well as a factual understanding of the charges against him?
Yes, I do.
Do you believe he's currently competent and was legally sane at the time of the offense?
Yes, Judge.
Sir, has anyone threatened you, coerced you, or placed you in fear to get you to enter this plea?
No, ma'am.
Anyone promised you
An
anything
earthquake.
other than the plea?
No, ma'am.
Are you satisfied with the way you've been represented?
Yes,
He's
ma'am.
in
Are you a
heaven.
U.S. citizen?
Yes, ma'am.
Court will find that defendant has knowingly and voluntarily
Southern
waived his
California.
right to jury trial. Did you review the plea bargain page with your attorney? Did
Yes,
you
ma'am.
understand it?
Yes, ma'am.
According to the plea, the state is waiving the enhancement allegation. Punishment is to be assessed at 180 days in the state jail facility. There should be $60 payable to Bexar County Crime Lab for drug testing, and there's to be no contact with the location of the incident. Did you understand that to be your plea?
Yes, ma'am.
4.2?
Defense?
Yes, Your Honor.
Fontana?
State?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you review the waiver of appeal paragraph with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it in both places?
No.
Did you understand by signing that you're waiving your right to appeal? The only items that can be appealed are written
Judge
pretrial
King?
motions that have been filed, heard, and ruled upon by the court. Did you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Counsel, have there been any such motions?
No, Your Honor.
Then to the offenses charge, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
Guilty.
State, any evidence?
State offer states
Thank you,
exhibit one
Sue.
and all attachments.
No objection, Judge.
All right, State, you may be excused. Did you review the stipulations and waivers with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it in all the appropriate places?
Yes, ma'am.
Again, did you understand you have a right to jury trial, a right for you or your attorney
you
to
guys got polar
cross-examine and
bears
confront
and
any
bears.
witnesses the state would call, and the right to remain silent?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you understand that today the state will be
Bear County, yep.
presenting evidence in the form of witnesses' statements and police reports, but most importantly, there'll be no live testimony? Did you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Court will
Yeah, I
find
am.
that
I'm on
defendant
the
has
Zoom with them.
knowingly and voluntarily waived and consented to stipulation of testimony and stipulations. Court will accept into evidence states exhibits 1 and attachments, and the court will review the same.
Da, da, da.
Court will find there is sufficient evidence to find you guilty, and the court will find you guilty. Are you proceeding with sentencing?
Yes, Judge.
The court will sentence you to 180 days in the state jail facility, give you credit for any time served, restitution of $60 to the Bear County Crime Lab. There is to be no contact with 218 Segura, Segura, San Antonio, Texas, 78237. Who is Cesar Amaya to you?
My brother or my dad. It's just junior and senior.
All right. And who is Haley Christie to you?
My girlfriend.
All right. And you both are using?
Where it's at the moment, yes.
Okay. All right. And also the court will do a no contact order with Aaron Haley Christie, and the court will request the therapeutic community. Did you
Tonya, I'm
review the
not sure.
document entitled Trial Court Certification of Defendant's Rights to Appeal with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it?
Yes, ma'am.
Because this is a plea bargain agreement, because I followed your plea bargain agreement, and because
Hell
you waive your
nah.
right to appeal,
She's
you
gonna
do
go
not
hook
have
up
the
with the
court's permission
homies.
to appeal. Because this is a felony conviction, you're not allowed to own or possess any weapons
You know
or
how that
ammunition.
goes.
If you have a question over what a weapon or ammunition is, you'll need to speak to an attorney. Do you understand? All right, we can go out the record.
Hell no, if
Here's
I
the
talk,
thing.
I'm gonna be
If
held
you do
in
not take
contempt of
care of your
court.
drug addiction, you're either going to end up in and out of prison, in and out of jail, or either somebody's going to end up identifying your body. When you're released, if you can't find a sober living place, or you need help finding
I can't go to jail. I'm not made
people
for
to help
jail.
you with your addiction, if I'm still here, you stop by, I'll pick up the phone, call somebody to help you. All right?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Good luck. All right, good luck to you. All right, who's here on Jesse Emmanuel Garza?
Man, hey, earthquakes, man, they scare the bejesus out of me.
Medellin case that they've been talking about, that's the PSI that we started earlier today.
Okay, they haven't given me the file on Medi.
My cousin is just
All right, just have a seat. Let me take this up.
I really like this judge.
Which one was?
Hey, what up, Lori?
Medellin.
James is still pretty freaking.
All right, the court is calling 2025 CR 005028 State versus
Tsunami
Kiaya
warning.
Medellin. Can I have parties announced?
The lack of the state of Texas, Your Honor.
My
Don
cousin's in
Wilson
jail.
For the defendant.
All right, okay, I remember this
What do you
case.
guys
You all
think she
went to
did?
go pay.
Yes, she is paid, and she wanted to inform the court that $150 a month is the amount of restitution that she believes she can afford.
Are you Miss Medellin?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you currently employed?
No.
So how are you going to pay $150 a month?
I clean houses and mow lawn. So whatever I have to do, like, if I have the money.
All right, why don't you have a regular job?
8.8 in Russia?
I had problems with transportation.
How far did you go in school?
I'm sorry.
How far did you go in school?
I graduated high school.
All right, so what are you planning on doing with the rest of your life?
I'm getting into college. I'm getting into college, and I have an interview August 8th
For college?
for a job.
All right. So here's the thing. If you're making plans
My
or say you
cousin's
have these
boyfriend's in jail
dreams,
too?
you've got to check off the boxes on what you need to do to make those dreams come true. Otherwise, I'm going to see you back here
Sell rugs.
and it's still going to be in the planning stages. Do you understand? That's yes or no?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. The court is going to sentence you to 3 years deferred adjudication.
Damn, 3 years? Yeah, she does. She usually asks these questions. Yeah, she's like that.
So the restitution she paid today was how much?
400.
I hate being asked questions like that. So that's why I don't commit crimes, because I can't take it if I go up there and the judge starts asking me all kinds of questions. Like, well, it's none of your business what I'm doing with my life. Don't trip.
All right, so there's a remaining restitution of $4,800
$4,000. She pays
to
$150 a
Shops at
month.
River Center.
$150 a month, and there's 12 months in a year. That's gonna take her like 1,000,000 years to pay all those
How old are you?
$4,000.
18. So I want proof of employment, or
I think this is
you're going to be
better.
in
Okay.
school, either proof of employment or you're going to be in school full time.
But is it better than Polk
within
County? That's
45
the truth.
days. There should be no employment as a
spot on,
home
spot
health care
on.
provider or with minors. There should be regular reporting by Zoom or in person, regular random UAs.
Hey, I
There
got
should
this
be
medical
no
bill.
contact
I'm paying $20 a
with
month,
shops
and it's like a
at the River
$2,000
Center
bill. So it'd take like 20 years to pay those
and
$2,000
beautiful
off.
Herrera.
I say, hell, the lady
Yes.
asked me, how much can you afford to pay? I'm like, man, like $20. She was like, you
Beautiful
can't do
Herrera.
25? Nah, 20. They're gonna have to
The
pry
life
those
skills
$20.
course. And if you could make sure the
Every
life
month.
skills course will help her with whatever plans
next
she has
20
for her
years.
future. If you're drug tested today, what are the results going to be?
What did she say?
All right.
Let's test her. I think she was lying.
And there is a $0 fine.
Pay worth TikTok money.
Probation, is there anything else that's needed?
You
All right, we're
can't
going to do
20.
field visits one time per month for 6 months. And your
I'll have to call
community
them up.
service hours is going to be 250 hours. And what I can tell you, if you come back here and you show me
I can't do
that you
community
are
service.
actually in school or
I can't
bettering
do it.
yourself, the court will consider waiving some of those hours. Otherwise, I'm going to see if they can find a place for you where you have to paint over graffiti. You
I
understand?
once had
there
to
anything
do
else you need
100
from
hours
the
of
court?
community service.
Did
I
you
never
review the
did it.
document entitled Trial Court Certification of Defendant's Rights to Appeal with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it?
So the judge doubled
Because
the
it's a plea
200.
bargain agreement, because I
you guys
followed
think
your
I did
plea
the
bargain
200?
agreement, and because you waive your right to appeal, you do not have the court's permission to appeal. Do you understand? And probation, restitution is to be paid at $100 per month.
150.
I'm sorry,
I like the
$150
way your
per
dad
month.
thinks, Nikki.
All right, so we can go off the record. Here's the thing, in this court, communication is key.
Oh,
If there's an
I'm
issue, let your
right,
probation
boss
officer
lady.
know about it. If you feel they're not addressing it, you can always come back to the court. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank
I
you.
prefer time,
Jesse
yep.
Garza.
Yeah, if I ever say I'm gonna do community service, I'm lying. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. I know myself. I can't do it. I'm not gonna wake up early to work for free to do the job of somebody else. Community, hey, I'm not doing it. I can't. I think of those 200 hours, I think I went twice. So I did maybe about 16 hours. But that was it.
All right, so you have a motion to modify conditions of release?
We do, Judge.
All right.
Judge, that motion was sent to be heard by Judge Nahara.
Mhm.
And of course, that hearing was canceled when it got indicted.
Okay.
So we do.
I didn't have any friends
like to
to
go ahead and
sign
get
me
that
out. I
heard.
was a kid.
All right.
I was like 12, 13.
And then we're here for our first appearance for that meeting, so we do.
All right, can I get a discovery date on Garza, please? 30.
I'm doing commercial service. I ain't sitting in the cell with Big Bertha. Hey, that's right, señorita. Smart move. Now I got anxiety being around other people, and I'm a hermit. This is Texas. This is Barrett County. Judge Boyd, if you will. Hey, well, this guy came ready, but I don't know about wearing all black
All
to
right,
court.
August 28th.
I think he did a little bit too much.
All right, have you conferred with the state on the GPS conditions?
Judge, I have not, and we confirm the case filing conditions.
All right.
I do not believe that they would be in agreement with any modification on that.
State,
Yes, Judge.
on this case, they're asking
He's prepared for a funeral.
that
his
the
funeral.
full GPS conditions be removed.
Hey, who is this guy trying to show off with his mustache? Who is this vato?
He stated in opposition.
All right, the court is calling 2025 CR 007531.
Hey, I heard
State
Helen.
versus Jesse Garza. Can I have parties announced?
Justin Pitlock for the state of Texas, Your Honor.
Louis Martinez on behalf of Mr. Garza.
Vato means guy.
All right, and you are Mr. Garza?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, your discovery date is going to be August 28, 2025. And defense, you have a motion to modify release of conditions. You're asking for removal of the GPS?
I'm asking for removal, Judge. I mean, obviously, an alternative, we've got some other options.
4.8.
At this point, given the length of the
Shook
time.
us all the way up.
Yeah, the fact that he's had no violations.
All the way.
All right, how long has he been on GPS?
January 16th. It's January 16th.
All right, and has that been full GPS?
It has been full GPS, Judge.
All right.
All
State
right.
they're asking for removal and you're opposed?
We are, Judge. We would say the nature of the offense. You're glad to hear there's been no violation since that time, and we would
I can't
expect
quit
on
watching.
continued GPS that there would still be no violations. But we believe that the nature of the offense, it's an appropriate condition at this time.
Hey, Nikki, just do
All
what
right.
the other nurses do. Just fall asleep on your
Mr.
shift
Garza
with a little warm blankie.
Works.
You know those
It's a-
blankets that you put in the
essentially,
oven?
he's a gig worker.
What is a gig worker?
So Judge, he does.
Oh, gigs for shows?
Yes.
Okay.
So he works, he has done some delivery. He has done, it's a safe system.
DoorDash?
Audio,
Uber?
video work, and so there's no 9 to 5.
Hey, what up,
So the
Matthew?
idea of putting him, we'd ask for some relief on that because he's been on
What nurses do
GPS
that?
for over 6 months.
I sure can. Hey, then you're working at
all
the
right,
wrong
He's not been able to
hospital.
work. His mom has been helping him.
Oh,
I don't
Polk
think
County's
that
about to
the
start,
court
guys.
wants that
Ooh, and it's
situation
gonna
to
be a
continue when he's
full
able-bodied.
house. Oh,
But when I
snap.
asked
How
for
many
the
people
court
are
to
in
either
there?
remove GPS or put him on
Oh, and they're bringing more in.
partial
Oh, it's
with
gonna be
restricted
on and
areas
cracking today in
for-
Polk County, guys.
because there are times where he's gonna get opportunities to work and it's not gonna be a 9 to 5. He's not set up for that.
You guys
But
might.
if we
You,
keep him away
I'm
from
guessing
the
you guys work
HEB,
in
that's
prisons
the
or
scene of
jails.
the incidents, we keep him away from other HEBs. If we have him home from certain hours, I don't believe that we'll have any issues with him because we haven't had any so far.
All right, state, any objections to altering and amending partial GPS for employment with a 24-hour notice of work?
No objection to those conditions, Your Honor.
All right, so what the court will do, the court will alter and amend conditions
Because that might change either.
to partial GPS for employment.
Polk County's
with
about to start
24-hour
like in
notice.
9 minutes. They let me into the meeting already, so I'm in. I'm locked and loaded
All
right
right,
now.
is there anything else?
No, you don't have some.
All right, thank you.
I'm HR, work from home. That's right. That's what's up. Hey, you're definitely you're doing good if you're working from home.
Who is here on Isidro Garcia?
Get yourself a wireless mouse. Get yourself a wireless headset, and you're in like Flynn.
All right, are you ready to proceed?
Yeah, it's good.
Court is calling
Good afternoon. Do we have any
2025
Spanish or
CR 0002343 State versus Isidro Garcia. Can I have parties announced?
Duffy Pitlock for the state
So
of Texas, Your
I'm
Honor.
gonna go over to
Sentence for the defense.
Polk
And are
County
you
shortly.
Isidro Garcia?
Yes, Your Honor.
Counsel, you received all discovery. Did you review it with your client?
I have, Judge.
Court will find that the state is in compliance with discovery. Mr. Garcia, did you review the document entitled application
That's
for
right.
deferred
24.
adjudication with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it?
I did, Your Honor.
Did you review the true bill of indictment with your attorney? Did you understand it?
Yes, ma'am.
Counsel,
I
do
don't
you
know.
waive the
Somebody put
reading
it
of
up.
the
One of my
indictment?
mods put it up.
State, are you proceeding on the indictment as presented?
I normally put it
Yes,
if
Your
you
Honor.
will, but somebody put at 500. I'm not sure.
Mr. Garcia, did you review the court admonishments with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it in all the appropriate places?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you understand you're charged with unauthorized use of a vehicle? That's a state jail felony. Range of punishment is anywhere from 180 days up to 2 years in the state jail facility and up to a $10,000 fine. Did you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
If you have a plea bargain agreement with the state, the court does not have to follow your plea. If for any reason the court does not follow your plea and gives you more than you bargained for, the fact that you entered a plea will not be used against you and you will be allowed to withdraw your plea. Did you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
You have a right to jury trial, a right for you or your attorney to cross-examine and confront any witnesses. The state will call in the right to remain silent. By entering this plea, you're giving up those rights. Did you intend to give up those rights and enter into a plea in this case?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you
Damn, that
understand if the
unmute
court
button
were to
is
grant your
attacking him.
application for deferred adjudication, if for any reason your deferred adjudication were revoked, the court could find you guilty and sentence you up to 2 years in the state jail facility and up to a $10,000 fine.
Yes, ma'am.
Counsel,
they're
has your
standing
client
up.
been able to provide you with any defenses?
Yes.
They're
Do you
standing
believe he
up,
has a
guys.
rational as well as a factual understanding of the charges against him?
He does.
Do you believe he's currently competent and was legally sane at the time of the offense?
He is in the U.S. Judge.
Mr. Garcia, has anyone threatened you, coerced you, or placed you in fear to get you to enter this plea?
No, Your Honor.
Anyone promised you anything other than the plea?
No, ma'am.
Are you satisfied with the way you've been represented?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you a U.S. citizen?
Yes, ma'am.
Court will find that defendant has knowingly and voluntarily waived his right to jury trial. Did you review the plea bargain page with your attorney? Did you understand it?
Yes, ma'am.
According to the plea, punishment is to be assessed at deferred adjudication, and there's to be restitution to the complainant.
rooms, yep.
Did you understand that to be the plea?
Yes, Your Honor.
Defense?
Yes, Judge.
State?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you review the waiver of appeal paragraph with your attorney? Did you understand it? And did you sign it in both places?
I did, Your Honor.
Did you understand by signing that you're waiving your right to appeal? The only items that can be appealed are written pretrial motions that have been filed, heard, and reviewed. And ruled upon by the court. Did you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
Counsel, have there been any such motions?
Been no such motions, Judge.
Outside the agreement, the state is requesting that your community supervision be for a term of 2 years. There be 200 hours community service restitution, no contact with the complainant, a life skills course, and anti-theft course. Did you understand those were recommendations from the state and the court does not have to follow those recommendations?
Yes, Your Honor.
Then to the offenses charged, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest? State any evidence.
State office states exhibit 1 and all attachments, Your Honor.
Did you state you may be excused?
Hey, thank
Did
you,
you
Jenna,
review the
for the follow.
waiver and consent to stipulations with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it in all the appropriate places?
I did, Your Honor.
Again, did you understand you have a right to jury trial, a right for you or your attorney to cross-examine and
Take
confront any witnesses the state would call in the right to remain silent? Did you understand that today the state will be presenting evidence in the form of witnesses' statements and police reports, but most importantly, there will be no live testimony? Did you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
Court will find that defendant has knowingly and voluntarily waived and consented to stipulation of testimony and stipulations. Court will accept into evidence states exhibits 1 and attachments. The court has reviewed the same. The court will find there is sufficient evidence to find you guilty. The court will defer finding of guilt as you've applied for deferred adjudication. Is there anything you wish to say on behalf of your client?
This is actually Mr. Garcia's first criminal offense. I've gone over with him, especially that the importance of reporting the probation and how he will treat that. I believe that if you grant him deferred, he is going to be a successful judge.
Yeah,
All right, are you employed?
I have my own remodeling business, ma'am.
All right, then why are you stealing cars?
Well, what happened was I bought a car on OfferUp and they stole my 2014 Dodge Ram. And so I needed a vehicle quickly and I bought one on OfferUp and it was stolen vehicle. They did me.
So you go and offer up for a vehicle and there's no, and the steering column is damaged. That didn't give red flags?
The steering column, I did it because I lost the key fob to it. That's why.
That makes no sense to me.
And one of my workers was actually using that one and I had my own vehicle. But I had a bill of sale and my wife.
What, do you want a jury trial? Because you should have a bill of sale.
No.
All right, so here's the thing. You need to be honest with the court.
Yes, ma'am.
This vehicle was stolen. The steering column was damaged. No one has a vehicle that's stolen, and they say they don't know it's stolen when you have a damaged steering column. That's where we are.
Yes, ma'am.
So who are the names of all the tattoos?
All my children. I have 8 children.
8?
All right.
Damn.
So what are their ages?
Damn, son.
From 21 to 3.
This is Texas.
And are they
County.
living with you?
No, ma'am.
Of course not.
All right. Do you have any drug issues?
Sheen
No,
Gators. Oh shit! Hold that.
This is what the court is going to do. 3 years deferred adjudication. There's to be restitution to the complainant. I need a restitution hearing date, please. All right, your restitution hearing date, state.
Yes, Judge.
Are you okay with doing a restitution hearing date on this?
Yes, Judge.
For, let me see. August 25th?
We will be ready.
All right, your restitution hearing date will be August 25th. There's going to be the anti-theft course. There's to be no contact with the complainant, 200 hours of community service restitution. I'm going to order parenting classes. Once that's completed, the restitution hours will be deemed satisfied. The life skills course, regular reporting by Zoom or in person, regular random UAs, field visits 1 time per month until further notice. And there's to be proof of employment within 30 days, no employment as a home health care provider or with minors. Probation, is there anything else?
Aquí porque ha sido acusado con manejar bajo los efectos.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
And no valid driver's license.
Y tiene otro cargo de manejar sin
Yes.
tener licencia válida.
Do you have an attorney?
¿Usted tiene abogado?
Yes, that's what they put in their condition.
All right, guys, we're swapping over now.
Do you have an attorney?
They're muted, Your Honor. Señor, ¿usted tiene abogado?
No.
No.
Can you afford to hire one?
¿Y usted puede pagar un abogado privado?
No.
Pero no, de aquí sí tengo afuera, no conozco nada.
He's from Peru.
I don't know anybody outside.
All right, sir, I'll appoint the office of the public defender to represent you.
Señor, le voy a asignar al abogado público para que le represente.
I do find probable cause for the charges.
Encuentro que hay motivo fundado para los cargos.
So your bonds are going to be set at $5,000 on the DUI.
Su fianza se va a establecer
Polk County.
$5,000 por el DUI, por manejar bajo los efectos.
$1,000 on the no valid.
$1,000 de fianza por el cargo de manejar sin licencia válida.
Sir, you do have a hold for ICE.
Oh, no.
Y usted tiene una orden de retención por parte de ICE, Inmigración.
Cindy, thank you.
Sir, your next court date is September 2nd at 8:15.
Anybody
Su
looking for a
próxima
date?
corte va a ser el 2 de septiembre a las 8:15 de la mañana.
Thank you.
We got a full house. Women,
2 de
men,
septiembre, gracias.
whatever you want. People in wheelchairs.
South County, who's
one
your
leg,
Spanish?
one leg individuals, one-legged, if you will.
Amaro.
Damn, homie. Yeah, he's gone. He's gone like the wind.
Jimmy Amado Morena.
Sí, señoría.
A lot of these individuals.
Sir, you are here charged with domestic violence battery by strangulation.
Oh, agua.
Señor, usted está aquí acusado con un cargo de violencia intrafamiliar, agresión física por estrangulamiento.
Do you have an attorney?
¿Usted tiene abogado?
No, señoría.
No, yo no.
Can you afford
They
to
are
hire
barefoot.
one?
¿Y usted puede pagar un abogado privado?
No, en el momento no cuento con dinero suficiente.
Not at the moment. Not enough money.
This guy sounds Colombian.
Sir, I will appoint the office of the public at the top. AMA. I will appoint the
Florida.
office of the public defender to represent you.
Bien, pues, señor, voy a asignar la oficina del abogado público para que le represente.
Hey,
I
I'm
do
not
find
lying,
probable
Zoe.
cause for the charge.
Encuentro que hay motivo fundado para el cargo en su contra.
Your bond will be set at $10,000.
Su fianza se va a fijar en $10,000.
You do bond, you will be on pretrial release.
Si sale bajo fianza, va a quedar bajo condiciones de libertad condicional.
Those conditions will include you contacting pretrial services in person immediately upon your release.
Entre esas condiciones incluye que debe
Lieutenant
usted
Dan, if you
contactar
will.
los servicios de libertad condicional inmediatamente al ser puesto en libertad.
And then every Thursday,
Y después de esto debe contactarles todos los días jueves.
will not use, possess, or carry any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives.
No podrá usted poseer, usar ni portar ningún tipo de armas, armas de fuego, municiones o cuchillos.
You will have no
what
contact
up,
with the
Wayne?
alleged victim in this case.
No podrá tener contacto ninguno con la víctima en este caso.
Hey, Ashley, I
You
will.
will stay 500 foot away from the victim's home, vehicle, place of employment, and or school at all times.
Telemundo.
Y deberá mantenerse alejado al menos 500 pies de la víctima, de la residencia de la víctima, su lugar de empleo,
I can't make his
lugar de
accent out. I'm
estudios,
not sure where he's
en
from.
todo momento.
Does anybody, any
Sir, you
guesses
do
where he's
have a
from?
hold for ICE.
Y
Another
señor, usted
one.
tiene una orden de retención por parte de ICE, de inmigración.
Next court date is September 2nd at 8:15.
Su próxima corte, 2 de septiembre, 8:15.
Hooked phonics.
Thank you, sir.
Cuban?
Gracias, señor.
Wilmer Godoy Bermudez.
See where this vato's at. Oh, he's over here in the other one. Let me
Sir,
switch
you
over.
are here charged with multiple retail
Is that for
thefts.
crying? Oh, fool, come on. You should have not choked
Señor,
her out,
usted está
homie.
aquí acusado con hurto, múltiples hurtos a tiendas minoristas.
Do you have an attorney?
¿Usted tiene abogado?
Sí.
Yes.
Who is your attorney?
¿Quién es su abogado?
No sé. No sé. I don't know.
Se me acaba de olvidar el nombre, pero tengo un abogado.
Oh, yeah.
I just forgot the name.
Okay, well,
Pero yo
whoever
hago.
it is that's not present today, do you want to go forward without them?
Got no lawyer home, boy.
Bien, quien quiera que sea su abogado no está presente aquí el día de hoy. ¿Usted quiere proceder con su audiencia de primera comparecencia sin su abogado?
Have to light a kick it. That was like a lawyer.
Sí.
Yes.
Sir, we'll just indicate that you hired a private attorney.
Vamos a indicar entonces que ya usted contrató su propio abogado privado.
I do find probable cause based upon the warrant in this case.
Encuentro motivo fundado para el cargo basándome en la orden de aprehensión en este caso.
Your bond is set at $15,000.
Su fianza se va a establecer en $15,000.
You do bond, you will be on pretrial release.
Si sale bajo fianza, va a quedar bajo condiciones de libertad condicional.
Conditions will include you contacting pretrial services in person immediately upon your release and then every Thursday.
Entre las condiciones de libertad condicional incluye que debe usted contactar a los servicios de libertad condicional inmediatamente en persona al ser puesto en libertad y después de esto debe contactarles todos los días jueves.
You will have no contact with the victims identified in this case.
No podrá tener usted contacto con la víctima identificada o las víctimas identificadas en este caso.
So you will stay away from the locations where you are accused of stealing. Do you understand?
Así que usted tiene que mantenerse alejado de los lugares de donde se le acusa que usted ha robado. ¿Entiende eso?
Sí.
Yes.
That is the Lowe's in Haines City.
Lowe's.
Y hablo específicamente de la tienda Lowe's de Haines City.
Hey,
So
thank
your
you,
next
Iris.
court date will be September 2nd at 8:15.
Y su próxima corte va a ser el 2 de septiembre a las 8:15.
Thank you.
Gracias.
Elliot Lugo Trinidad.
No more $5 discount for him. Yup, not at Lowe's at least. He might have to
Sir,
start
you
hitting,
are here on violation of
Lowe's or
probations.
Home Depot.
Señor, usted está aquí por violaciones de probatoria.
You have an attorney.
¿Usted tiene abogado?
No.
No.
You afford to hire one.
Well, he's not doing
¿Puede
a
usted
good
pagar
job.
un abogado privado?
No.
No.
I will appoint the office of the public defender to represent you.
Hey, what up, Amber?
Voy a asignar la oficina del abogado. I'm sorry, Your Honor.
I'm sorry, Mr. Lopez, go ahead.
Le voy a asignar la oficina del abogado público para que le represente, señor.
Okay.
You don't have to interpret this, but is he on probation in Orange County or here? Here, okay, all right. Sir, I do find probable cause based upon the documentation.
Señora, encuentro que hay motivo fundado para los cargos basándome en la documentación.
You will be held no bond until you see a judge on August 19th at 8:30.
I can't wait
Va a
for
ser
her to start
retenido
the
sin
English
fianza
runs,
hasta
'cause
que
she's
vea
rude
un
as hell.
juez la fecha 19 de agosto,
Orange
8:30
County
de la
here in
mañana.
California. There's also Orange
Thank you,
County
sir.
in Florida.
Gracias, señor.
Manuel Navia Linares.
They're speaking about Orange County in Florida. And I believe there's also Orange County in New York. If I'm
Sir, you
not
are here
mistaken.
charged with possession of paraphernalia.
Señor, usted está acusado con posesión de parafernalia para la droga.
Possession of cocaine,
Tiene un cargo de posesión de cocaína
expired driver's license more than 6 months.
This kind of looks like
y
Anuel.
tiene un cargo de estar en posesión de una
Ah.
licencia vencida por más de 6 meses.
Do you have an attorney?
¿Usted tiene abogado?
No.
Can you afford to hire one?
¿Puede usted pagar un abogado privado?
No.
I will appoint the office of the public defender to represent you.
Voy a asignar la oficina del abogado público para que le represente.
I do find probable cause.
That's right,
Encuentro
Ryan.
motivo fundado para los cargos.
Your bonds are as follows: $1,000 on the paraphernalia,
Hey, those
Sus
codes
fianzas
are cold.
son las siguientes. Por el cargo de parafernalia, $1,000 de fianza.
$5,000 on the cocaine,
The
Por el cargo de
yayo,
posesión de cocaína, $5,000 de fianza.
the Krizak,
on the expired driver's license, $250.
Y por el cargo de tener licencia vencida por más de 6 meses,
These ladies are
$250
knocked out.
de fianza.
Next court date is September 2nd at 8:15.
Su próxima corte, 2 de septiembre, 8:15.
Damn, there's a guy in the
de la
back. He's
mañana.
yawning like
you, sir.
super long.
Gracias, señor.
That fool yawned for like a good
Javier
minute.
Perez Ortolaza. You are here charged with driving while license suspended or revoked.
Señor, está aquí acusado con manejar con licencia suspendida o revocada.
Do you have an attorney?
¿Usted tiene abogado?
This is how I'm
No.
learning Spanish. That's
Can you
right,
afford to
Hector.
hire one?
¿Puede pagar uno privado? No.
I will appoint the office of the public defender.
Le va a asignar la oficina del abogado público en su caso.
I do find probable cause.
Because they're located at
Encuentro
the
motivo
beach.
fundado para el cargo.
Once they get out of
Your
court, they
bond
go
is
walk
set
in
at
the sand.
$250.
Su fianza se establece en $250.
Your next court date is August 15th at 8:30.
Su próxima corte, 15 de agosto, 8:30 de la
Hey, what
mañana.
up? What
Thank you,
up?
sir.
Gracias, señor.
What
was that gentleman's name that you just did?
MP, if you will.
Flores
Marlene.
Ortolaza. Should be under Flores.
Under T. Thank you.
Mr. Lopez, you want to make an announcement?
We have one more, Judge.
One more.
Who's
Oh, yeah.
Contreras Ramirez.
Last one, ladies and gentlemen. And then we're going to get on to the regular schedule.
Ramirez.
Stream.
Yes.
This is
Sir, you are here on a warrant out of Hillsborough County.
We just typed the same thing.
Señor, está aquí por una orden de retención del condado Hillsborough.
Ms. Florence, you indicated you have some sort of challenge to this.
What up, Sticky?
La fiscalía.
This is no, this is the contrary. No, ma'am, I don't.
All right, sir,
they
you
got more
do have
coming
a
in?
bond. If you can afford to post it from Polk County, it is $2,500.
Señor, usted tiene fianza. Si acaso puede usted depositarla aquí en el condado Polk, que es de $2,500.
If you cannot post it, sir, we will let Hillsborough County know that you are ready for pickup and ask them to come get you.
Y si usted no puede depositar esta fianza, nos comunicaremos con el condado Hillsborough y le haremos saber que usted está listo para que le vengan a buscar.
If they do not pick you up by August the 7th at 1 o'clock, we will bring you back the first appearance.
Y si no le han venido a buscar para el día 7 de agosto a la 1 de la tarde, le traeremos ese día para otra audiencia de primera comparecencia.
Thank you, sir.
Gracias, señor.
Right now, Mr. Lopez, you want to make an announcement?
Yes, Your Honor. ¿Alguien más para asistencia en español?
Hey, let me
Levante la
ask-
mano
let me
ahora,
ga-
por
let me ask
favor.
you guys a question. Do you guys like Bexar County
seeing no
or
hands, sir.
Polk
Thank you.
County?
Have a good afternoon.
Which county do you
Thank
like
you,
better?
thank
What
you.
court do you like better?
Jesse Barker.
What's it? And it's in I don't
Mr.
know what
Barker,
city, but
you
it's
are
in
here on
Florida.
warrants out of Jefferson County, sir. It's two separate cases. You do have bonds on each of $2,500. If you can afford to post those from Polk County, you can do so, sir. Otherwise, we will let Jefferson County know that you are
snap,
in our
more women.
custody and ready for pickup. If they do not pick you up by August the 7th,
Damn.
you'll be brought back the first appearance at 1 o'clock, sir. Thank you. Jeremiah Butler.
Hey, let me ask you guys.
Mr.
Where are you
Butler,
guys
you are
tuning
here
in
charged
from?
with domestic
I'm always
violence
curious
battery.
to
Do
know.
you have an attorney?
What?
No.
You afford to hire one? Can you afford to hire one?
No.
I will appoint the office of the public defender to represent you. I do find probable cause for the charge. Your bond is set at $5,000, sir. If you do bond, you will be on pretrial release. Those conditions will include you contacting pretrial services in person immediately upon your release, and then every Thursday. You will not use, possess, or carry any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives. You will have no contact whatsoever with the alleged victim in this case. You will stay 500 foot away from the victim's home, vehicle, place of employment, and/or school at all times. If you are placed on pretrial release today, please keep in mind it begins today, so you are to have no contact from the jail. Sir, did you live at the same residence?
No.
All right, so your next court date is August 15th at 8:30. Thank you. Timothy Haves.
You sound low. Nah.
Sir, you are here on warrants out of Lee County. They are no bond holds. We are going to notify Lee County that you are in our custody and ask them to come and pick you up. If they do not pick you up by August the 7th, sir, then we will bring you back to first appearance, okay? Thank you.
Why is this dude in brown?
Christopher Millsap.
Christopher Millsap. I
Mr.
don't know about.
Millsap, you are here charged with driving while license suspended or revoked, possession of methamphetamine, and possession of paraphernalia. Do you have an attorney?
No.
Can you afford to hire one?
No, ma'am, again.
South Orange.
I will appoint the office of the public defender. Ms. Goins, you have a challenge?
Yes, I challenge it
That's right,
probable
Rob.
cause on the allegations about when the officer said he didn't stop when coming onto the road from a parking lot. And there is some qualification on that about, in other words, if there are no other cars, it depends on what cars are in the area as far as whether it's necessary to stop. And therefore I challenge,
All right, well, for purposes of first appearance, I'm going to deny that challenge, sir. I do find probable cause for the three charges you're facing. Your bonds are as follows: $250 on the driving while license suspended, $5,000 on the possession of meth, $1,000 on the possession of paraphernalia. Your next court date, sir, will be September 2nd at 8:15. Thank you.
Is there other, they gonna get my bond lowered on the half, like a bond out?
Half? What do you think this
Yes,
is?
sir. That's standard bonds. Thank you. Lamar Mudbridge. Sir, you are here charged with felony battery, second or subsequent offense, 2 separate counts. Do you have an attorney?
No, ma'am.
Oh, you were previously appointed the public defender. I do find probable cause based upon the informations that were filed in this case. Your bonds are set at $5,000 on each of the incidences, sir.
Tiger
And if you do bond, you will be on pretrial release. Conditions will include you contacting pretrial services in person immediately upon your release, and then every Thursday. You will not use, possess, or carry any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives, and you will have no contact with the alleged victim in this case. You will stay 500 foot away from the victim, the victim's
500
home,
foot?
vehicle, place of employment, and or school
it
at all
500
times.
feet?
Do you understand, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Correct me if
Your
I'm
next
wrong.
court date is August the 19th at 8:15, sir. Thank you. Christian Murray.
Christian Murray, come on, damn, where you at?
Mr. Murray was combative, so
Done as
we're
a
going to do his
trustee?
first appearance without him being present. He is here charged with 2 counts of possession of a prescription drug without a prescription, possession of methamphetamine, possession of fentanyl, and 3 counts of possession of paraphernalia. I'm going to appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent him. I do find probable cause for his charges. His bonds are set at $250 each on the possession of a prescription drug without a prescription, $5,000 on the possession of meth and fentanyl, $1,000 on each of the paraphernalia counts. His next court date will be on September 2nd at 8:15.
Man, there's a lot of messing around out there in Florida, if you will. What's really going on?
Delaney Rosario Morales. So you are here on a warrant out of Volusia County. Do you have a challenge on this?
Was this fool here yesterday? He looks
Yes,
familiar.
Rosario. Yeah, Rosario Morales. It's on your list, but this is the Volusia County warrant, so.
Oh, no, ma'am, I do not.
All right, sir, you do have a bond. If you can afford to post it, it is $2,500. If not, we are going to notify Volusia County that you are in our custody and ask them to come and pick you up. If they do not pick you up by August the 7th, then we will bring you back to first appearance. Okay, sir?
Yes, ma'am. Your Honor, if I do bond on that charge, that means the hold gets dropped, and I would just have to worry about the case in Polk.
If you bond on your Volusia County case, sir, you'll be given a court date to appear in Volusia County. So you'll be permitted to be bonded out of the jail and go to Volusia County. I don't show that you have any Polk County charges right now. So if you have Polk County charges, I'm unaware of it.
And if I was to do that, they can hit me with another FCA.
Who?
Volusia County, if I'm still in custody in Polk County.
If you don't show up for court, then sure, they can do that. It's your responsibility to make sure you get a court date. Okay?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, sir.
All right, thank you.
Calvin Thomas.
Calvin again?
Calvin Thomas.
He refused, Judge.
He didn't refuse
All right,
yesterday
Mr. Thomas
too?
refused to come today. We're going to proceed without him. He's charged with burglary of an unoccupied structure, burglary of an occupied structure or conveyance, and petty theft. I am going to appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent him. And I do find probable cause for the charges. His bonds are set at $5,000 on the burglary of an unoccupied structure, $15,000 on the burglary of an occupied structure, and $250 on the petty theft. If he does bond, he will be on pretrial release. Conditions will include him contacting pretrial services in person immediately upon his release, and then every Thursday. He will not use, possess, or carry any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives, and he will have no contact with the alleged victims in this case. He will stay 500 foot away from the victims' homes, vehicles, places of employment, and or school at all times. His next court date is September the 2nd at 8:15. Antonio Thomas.
Antonio, come on down to the Price is Wrong.
Mr. Thomas, you are here on a charge of felony petty theft, and then you also have a warrant out of Hillsborough County for grand theft. As far as the Hillsborough County warrant, sir, there is a $2,500 bond, so you can post that from Polk County.
Yes,
On the
ma'am.
felony petty theft, sir, do you have an attorney?
You know why they don't wear any socks?
Can you afford to hire one?
Because
No,
they're
ma'am.
not down as fools.
I will appoint the Office of the Public Defender, sir. I do find probable cause for that charge. Your bond is going to be set at $5,000, sir. Your next
Yes,
court
ma'am.
date is August the 19th at 8:15, sir. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
It's
So I
me.
could,
Already been
Your Honor, Your Honor, so I could bond out if I, on both of them charges?
Right, Marlene?
I don't
I
sir that
figured
he
it
has
was
a warrant.
feet.
Yes, ma'am. Oh. Hang on, sir.
Hold on.
It's a warrant out of Hillsborough County.
James unmute and chime in and say.
Okay, wait a minute.
feet.
And the felony petty
Said,
theft did
"Kick me
come,
out."
it was a warrant as well.
Your Honor,
So
it's
if you do
feet.
bond, you will be on pretrial release.
Not
Conditions
foot.
will include you contacting pretrial services in person immediately upon your release, and then every Thursday. You will have no contact with the alleged victims in this case. You will stay 500 foot away from the victims'
Foot.
homes, vehicles, places of employment, and or school at all times. Yes, you don't have a warrant out of Hillsborough County anymore because you're in jail. You have a bond. You can post a bond of $2,500 on the Hillsborough case, $5,000 on the felony petty theft out of Polk. Okay?
Yes, ma'am. Okay,
Thank you.
thank you.
Travis Thorpe. Mr. Thorpe, you're here charged with failure to comply with the registration laws, 3 separate counts, and then making false written
Their
declaration.
footsteps
You
going
also
in
have
there.
a fugitive warrant for the U.S. Marshals, sir. Do you have an attorney?
This was as
No,
small
ma'am.
as ears.
Can you afford to hire one?
No, ma'am.
And I will appoint the office of the public defender to represent you, sir. I do find probable cause for the charges. On each of the registration cases, sir, it's $5,000 bond. On the making false statement to law enforcement is also a $5,000 bond. On
aren't
your
his ears-
fugitive warrant, it
his
is a
head
no
ra-
bond
his head
hold, sir.
Ear right
Regarding
short.
that
It's off,
case,
isn't
you
it?
do have fugitive hearing on August the 11th at 8:29. Regarding the other cases, sir, if you do post bond, ultimately you will be on pretrial release. Conditions will include you contacting pretrial services in person immediately upon your release, and then every
Scratching his
Thursday,
neck. Baby
you will not
ears.
use, possess, or carry any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives. You will have a curfew of 10 p.m. to 6 a.m.
CJ.
You will also be fitted with a GPS monitor prior to being released from custody, sir. Your next court date on that will be September 2nd at 8:15. Thank you, sir.
Let's see.
South County, that's all I have for you. Who else do you have
Oh,
there?
we got one more. What
We
about
got,
this vato right here?
Rashad,
He's looking like
What's your name,
Puma.
sir?
Rashad Mullins.
He's looking
Rashad
like,
Mullins.
he's looking like Puma from Black Ink Crew, New York.
All right, Mr. Mullins, you are here charged with use of a two-way communication device to commit a
What up,
felony,
Chacha?
attempted murder in the first degree, discharging a
What?
firearm in a residential area, and then you have violation of probation, sir. Do you have an attorney?
Not at the moment.
Can you afford to hire one?
No, ma'am.
I will appoint the office of the public defender to represent you, sir. I do find probable cause for the charges.
This
Mr.
one, he
Matthews?
went
Your Honor, the
1990
court
on
having
us
found probable cause in this matter,
doing a drive-by.
state would respectfully request this matter be continued to this coming Monday, which is 4 business days from now. To give the state an opportunity to file a motion for pretrial detention. I can cite I guess it's the new
What up, Joey?
statute if you like the record.
Okay.
Sure.
All right, so sir, what I'm gonna do on the attempted murder in the first degree, you're gonna come back
They
to
got
first
slides on.
appearances on Monday for the state to file a pretrial detention order. Regarding the other counts on the use of two-way communication or use of communication device to commit a felony, it will be $5,000. Discharging a firearm in public will be $1,000, and you'll be held no bond on your violation of probations. So you'll come back to first appearance on Monday, okay, sir? Thank you.
All
All
right.
They do have shoes
right,
on.
who else is there?
Me,
Keith Hawkins.
Your Honor.
Keith Hawkins.
What's the last name, sir?
It's just you can't
Hawkins.
see because some of them are brown.
Hawkins.
Now they're not handcuffed.
Okay,
Hawkins.
Mr. Hawkins, you are here because you have a case outstanding for failure to appear for pretrial conference. We know if he has an
Skippy leg
attorney
day.
already.
Yes.
Hawkins.
Why are they zooming in on their feet?
Yes.
I don't know. They're sick
I had
individuals.
I had a attorney appointed to me July the 12th.
You have
I
a
got
public defender? Okay, that's okay, sir. You do have a public defender. I do
Yes.
find probable cause based upon the capias, the bond.
KP is
Bond on the capias is
I
set at
meant you.
$1,000, sir. Your next court date will be August the 20th at 8:30.
I hate feet.
But listen, I got a court date
You
August
change
the
that
9th.
to bond.
I got a court date August the 19th. Can I have the trespass event with the 2 charges I got to go to court for the 19th?
Can somebody
Talk to your
translate?
attorney about that, and they can try to consolidate that for you, okay? Thank you, sir.
Okay, no
Thank you,
problem.
South County.
That's
Sierra
right, Chad.
Alford,
I was switching over. Hold on.
Ms. Alfred, you are here on an order regarding
Hold
your
on, Your
pretrial
Honor.
release that has been revoked per Judge
Where
Franklin.
is it?
You are going to be held no bond, ma'am. You have previously been appointed the Office of the Public Defender. Your next court date will be on September the 11th at 1 o'clock, ma'am.
What up,
Thank
Anne
you.
Marie? Next.
Natalie Champion,
Approaching.
you are here charged with resisting an officer without violence and
Linda.
trespass on property other than structure or conveyance. Do you have an attorney?
No,
Why is she
You
walking
afford
like
to
she's in a
hire
swimming
one?
pool?
no,
Holding to the ledge of a
And I
swimming
will
pool.
appoint the Office of the Public Defender. I do find probable cause for the charges. Your bonds are set at $1,000 on each count. Your next court date is August 15th at 8:30, ma'am. Thank you.
Damn, there's more coming
LaShawn
in.
Clark,
But wait, there's more.
Clark, you are here on warrants out of Orange County for failure to appear for arraignment on 2 separate cases. It is a no bond hold. We are going to notify Orange County that you are in our custody and ask them to come and pick you up. If they do not pick you up by August the 7th at 1 o'clock, ma'am, you'll be brought back to first appearance, okay? Thank you. Marangeli Diazzi Vasquez,
Damn, James, you ain't right.
ma'am, you are here charged with possession of cocaine. Do you have an attorney?
No,
You afford to hire one.
What's she
no,
saying?
Your Honor.
I will appoint the Office of the Public Defender, ma'am. I do find probable cause for your charge. Your bond is set at $5,000. Your next court date is September the 2nd at 8:15. Thank you. Sabrina Dixon. Ms. Dixon, you are here charged with driving
I'm
while
all right.
license suspended or
I'm all
revoked
right,
as a
CJ.
habitual traffic offender, possession of cannabis and possession of paraphernalia. Do you have an attorney?
No, ma'am.
You afford to hire one.
No,
I will appoint, can you, if you're having a conversation, please move away from the microphone, because I cannot hear.
Taser. Taser, Your Honor.
Ma'am, I will appoint the Office of the Public Defender. I do find probable cause for the charge. Your bonds are set at $5,000 on the driving while license suspended, $1,000 on the cannabis, $1,000 on the paraphernalia. Now, I do see that you are out on bond in 25 CT 915. I am revoking your bond in that case pursuant to a finding of probable cause in this case. You will be held no bond in that case, ma'am, pursuant to Parker versus State. Your next court date is September 2nd at 8:15. Thank you, ma'am.
What did
On
she
what
just
case
say?
is she being held, Parker? Do Parker?
25 CT 915.
Sorry. Thank you, ma'am.
You sorry. When you move your pen, it like goes away. Okay. Angelique Gebler,
Gibbler.
ma'am, you are here charged with giving false name or ID to law enforcement that had an adverse effect. Do you have an attorney?
no,
You afford to hire one?
no,
This lady needs a
I will
ball.
appoint the Office of the Public Defender. I do find probable cause. Your bond is set at $5,000, ma'am. Your next court date is August the 19th at 8:15. Thank you, ma'am. Mary Green. Ms. Green, you're here charged of possession of paraphernalia and possession of methamphetamine. Do you have an attorney?
No, ma'am.
You afford to hire one.
No, ma'am. I was wondering, Judge, if I could be released on my own recognizance. I take care of my mom and my aunt that are elderly and need my help at home.
What?
Public Defender's Office, I do find probable cause. Your bond is set at $1,000 on the paraphernalia, $5,000 on the meth. Your next court date is September 2nd at 8:15. Thank you, ma'am. Brittany Hennessy. Ma'am, you are here charged with possession of paraphernalia and possession of meth. Do you have an attorney?
No.
You afford to hire one.
No.
I will appoint the Office of the Public Defender. I do find probable cause. Your bond is set at $1,000 on the paraphernalia, $5,000 on the meth. Your next court date is September 2nd at 8:15. Thank you, ma'am.
Hey, if you're ever in Polk County and you get caught with
Amanda
Bethany,
Juneau.
$5,000 bail. That's for sure.
Ma'am, you are here charged with domestic violence battery. Do you have an attorney?
Awa.
No, ma'am.
You afford to hire one.
No, unfortunately not.
We'll appoint the Office of the Public Defender. Ms. Goins, you have a challenge?
Yes, we do, Your Honor. A challenging probable cause
She did
on Ms. Juneau's case because
if you will.
both her and her son, apparently who were both charged, they said that whatever happened wasn't intentional.
It wasn't.
And then she and then her son gave conflicting stories about
Is she gonna cry?
what actually happened.
Va a llorar,
And it
va a
seems to
llorar,
me
va
that
a
most
llorar.
importantly is when the officers are told by
Oh,
both
yeah, she's a
people
crier.
that what happened
She's like a-
wasn't
her lip is
intentional,
quivering.
then that.
Well,
needs
actually,
to
the son said it was intentional, that his mother threw the trash can at his head.
What?
So Daniel advised that he
That's
does
it.
believe Amanda intentionally threw the trash can at him, and he advised he did not want her to do so. So I am going to find probable cause for the charge, ma'am. Your bond will be set at $5,000. If you do bond, you will be on pretrial release. Conditions
You
will
read it
include
out.
you contacting pretrial services in person immediately upon your release, and then every Thursday. You will not use, possess, or carry any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives. You will have no contact with the alleged victim in this case. You will stay 500 foot away from the victim's
500
home,
foot?
vehicle, place of employment, and or school at all times. I will give you one opportunity within 48 hours of your release from custody to return to the residence
out.
with a law enforcement escort to retrieve your personal belongings. Do you understand, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
The next court date is August 15th at 8:30. Thank you, ma'am.
Why?
Louise Kiossi, or Kios. Ma'am, you are here charged with battery. Do you have an attorney?
No,
You afford to hire one.
no.
Rules of grammar.
I will appoint the office of the public defender to represent you. I do find probable cause for the charge. Your bond is going to be set at $1,000 on this case, ma'am. If you do bond, you will be on pretrial release. Conditions will include you contacting pretrial services in person immediately
kinda
upon your
looks like
release, and then
Gino.
every Thursday. You will not use, possess, or carry
From
any
90 Day
firearms, guns,
Fiancé.
weapons, ammunition, or
She has the
knives.
same
You will have no
face.
contact with the alleged victim in this case. You will stay 500 foot away from the victim's home, vehicle, place of employment, and or school at all times.
This is like
Do you
the woman
understand these
version of Gino.
conditions?
Yes.
Now, I do see that you are out on bond and pretrial release in 25 CF 4784. I am revoking your pretrial release and bond in that case pursuant to a finding of probable cause in this case. You will be held no bond in that case, ma'am, pursuant to Parker versus State.
Hey, how
Your
many
next
of you
court
know
date
who
is August
Gino is?
15th at 8:30. Thank you, ma'am.
I should have put a picture, a comparison picture side by side.
Ursula Murillo. Then you are here charged with domestic violence battery with a prior
That's
conviction
not
and
that
domestic
okay.
violence battery on a person over
I do be watching
65.
90
Do you
Day
have an
Fiancé.
attorney?
No, ma'am.
You afford to hire one?
Not at the moment. Yeah.
I will appoint the office of the public defender. I do find probable cause for the charges. Your bond's going to be set at $5,000 on each count, ma'am. If you do
wow.
bond, you will be on pretrial release. Conditions will include you contacting pretrial services in person
Which one in the
immediately
back?
upon your release, and then every Thursday. You will not possess or consume any alcohol, nor go into any bars, lounges, or package stores. You'll be subjected to random breath
Hey, that was
testing.
slumped over.
You will have no contact whatsoever with the alleged victim in this case. You will stay 500 foot away from the victim's home, vehicle, place of employment, and or school at all times. I will give you one opportunity within 48 hours of your release from custody to
he's
return
up.
to the residence with a law enforcement escort to retrieve your personal belongings. Do you understand, ma'am?
That's what I was saying.
Is it $5,000 bond?
On each count.
But I only did only once.
Sir, ma'am, I explained the
Yeah,
charges. Domestic
okay.
violence battery with a prior conviction, and then domestic violence battery on a person over 65. It's two separate charges.
Double
Okay,
hour.
your next court date is September 2nd at 8:15. Thank you. Jennifer Pillar.
Oh yeah,
No
her
contact.
goose is cooked.
Oh, yeah.
Sir,
Ms.
man.
Pillar, you're here charged with possession of paraphernalia and possession of methamphetamine. Do you have an
Another
attorney?
No, ma'am.
Can you afford to hire one?
No, ma'am.
I will appoint the office of the public defender. I do find probable cause for the charges. Your bond's set at $1,000 on the paraphernalia, $5,000 on the meth. Your next court date is September 2nd at 8:15. Thank you.
Full house again
Melissa Strickland,
without the Austin. The
and
Ashley
you are here
twins.
charged with possession of paraphernalia and possession of meth. Do you have an attorney?
Another
Hi,
one.
ma'am.
You afford to hire one.
Hi, ma'am.
I will appoint the office of the public defender. I do find probable cause. Your bond is set at $1,000 on the paraphernalia, $5,000 on the meth. Your next court date is September 2nd at 8:15. Thank you. Tiffany Vinci.
Man, if she
Yes,
keeps
ma'am.
this up,
You're
man, we're gonna
charged with
be.
possession of paraphernalia and possession of cocaine. Do you have an attorney?
No, ma'am.
You afford to hire one?
No, ma'am.
She looks like a
I
school
will appoint
teacher.
the office of the public defender. I do find probable cause for the charges. Your bonds are set at $1,000 on the paraphernalia, $5,000 on the cocaine. Your next court date is September 2nd at 8:15. Thank you.
Thank you.
Courtney Wheeler.
Hey, OG, gracias.
Ms. Wheeler, you're here charged with possession of paraphernalia and possession of meth. Do you have an attorney? Can you afford to hire one?
From Monsters Inc.
Can't hear you.
Hey, what up, Slapper?
I will appoint the office of the
Damn,
public
more?
defender. I do find probable cause. Your bonds are set at 1,000 on the paraphernalia, 5,000 on the meth. Your next court date is September 2nd at 8:15. Thank you.
Damn, hey, definitely don't
So
score
come
any.
back, ma'am.
Hey, don't score any methany when you're in Polk County, because most likely you
Miss
end up here.
Wheeler. Miss
But if you
Wheeler,
do
you
end
are
up-
out on bond and or pretrial release in, what's the case number?
Give us a shout out, please, por
In
favor.
25 MM 4369, I am revoking your pretrial release and bond in that case pursuant to a finding of probable cause. In this
Is
case,
that you?
you will be held at no bond in that case, ma'am, pursuant to Parker versus State. Thank you. Michael Albritton.
Crazy.
Mr. Albritton, you're here charged with resisting an officer without violence and battery on a law enforcement officer. Do you have an attorney, sir?
No, ma'am.
Can you afford to hire one?
No, ma'am.
I will appoint the office of the public defender. I do find probable cause. Your bonds are set at 1,000 on the resisting, 5,000 on the battery. Your next court date is September 2nd at 8:15, sir. Thank you. Eric Ammon. Mr. Ammon,
look
you
how
are
that guy was
here
looking at
via
that dude.
warrant charged with burglary of an occupied structure and robbery without a
Hey, this
firearm.
guy's
Do you
checking
have an
them out.
attorney?
Look, this guy
I
right
don't.
here. Look,
You afford to hire one.
this fool's looking
No.
and checking them out. He's like,
I will
"Damn,
appoint the office
look
of
at
the
that.
public
Looking them
defender.
up
I
and
do
down."
find probable cause based
Oh,
upon the
yeah.
warrant. Your bond is going to be set at $20,000 on the
Keep an eye on
burglary
him.
and will be set at $15,000 on the robbery. If you do bond, you will be on pretrial release. Conditions will include you contacting pretrial services in person immediately upon your release, and then every Thursday. You will not use, possess, or carry any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives. You will have no contact with the alleged victims in this case. You will stay 500 foot away from the victim, victim's home, vehicle, place of employment,
And
and
check
or
this guy
school
out.
at all times. Do you understand, sir?
This guy in
Yes, ma'am.
gray.
Your next court date is August 19th
like,
at
"Damn, is he looking at
8:15.
me?"
Thank you.
Don't make eye contact.
Juniel Bayerga Rodriguez.
Don't look at him.
Approaching.
Thank you. Sir, you are here charged with domestic violence, battery, possession of cannabis less than
wow.
20 grams, false ID to law
Marlene.
enforcement, possession of paraphernalia.
Look.
And then you have warrants
Look at
out of Osceola County on two
That fool's
separate
checking
cases.
everybody
Do
out.
you have an attorney?
Not at the moment.
Afford to hire one?
No.
I will appoint the office of the public defender. I do find probable cause for the charges. Your bonds are as follows. On the domestic violence battery will be $5,000. Possession of
Checking
cannabis,
them out, like-
1,000. False ID to law enforcement, 1,000. Possession of paraphernalia, 1,000. On the one of the warrants out of Osceola County, it is a no bond hold, sir.
He looks
And then
too
the other, you
comfortable.
do have a
Like he's laid
$1,500
back.
bond. If you do bond ultimately on
definitely
the
a
Polk
regular.
County charges, sir, you will be on pretrial release. Those conditions will include you contacting pretrial services in person immediately upon your release, and then every Thursday. You will not use,
See, I gotta
possess, or
zoom in a
carry any
little bit
firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives, and you will have no contact whatsoever
on mute
with
button?
the
Oh,
alleged
look at
victim in
that.
this case. You will stay 500 foot
Oh,
away
yeah.
from the victim,
Oh,
the
yeah. Look
victim's
at that.
home,
Look, he's
vehicle, place
breaking
of
his
employment,
neck.
and or school at all times. Do you understand,
Oh
sir?
yeah. No, hey,
Yes, I do, ma'am. What did you say about the bond?
I can't be sold up with him. Look at that. Looking at him. up
What
and
did I
down.
say about what?
No bond.
He's
You
looking.
have
On
a
the
no
Osceola-
bond hold. You have a no bond hold on your Osceola fleeing to elude case, so you can't post bond.
But if
Right.
I can post bond for Polk, and I can get out or no?
Hopefully he don't.
No,
post
you're not
bond.
gonna get out. You have a no bond hold from Osceola County, so you're not gonna get out. All right, your
And
next
when-
court date is August 15th, sir. Thank you. Mr. DeZayas, who do you have, sir?
Yes, Judge, I have, it's Mr. Alejandro Manuel Linares Navia.
What's the last name?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. I think I'm not sure if it's under Navia or Linares.
I'm not sure what the maybe they're
His
trusting. I don't
family
know.
told me
I
he was
couldn't tell
scheduled to
you.
go to first appearance today, but I could not find him. I know he was arrested yesterday.
Navia Linares Alejandro. We've already
Yes.
done him. We've already done him because he was Spanish.
Okay, do you know what happened, Your Honor, on that case by any chance?
Yes, I sent bonds, $1,000 on the para, 5,000 on the cocaine, and 250 on the expired driver's license. He knew that he had an attorney, but he didn't know who it was, and he decided to go forward without his attorney.
She didn't even give him
No
an
problem. So you
option.
have para, a possession of
decided-
cocaine, and paraphernalia? Sorry?
No, an
Okay.
expired driver's license, more than 6 months.
I got it. Thank you, Judge. I appreciate it. Thank you very
That's
much.
okay. Have a
Take
good day,
care.
sir.
Bye-bye.
Hey,
David
she's straight up.
Blaylock.
She did.
Mr. Blaylock, you're here charged with domestic violence battery. Do you have an attorney?
Let's see if he checks this. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Another one.
See,
Another
please don't
one.
put your
Oh
hands
yeah.
up.
Another one. But this one might put up a fight. I don't know. Should I take him? He looks
Sir, apparently you were here yesterday on a separate charge. Now you're here today on a domestic
All right,
violence
Cody.
battery charge. Do you have an attorney? Have you hired a counsel?
No.
Were you appointed to PD yesterday?
Ma'am.
Yes, okay, I'm gonna appoint the public defender to represent you on
looking
this
at their
case as
feet.
well. I do find probable cause. It does say that this is an add-on charge, so it may be that this is gonna be subsumed in with the burglary. I'm not really sure about that. I'm gonna set the bond in this case at $5,000, sir. You were placed on pretrial release yesterday. There will be pretrial release on this count as well. Conditions will include you contacting pretrial services in person immediately upon your release, and then I'm assuming they gave you Wednesday yesterday.
Hey, that
So I'll
dude, he
just
would
leave it at
definitely make me
Wednesday, so you only
uncomfortable.
have to call in one day a week. You will not possess any weapons, firearms, ammunition, or knives. You will have no contact with the alleged victim in this case. You will stay 500 foot away from the victim's home, vehicle, place of employment, and or school at all times. You will be on a GPS monitor fitted prior to being released from custody. Your next court date on this is August 15th at 8:15, sir. Thank you. It was, okay. Tyler Bullard.
Cody.
Mr. Bullard, you're here charged with driving while license suspended or revoked and reckless driving. Do you have an attorney?
No, ma'am.
Do you afford to hire one?
No, ma'am.
I'm going to appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent you, sir. I have reviewed the case and do find probable cause. However, I am going to release you on pretrial release in
checking
these
this guy
cases
out.
instead of you posting a bond. Conditions will be that you will contact pretrial services in person immediately upon your release, and then every Thursday, you will not drive without a valid driver's license. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Sir, your next court date
And
is
he's
going to be
conversating with this
on,
guy.
It's gonna change to, what's his last name?
He's like,
That's
oh,
going
check
to
him. Oh, now he's
be
checking him out.
8:18
with the
at
guy next to
8:30.
him.
August the 18th at 8:30, sir. Okay, thank
Yes,
you.
ma'am.
Samuel Burrows.
He's like, I got dibs on this one.
Mr. Burrows,
I
you're
saw
here
him
charged
first.
with trespass. Do you have an attorney?
No, ma'am, I don't.
You afford to hire one?
Not at the moment, no.
Yeah, I could take this.
I will
could
appoint
take
the
this.
Office of the Public Defender. I do find probable cause. Your bond is set at $1,000, sir. Your next court date will be August
He's checking all
15th
of
at
them out.
8:30. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Nicholas Clayton.
Okay.
Mr. Clayton, you're
I
here
need to
charged
know
with
his charges
trespass as well,
ASAP.
sir. Do you have an attorney?
Oh, look, he even broke
Do
his
you have an
neck to turn
attorney,
around.
sir?
No, ma'am, I don't.
Look at
Can you
that.
afford to hire one?
No, ma'am, I can't. I
I
don't
will
have money.
appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent you, sir. I do find probable cause for the charge. Your bond is set at $1,000. Your next court date is August 15th at 8:30. Thank you, sir.
August 15th. Here?
That's correct. It'll
Yes,
be
ma'am.
here, well,
August
here in
15th.
custody, yeah, we'll transport you. Luciano DeShafaro,
I feel victimized for them.
sir, you are here on a violation of probation. Do you have an attorney?
Yes,
Who is your attorney?
Jonah Dickstein.
Oh, Mr. Dickstein. Okay, were you expecting him to be here today?
Oh, snap. Look
Yeah.
at that. Look how he moves.
Okay, well, he is not
Look at his
here. Do
body
you want to
posture.
proceed forward without him or postpone until tomorrow?
I guess we proceed.
Sir, will indicate that you've hired Jonah Dickstein to represent you, sir. I do
This
find
guy's
probable cause
definitely in
based upon the
danger.
warrant signed by Judge Carpanini. You are going to be held at no bond, sir. Your next court date will be August 19th at 8:30. Thank you, sir.
What was that gentleman's name?
Jonah Dickstein.
Oh, I knew John. I actually know him, but I meant the.
Oh, I'm sorry. That is, Mr. Foote.
Okay.
No, that wasn't Mr. Foote. That was Mr.
D. Cristofaro.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
That's right. Okay.
Raekwon Dalton. Mr. Dalton, you are here charged with aggravated fleeing to elude, closet causing serious bodily injury or death. Do you have an attorney?
No, ma'am.
Can you afford to hire one?
Not at the moment, no.
Ma'am, or sir, I will appoint the Office of the Public Defender, Mr. Matthews. Any comment on bond?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Dalton is charged by an amended information with vehicular homicide. Homicide is an enumerated offense. The state requests that this person be held and that this matter be continued for 4 days until Monday of next week to give the state an opportunity to file a motion for pretrial detention.
All right, so Mr. Dalton, the charge has actually been changed now to vehicular homicide. That is a felony of the first degree. So I am going to postpone your first appearance until Monday, August the 4th, sir, to give the state an opportunity to file a motion for pretrial detention. So you will be brought back to first appearance on Monday, sir. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Jerry Foote.
He's definitely looking for some booty, though.
Mr. Foote, you are here on violations of probation, sir. Do you have an attorney?
No, ma'am.
Can you afford to hire one?
No, ma'am.
I will appoint the office of the public defender, sir. I do find probable cause. You are going to be held at no bond, sir, until you see a judge on, is Mr. Foote,
Yeah, he did.
on August the 19th at 8:30, sir. Thank you. Ernest Gators. Ernest Gators.
Yeah, they're
Approaching.
definitely.
Mr. Gators, you're here charged with possession of paraphernalia and possession of fentanyl. Do you have an
Damn,
attorney,
look at this
sir?
one too. These fools don't
Can you
care.
afford to hire one?
No, not now. I'm in jail.
All right, we'll appoint the office of the public defender. I do find probable cause. Your bonds are set at $1,000 on the paraphernalia, $5,000 on the fentanyl. Your next court date is September 2nd at 8:15. Thank you, sir. Dustin Jerry. Sir, you are here charged with possession of a concealed weapon by a convicted felon, possession of paraphernalia, and possession of meth. Do you have an attorney?
Damn, he's
No,
gonna be
ma'am.
checking this.
Can you afford to hire one?
No, ma'am.
Methany out.
I will appoint the office of the public defender to represent you, sir. I do find probable cause for your charges. Your bonds are set at $15,000 on the possession of a concealed weapon by a convicted felon, $1,000 on the paraphernalia, $5,000 on the meth. Your next court date is September the 2nd at 8:15, sir. Thank you. Brandon Gilbert.
That fool looks like he has some dragon feet.
Mr. Gilbert, you are here charged with battery by strangulation,
Strangulation.
3 separate counts, and then battery
wow.
with a prior conviction, 3 separate counts, and then you also have violations of probation. Do you have an attorney, sir?
No, ma'am.
Do you afford to hire one?
Yes, ma'am. So, hey, ma'am, so I was convicted what, 3 times?
Convicted? This is your
I
first
don't know what
appearance.
you were convicted with. I just know you have prior convictions for battery. Okay, did you say you were gonna hire an attorney, sir?
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
sir,
Oh,
we'll
no,
let
no,
you
no,
get your-
no, no. I'm sorry. I need a public defender. I'm sorry.
I will appoint the office of the public defender. I do find probable cause for the charges. Your bonds on each of these open cases will be $10,000 each. So $10,000 on each of the 6 counts. And sir, you're going to be held no bond on your violations of probation. If you do ultimately get out of jail, sir, you will be on pretrial release. Conditions will include you contacting pretrial services in person immediately upon your release, and then every Thursday, you will not use, possess, or carry any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives. You will have no contact whatsoever with the alleged victim in this case. You will stay 500 foot away from the victim's home, vehicle, place of employment, and
500
or school
foot.
at all times.
That
Do you
rubs me the
understand these
wrong way.
conditions, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Your next court date is September 2nd at 8:15, sir. Thank
Hey, let's
you.
get to 150,000
Edward
taps, if you will.
Gonzalez.
If you like feet,
Sir,
if you
you are
love
here on a
booty,
warrant at a
tap the
Collier
screen.
County. You do have a purge amount of $512. And then you also have a new charge of driving while license suspended here in Polk. Do you have an attorney?
No, ma'am.
Can you afford to hire one?
Not at the moment.
I will appoint the office of the public defender to represent you on that
I don't think he
charge,
liked
sir.
his
Your
feet.
bond on that will be $250, and your next court date will be August 15th
I'm
at
not
8:30.
tapping.
Thank you, sir. William Granger.
What about next?
Mr. Granger, you're here charged with disorderly conduct and exposure. Do you have an attorney?
No, ma'am.
Can you afford to hire one?
No.
I will appoint the office of the public defender. I do find probable cause for the charges. Your bonds are set at $250 on the disorderly conduct, $1,000 on the other charge. Your next court date will be
Can't
August
wait to look at
15th
their
at 8:30, sir. Thank you. Corey Green. Mr. Green, you are here on a warrant out of Gadsden County, sir. It is a writ for child support. You do have a purge amount of $2,200. If you can afford to post that, sir, you can post it from Polk County. Otherwise, we are going to contact Gadsden and let them know you are in our custody and ask them to come and pick you up. If they do not pick you up by August the 7th at 1 o'clock, then we will bring you back to first appearance. Okay, sir?
This is my 3rd time on. This is my 3rd time coming. They said last time when I came, they'll
like they'll be R&R me because we did it like this my third time.
This is his third time being here for first appearance on child support warrant. 24.
Damn, his
Hang on a
third time?
second.
Oh, I think he likes this. I think he likes this feat. I saw his eyes get real big on this one. Be right back for sure. His eyes just got so big he perked up.
Worry. Is the
Well, or release on own recognizance. He could get released without paying a bill. If that makes any sense. If you will. Hey, if you like this stream, tap a if you will on the chat. If you will. If you love this chat. If you will, flush. Why?
Yeah, Judge, he's been here 3 times. The first one, he had local charges on.
Okay, so technically this is the
Teresa, hell
second time
yeah.
without local charges. Yes. All right, sir, we're going to give it one more week since this is only the second time since you resolved your local charges. If they haven't come to get you by August the 7th, then we'll consider an ROR. All right, thank you, sir. Lupe Guadarrama.
Next.
Guadarrama. Sir, you are here charged with resisting an officer without violence, and then you have Kikio assist for failure to appear for arraignment on a possession of meth and possession of paraphernalia charge. Do you have an attorney?
No.
Can you
Yes,
afford to
ma'am.
hire one?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, we'll indicate you're going to hire your own attorney, sir. I do find probable cause based upon the KPS by Judge Pinkett, as well as the new charge. On the new charge, your bond is going to be set at
he's looking.
$1,000, sir. On the KPS cases, there's been a no bond placed. Your next court date will be August 15th at 8:30. Thank you, sir. Shaquille Harris.
Show their body.
I'm
I'm curious to know what he's in
Mr.
for.
Harris, you are here on a violation of probation, sir. Do you have an attorney?
My violation of probation is my missed child support, so it really ain't no violation. I came to first appearance yesterday. They told them if they don't got they can't find no charge within 24 hours of violating me, then I should be on R because it's child support.
And I have that note from the lawyer who covered first appearance yesterday.
Okay, so you have a warrant outstanding for child support?
No, it was I had to pay something. I didn't pay it in the time. So once I went to my probation, they kept me and said I had child support on. I ain't like catch no new charge or violate probation, nothing like that.
So he didn't violate probation technically. He just had a child support warrant and then took him into custody.
Yes.
The officers did a warrantless DOP.
I see that.
There's no specific, there isn't a violation as such.
Okay, Mr. McKinney, is that accurate, sir? There's no technical violations and obviously no new charges. It was just for child support?
There is a technical violation that will be coming. One of his conditions is support dependence as ordered by the court. So failure to pay child support would violate that condition.
Okay, so you do intend to file an affidavit then?
They should have one being filed. Yes, Your Honor.
Damn.
All right.
Got him. He got
Well,
hit.
under those circumstances, Mr. Harris, I'm going to keep you at a no bond hold. Your next court date will be August the 18th at 8:30, sir. Thank you.
Judge.
Paul Hendricks.
Judge. On
Yes.
the Lupe, on
thought
the
he was
Lupe
gonna get out.
Guatemala, he wants an attorney appointed. He was half asleep.
He was half asleep.
All right, well, I'm not going to go back to it. He can ask for it at arraignment.
Therefore.
Thank you.
Oh, that was knocked out over there.
Mr. Hendricks, you're here charged with no valid driver's license, possession of paraphernalia, and possession of meth. Do you have an attorney?
No, ma'am.
Actually, I think you do have the public defender representing you. Ms. Goins, I don't know if you're familiar with him, but he has cases in F8.
Yes, I recognize his name.
Okay, I'm going to appoint the office of the public defender to represent you, Mr. Hendricks. I do find probable cause. However, I'm going to ROR you on these charges, sir. And we're going to set him in F8 before Judge Susan Barber for for August the 12th, please. And is that an 8:30 docket, Ms. Goins?
That, on 8/12. That'll be a 1 o'clock docket.
For the 1 o'clock docket. Okay, so sir, you're gonna have to come before Judge Barber on August the 12th at 1 o'clock, okay? All right, Mr. Hendricks, you should be released this afternoon.
Thank you.
All right. Kelvin Hernandez Vasquez. But you need to change that court date, August 12th, not September.
August.
Sir, you are here charged with resisting an officer without violence, no valid driver's license, false imprisonment, and fleeing to elude. And then you also have a violation of probation. Do you have an attorney?
No, ma'am.
Can you afford to hire one?
No, ma'am.
I will appoint the office of the public defender. I do find probable cause for your charges. Your bonds are as follows. On the resisting, it's $1,000. On your Osceola VOP, you are going to be held no bond. On the no valid, it is $250. On the false imprisonment, it will be $10,000. And on the fleeing to elude, it will be $10,000. If you do ultimately bond, sir, on these charges, you will be on pretrial release. Conditions will include you contacting pretrial services in person immediately upon your release, and then every Thursday. You will not use, possess, or carry any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives. You will have no contact with the alleged victim in this case. He will stay 500 foot away from the victim's home, vehicle, place of employment, and or school at all times. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, ma'am. Hey, I got a question. Why the bond is so high, like $10,000?
It's because of your history. You have an extensive criminal history, sir. Your next
That's
court
why-
date is September 2nd at 8:15. Thank you, sir.
I think it's a
Ronald
formality.
Holden.
I think it's a formality than them
Mr.
saying
Holden, you're
bond.
here charged with possession of paraphernalia, possession of cocaine,
It is
felony
Florida.
petty theft, 2 separate counts, battery, and resisting a merchant. Do you have an attorney?
No, I don't.
Can you afford to hire one?
No, I don't.
No, I
I
don't.
will appoint the office of the public defender. I do find probable cause for the charges. Your bonds are as follows: 1,000 on the paraphernalia, 5,000 on the cocaine. On each of the felony petty thefts, it will be $10,000. On the battery, it will be $5,000, and on the resisting a merchant, it will be $1,000.
Damn, it's like
If you do bond, you will be on
31,000.
pretrial release. Those conditions will include you contacting pretrial services in person immediately upon your release, and then every Thursday. You will not use, possess, or carry any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives. You will stay away from the location where the thefts were committed and have no contact with the alleged victim. You will stay 500 foot away from the victim's home, vehicle, place of employment, and or school at all times. Do you understand, sir?
Yes.
Your next court date is going to be on September the 2nd on some of your charges, and then on August the 19th on others.
Okay.
Hey, how many people from Florida do we got in here? I'm curious to know.
Yes.
We got 300 people in
Ivory
here.
Hudson.
How many people are from Florida?
Mr. Hudson, you're here charged with burglary of an occupied structure, conveyance, false imprisonment of an adult. I also saw
T and Co.
Okay, a domestic violence battery prior conviction.
Wow.
Do you have an attorney?
No, ma'am. I've never been arrested for domestic violence in my life, so I don't understand why it's saying prior conviction on it.
Hey, do you guys see people
Never
on the
been
world out
convicted
here like
of
this?
a domestic violence.
Well, if you've been convicted of a battery, then
Oh,
that's
okay, I understand.
all right, sir. Can you afford to hire an attorney?
On
Not at the
Saturday.
All right,
El
I will
sábado
appoint
lo
the office
vamos,
of the public
maje.
defender, sir. I do find probable cause based upon the warrant. Your bonds are as follows. On the domestic violence battery with a prior conviction, it will be $10,000. On the burglary of the occupied structure or conveyance, it will be $20,000. False imprisonment of the adult, it will be $5,000 each. If you do bond, you will be on
Really?
pretrial
How was
release.
it?
Those conditions will include you contacting pretrial services in person immediately upon your release, and then every Thursday. You will not possess or consume any alcohol or enter into any bars or lounges. You will have a curfew of 10 p.m. to 6 a.m. You will have no contact with the alleged victim in this case. You will stay 500 foot away from the victim's homes, vehicles, places of employment, and or school. And you will not possess or carry any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or
GTA 5.
knives. Your next court date, sir, will be September 2nd at 8:15. Thank you, sir.
Yes, ma'am. Can I get the total amount of the bonds?
We're gonna be out there for like a week. I'm gonna test out my my Ray-Ban, Ray-Ban Meta
Oh.
glasses out there.
We bonded out. We don't have a case number.
Hey, 48,
Okay,
45.
apparently,
Appreciate you.
Mr. Hudson, you were out on bond on a separate charge, sir?
It was an add-on. They said that the warrants never hit the computer. I bonded out Monday morning and then they called, they came to the house while I was at work, and then, I just turned myself into a state trooper, but it was add-ons.
Mr. Matthews, can you look that up in your system, please?
You know what I bought at my
Yes,
Costco?
everything
At Costco with
happened on
taxes, I think it
Monday
was like
morning.
about 250.
Okay, let me see that.
Now I'm trying to figure out how to record without having that little damn light on. I've been watching some videos and stuff. I'm gonna try to stop by.
They were saying the reason why they didn't, I guess, go through or whatever is because she had signed a waiver at the scene saying that nothing happened. It was just a verbal argument.
Los fuimos, bro.
Judge, for Ivory, excuse me, Ivory, I'm just going through it off the top, but I haven't researched this deeply. So there's an open case NM 23-7160, CF 24, CF 25-668.
I'll try
which I believe is the case before us.
There should be a resisting charge that came in from
Lake Alfred.
July the 20th. Sir, don't say another word.
I'm sorry, I
July the
apologize.
27th.
Shut your mouth.
On July the 27th, he went to first appearance on the 28th, it looks like. Do you not see that in your system at all?
Is that Ashley? No, that's not
I
Ashley.
don't, but I'm looking in stack and it will update. It updates when we create the file and intake. So if it was July 27th, that would have only been a couple of days ago.
You guys show anything on it?
I gotta go renew my passport while I'm out there. My passport, I think, it expires either January. I think in January, so I'm gonna try to renew it out there since it's cheaper. It's $25, so I'm definitely gonna try to renew out there instead of renewing out here. Out here is like $60. But we only have like 2 days to do it because I think there's gonna be some fiestas and a lot of places are gonna be closed.
628. 4620.
Half of them asleep. Hell no, I don't got 2 nickels to rub together. Let me see. That's not a bad price off for renewal. Yup. I could barely afford eggs with these lives. We're gonna go to San Salvador. San Salvador. I don't have any family out there, so I mean, we don't visit anybody.
You were this team that went to first appearance probably on July 28th.
Hey, last time I said stuff was cheap out there, people were pissed off.
He bonded prior to first appearance.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, he bonded prior to first appearance.
He was released at 12:59.
Somebody should have something.
I also an open violation of probation affidavit and then 23-7160, according to my system, called July 24th of 2025.
Okay,
Hey, you're
give me that
welcome.
case number again.
MM
600 in Australia? What?
Showing a Polk County probation affidavit of violation. The date of the affidavit was June 24th, 2025. It was entered in, it looks like it was entered into stack July 24th, 2025, and the supporting report entered into stack on 7/18 of 2025.
Was there a warrant issued?
I thought the U.S. passport was expensive. U.S. passport
Do not see
is,
a warrant having been issued. But
it's about
with
150
the
for 10
affidavit
years.
in the report before me, I would request an standard judge.
That's
I
right,
went to
CJ.
court for that violation. It was due for non-payment.
All right, well, sir, we don't have that, and I'm going to go ahead and issue an instanter warrant on that, on the MM 23-7160, so you will be held no bond on that. And if we can figure out this resisting charge, sir, chances are you're going to be parkered on that as well. So your next court date is September 2nd at 8:15. Thank you.
For sure, 39.
Jimmy Jones,
Till this ends. I'm gonna be on till this end. Once
Mr.
you close out
Jones,
this
you're
room, I'm
charged
gonna
with
take a break.
possession of paraphernalia. Do you have an attorney? Oh, as
No.
well as possession of meth and introduction of contraband into a detention facility. Can you afford to hire an attorney, sir?
No,
All right, I will appoint the office of the public defender. I do find probable cause for the charges. Your bonds are set at $1,000 on the paraphernalia. 5,000 on the meth, and 5,000 on the introduction. Your next court date is September 2nd at 8:15. Thank you, sir. Destin Kelton.
Do you guys want to stay here or do you guys want to go
Mr.
to
Kelton, you're here
Maricopa?
charged with battery and criminal mischief. Do you have an attorney?
No.
I'll let
To
you
hire
guys
one?
decide. Stay or go.
Sir, I will appoint the office of the public defender. I do find probable cause for the charges. Your bond on the battery is going to be set at $5,000. On the criminal mischief, it will be set at $250. If you do bond, you will be on pretrial release. Conditions will include you contacting pretrial services in person immediately upon your release, and then every Thursday. You will not use, possess, or carry any firearms,
The
guns,
thief
weapons,
finder. Oh, yeah,
ammunition, or
we can't bail
knives. You will
now.
have no contact with the alleged victim in this case. You will stay 500 foot away from the victim's home, vehicle, place of employment, and or school at all times. Do you understand, sir?
Yes.
Next court date is August 15th at 8:30, sir. Thank you.
Let me see. I haven't done
Joseph
a poll in a
Knight.
while. But it looks like most of
Mr.
you
Knight,
guys
you're here
want to
charged
stay
with
here.
resisting an officer without violence. Do you have an attorney?
No, ma'am.
Do you afford to hire one?
No, ma'am.
I will appoint the office of the public defender. I do find probable cause for the charge. Your bond is set at $1,000. Your next court date is August 15th at 8:30, sir. Thank you. Earl Lacey. Earl Lacey. Mr. Lacey, you're here charged with possession of paraphernalia and possession of cocaine. Do you have an attorney?
No, ma'am.
You afford to hire one.
I do.
I will appoint the office of the public defender. I do find probable cause for the charges. Your bonds are set at 1,000 on the paraphernalia, 5,000 on the cocaine. Your next court date is September 2nd at 8:15. Thank you, sir. Michael Leal. Mr. Leal, you're here charged with driving while license suspended or revoked. First conviction, introduction of contraband into a detention facility, possession of cocaine, and possession of paraphernalia. Do you have an attorney, sir?
No, Your Honor.
Afford to hire one.
No, Your Honor.
I will appoint the office of the public defender, sir. I do find probable cause for the charges. Your bonds are set as follows: $1,000 each on the introduction of contraband and the possession of paraphernalia, $250 on the driving while license suspended, and $5,000 on the cocaine. Your next court date is September 2nd at 8:15, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Rigoberto Lopez Ortiz and Ulysses Lopez Ortiz. Let's have both of you up here. All right, Mr. Rigoberto Lopez Ortiz, you are charged with domestic violence battery. Mr. Ulysses Lopez Ortiz, you are charged with domestic violence battery with a prior conviction. I know that you are victims of each other and that you are brothers, apparently. Ms. Goins, you had some challenges just based on the fact they're both charged.
I did, I do, and went back and made sure I read this correctly. They were both charged involving a domestic violence, and the father was describing it as mutual combat or mutual fighting between the two boys. And then when the police talked to them, Ulysses said that Rigoberto hit him first, and then Rigoberto said Ulysses hit him first. And for the purpose of there was nothing to, the question becomes probable cause for this officer to believe that this was nothing more than mutual fighting.
Well, I think he has to take the word of each subject, and I think that's what he did here. So I am going to find probable cause on each of your cases. However, I'm going to straight pretrial release both of you. So you won't have to post bonds. The pretrial release conditions are going to be that you will contact pretrial services in person immediately upon your release, and then every Thursday. You will not possess any weapons, firearms, ammunition, or knives, and you two can have contact with each other, but there is to be no violent contact. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Were they getting attorneys, Judge?
Gentlemen, come back. Can you all, gentlemen, come back? Can you, Mr. Rigoberto Lopez Ortiz, can you afford to hire an attorney?
Not at the moment, no, ma'am.
All right, I'll appoint the office of the public defender. Mr. Ulysses Lopez Ortiz, can you afford to hire an attorney?
Not at the moment, no, ma'am.
All right, I'll appoint the public defender for both of you, okay? They'll have to conflict off one of your cases, but you'll then get regional conflict, all right? Thank you both.
Thank you.
Joe Mack.
He was transferred to Highlands County.
Oh, thank you. Philip Martinez. Mr. Martinez, you're here charged with possession of paraphernalia and possession of methamphetamine. Do you have an attorney?
No, ma'am.
Look forward to hire one, sir.
No, ma'am.
I will appoint the office of the public defender. I do find probable cause for your charges. Your bonds are set at $1,000 on the paraphernalia, $5,000 on the meth. Your next court date is September 2nd at 8:15, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Marcos Mendez. Sir, you are here charged with grand theft of a motor vehicle. Do you have an attorney?
No,
Do you afford to hire one?
I cannot.
All right, sir, I will appoint the office of the public defender to represent you. I do find probable cause based upon the warrant signed in this case. Your bond is going to be set at $5,000, sir. If you do bond, you will be on pretrial release. Conditions will include you contacting pretrial services in person immediately upon your release, and then every Thursday, you will have no contact with the alleged victim in this case. You will stay 500 foot away from the victim's home, vehicle, place of employment, and or school at all times. Do you understand, sir?
Yes,
Your next court date is September 2nd at 8:15, sir. Thank you.
thank you.
Shaquille Moreland.
Yes, ma'am.
Moreland, you are here on violation of probation warrant, sir, signed by Judge Carpanini. Do you have an attorney?
No, ma'am.
Afford to hire one.
No, ma'am.
I will appoint the office of the public defender. I do find probable cause for your violations based upon the warrants, sir. You are going to be held no bond. Your next court date will be August 19th at 8:30. Thank you, sir. Joshua Oates.
He's stuck like Chuck.
Joshua Oates.
Approaching.
He's looking
Mr.
for.
Oates, you're here
he's
charged
definitely
with
looking
possession
for a
of
prison
paraphernalia
wife.
and possession of methamphetamine. Do you have an attorney?
No.
Can you afford to hire one?
No.
I will appoint the office of the public defender. I do find probable cause for your charges. Your bonds are set at $1,000 on the paraphernalia, $5,000 on the meth. Your next court date is September 2nd at 8:15, sir. Thank you. Samuel
What up,
Okara.
He bonded.
Oh, thank you.
Hey, thank you guys. I just see where we got to
Kyle
161.
Ozolek.
K taps.
So you are here on warrants out of Orange County. It's on 4 separate charges. It is a no bond hold. We are going to notify Orange County that you are in our custody and ask them to come and pick you up. If they do not pick you up by August the 7th at 1 o'clock, then you'll come back to first appearance. Okay, sir?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. John Radabov,
Yes, ma'am.
you are here in charge with driving under the influence. Do you have an attorney?
No, ma'am.
You afford to hire one?
No, ma'am.
I will appoint the office of the public defender. I do find probable cause. Your bond is going to be set at $1,000, sir.
I missed the
Your
foot
next
guy.
court date will be August 15th at 8:30. Thank you, sir. Ronald Rollins.
Hey, you could catch the replay on White
Mr.
Team.
Rollins, you are here charged with battery with a prior conviction and then domestic violence battery. Do you have an attorney?
Oh, ma'am.
Can you afford to hire one?
No, ma'am.
I will appoint the office of the public defender. I do find probable cause. Your bonds on each count is going to be set at $5,000 apiece. If you do bond, you will be on pretrial release. Conditions will be that you will contact pretrial services in person immediately upon your release, and then every Thursday, come back, don't move.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Possess no weapons, firearms, ammunition, or knives, and you will have no contact with the alleged victims. You will stay 500 foot away from the victims,
500
homes,
foot?
vehicles, places of
driving
employment,
me
and or
crazy.
school at all times. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Your next court date is September 2nd at 8:15, sir. Thank you. Andrelli Rose. Sir, you are here charged with possession of cocaine. Do you have an attorney?
No, ma'am.
Can you afford to hire one?
No, ma'am.
I will appoint the office of the public defender. I do find probable cause. Your bond is set at $5,000. Your next court date is September 2nd at 8:15, sir. Thank you.
Hey, as soon as she's done with these guys, we'll jump over to
Yasser
Pima.
Salem Torres.
Maricopa.
He bonded, Judge.
Thank you. Nicholas Souza. Sir, you are here charged with trespass, possession of paraphernalia, and possession of meth. Do you have an attorney?
No, ma'am.
Can you afford to hire one?
No, ma'am.
I will appoint the office of the public defender. I do find probable cause for the charges. Your bonds are set at $1,000 on the trespass, $1,000 on the paraphernalia, and $5,000 on the meth. Your next court date is September 2nd at 8:15, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Harrison Spurlock,
Ma'am.
you are here charged with resisting an officer, public consumption and trespass. Do you have an attorney?
No, ma'am.
Before to hire one.
No, ma'am.
I will appoint the office of the public defender, sir. I do find probable cause for the charges. Your bonds are set at $1,000 on the resisting, $1,000 on the trespass, $250 on the public consumption. Your next court date is August 15th at 8:30, sir. Thank you. Malcolm Trammell. Mr. Trammell, you are here on violation of probation, and then you have a new charge of felony petty theft. Do you have an attorney, sir?
No, ma'am.
Before to hire one.
No, ma'am. I say is felony petty theft or is my second just petty theft?
It's felony petty theft, sir. It's third or subsequent is how it's charged. Sir, I will appoint the office of the public defender. I do find probable cause for the charges. On the felony petty theft, your bond will be set at $5,000, sir. On the violation of probation, you will be held no bond. Your next court date will be September 2nd at 8:15, sir. Thank you. Jorge Vidal Ramos. So you are here charged with grand theft motor vehicle, and then you have a warrant out of Orange County for a grand theft. Do you have an attorney?
No,
Can you afford to hire one?
no.
I will appoint the office of the public defender, sir. I do find probable cause. Your bond is set at $5,000. You're going to be held no bond on the Orange County case, sir. Your next court date is September 2nd at 8:15. Thank you. David,
Question, so if I pay the 5,000, I leave, or do I have to get transferred over? Because they're both the same bonds on the same vehicle or the same, I'm just confused, sorry.
well, you have an attorney, sir, so talk to your attorney, okay? Thank you.
I do? Okay.
Like you could
David
get a hold of
Vines.
an attorney if it's that
Mr. Vines,
easy.
you're charged with resisting an officer without violence, possession of paraphernalia, possession of meth, and driving while license suspended as a second offense. Do you have an attorney?
No, ma'am.
Can you afford to hire one?
No, ma'am.
Sir, I will appoint the office of the public defender. I do find probable cause for the charges. Your bonds will be set at $1,000 on the resisting, $1,000 on the paraphernalia, $5,000 on the meth, and $1,000 on the driving while license suspended or revoked. Your next court date is September 2nd at 8:15, sir. Thank you. Terry Weaver.
All right.
Mr. Weaver, you are here charged with possession of methamphetamine. Do you have an attorney?
No, ma'am.
Do you afford to hire one?
No.
I will appoint the office of the public defender. I do find probable cause. Your bond is set at $5,000, sir. Your next court date is September 2nd at 8:15. Thank you. Stephen Willis. Mr. Willis, you're here charged with possession of cannabis less than 20 grams, possession of a concealed weapon by a convicted felon, possession of a prescription drug without a prescription, possession of paraphernalia, and possession of meth. Do you have an attorney?
No, ma'am.
Can you afford to hire one?
No, ma'am.
I will appoint the office of the public defender. I do find probable cause for your charges. Your bonds are as follows. On the possession of cannabis, it will be $1,000. Possession of a concealed weapon by a convicted felon, $15,000. Possession of a prescription drug without a prescription, $250. Possession of paraphernalia, $1,000. And possession of methamphetamine, $5,000. Your next court date, sir, is September 2nd at 8:15. Thank you.
All right.
Thank
we're
you,
done.
Central.
Let's swap on over. We're swapping over to Maricopa County. Swap on over. Here we go.
In the aspect about a civil standby with a police officer to pick up personal effects, since that's his place and she has got another place based on Mr. Russo's representations.
Your Honor, can we add in no physical contact? You
Can you
mentioned.
talk a little louder? I'm sorry.
Oh, can we add in no physical contact? You mentioned no initiating contact, but the state is still concerned if the victim were to initiate physical contact and go over to the location that she could be in harm's way.
Mr. Russo?
Judge, I think that's reasonable. We can sort that out with her lawyer and her after, but I think the state's request is reasonable.
And the court's permission, of course.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so I'll add that you're not to have any physical contact with the alleged victim. There are a lot of counterbalancing things. I don't think, I'm going to set a bond. It's going to be $20,000. As I said, it's lower than I originally was doing, but based on everything I've seen, there are pros and cons. And I'll tell you, sir, the bond would be a lot lower, but for the fact you're out and released from the Gilbert charge. That's mentioned. That's really concerning because I'm sure that on the release conditions of the charge out of Gilbert said have to have no contact with the alleged victim in that case. And there's indication here that you have, obviously, so that's a violation of that. You could be violated on your Gilbert charge also. I don't think, based on the circumstances, setting a bond, security appearance bond of $20,000, that electronic monitoring is necessary. Sir, if you violated this, you'll be back in jail very, very quickly. So I hope you'll take this very seriously. Anything else from the parties?
This is Phoenix, yeah.
Nothing from the state, Your Honor.
Okay, let me just make sure it's saved here.
I'm assuming it's a
Nothing from the
DV
defense,
case.
Your Honor. Thank you for allowing me to speak virtually.
Okay, you're free to go now. Thank you. Okay.
Go ahead and do an agua.
Brian Klein with Scott Somerset on deck.
Hey, what up, Lexi? How's it going? And this is that was the first case. So we haven't missed much. Come on, damn.
Brian Klein?
I think this judge, he might be newer. Good, just woke up.
What?
175,000 taps.
You were there?
Were you gonna sign it?
Did I sign it?
No.
I tried to. Did you show up now?
Yeah.
Yes? Okay.
Take your hat off.
Damn, what's up with this whippersnapper?
All right, sir. Morning, your name and date of birth, please.
Brian Klein, 10/31/67.
Okay, sir, you're here actually in 3 probation violations.
It's wild.
Warrants. I would note you've been reinstated on some of them 3, 4, 5 times on a couple of them. I'm appointing a lawyer for you on each one. It'll be a lawyer, and you'll have the same court date. All right, same court date for each one. Okay. As conditions on the probation violations, if you are able to post your bond, you need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release. That's number 1. Number 2, you cannot consume or possess any alcohol. You cannot possess any weapons and no drugs without a valid prescription. So let's start with 2009. As I said, I'm going to give you the date. I'll appoint a lawyer for you, and I'll give you the date for all of them. Okay, your court date will be for revocation arraignment hearing at 201 West Jefferson on August 7th at 8:30. And by the way, you're alleged on all of them to have violated terms 3 and 5.
Agent is definitely.
And by the way, on the third case, your probation is out of Pinal County, by the way, so we'll talk about that in a second.
Maricopa County.
And bond as set by another judge, the amount of $500. Then we have 2017 138587. You're on probation for possession of dangerous drugs. The other one, you're on probation for possession of drug paraphernalia. Same court date, same lawyer, same conditions, but bond was set for you in the amount of $250 on that one.
When was that, Nicole?
Now, in the other one, which is out of Pinal County Superior Court, they have a warrant for you.
Because they just got arrested. They still haven't been processed into the jail
it's on
yet.
a probation violation. Now, there they have the arraignment date of August 5th at 8:30 down in Pinal County, and the address will be on your paperwork. But obviously, you probably won't be transported until your matters are done here in Maricopa County. So it says 8/5 at 8:30 at Pinal County Superior Court. Same conditions, about contacting probation officers, et cetera. But that court, pursuant to Rules 7.2C and 27.6 of the Arizona Rules of Criminal Procedure, have ordered that you be held without bond at this time. So in regard to Pinal County, you'll have to address with your lawyer and with the judge on that case about whether bond can be set. But at this point, they've request that you be held without bond. And a lawyer will be appointed for you at the next hearing. All right, step to your left, please.
So
Step to your left, please, sir.
in the U.S., each state is different.
Brian Summerstat with Endorfo Vargas on deck.
Each state has their own policies and their own laws. So just because they do court in Maricopa County, Arizona, 24 hours a day, it's not like that in California.
Sir, your name and date of birth, please.
Scott Michael Somerset, May 15th, 1980.
You got a warrant out of Pinal County Superior Court also on a probation violation. A lawyer will be appointed for you at the next court hearing if it hasn't already been done. All right, and you're due there on August 5 at 8:30, the Pinal County Superior Court. Once again, the address will be on your paperwork. If you get out, contact your probation. If you are able to get out, you have to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. No possession or consumption of alcohol, no weapons, and no drugs without a valid prescription. Likewise, they're ordering that you be held without bond pursuant to Rule 27.6 and Rule 7.2C. So that's something you have to address with your lawyer down there. It's a different county. All right?
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, I was in process of getting my housing changed.
I'm sorry, what was that?
I was in process of getting my housing changed and just hadn't got it changed in time.
Well, I'm saying everything, since it's a different county, I don't have very much information. It's just what their warrant is. That's why I'm saying it's a different county. So, all right?
Understood.
All right, step to your left, please.
Okay.
And Dorfo Vargas with Ruben Ruiz on deck.
Hey, what up, Bailey? Hey, what happened in Heathrow Airport? Did they evacuate it?
Oh, that's right.
What happened to LHR?
Hey, Counsel, if you want. I'm sorry if you want to just appear there, that's fine. I don't know if the microphone's working real well there. Is it on? When you speak, it's very, very soft.
It is on, yes.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
It's part for me and part you, I guess. All right. Sir, your name and date of birth, please.
Dorfo Luciano Vargas, May 20th, 1992.
Okay. Sir, you are charged with the following: criminal damage, class 5 felony, aggravated harassment based on involving an order of protection, a class 6 felony, interference with judicial proceeding, 2 counts. Those are class 1 misdemeanors. 2 counts of unlawful threatening with using electronic communication, class 1 misdemeanor, and 1 count of disorderly conduct, a class 1 misdemeanor. I am appointing a lawyer for you.
Thank you, Ann.
Okay. Now, Ms. Sarah, I have to ask you a question. You had submitted a written recommendation, and you submitted an amended recommendation, which is exactly the same.
The amended one, I believe, Your Honor, amended it to $50,000.
That's what the original one was.
I thought the original one was 25.
Maybe I'm misreading it. Okay. That's what's my memory. All right, go ahead. Anything you'd like to say? And announce for the record, I'm sorry.
Yes, Your Honor, thank you.
No, announce for the record, though.
Oh, okay. Don Sauer on behalf of the state.
Okay.
I had trouble hearing you also.
All right.
Your Honor, the state's very concerned about the ongoing pattern of behavior here. The victim obtained an order of protection on June 2nd of this year. Only 22 days later, this significant pattern and threats began. On June 24th, the defendant threatened to kill her. The victim's mother received threatening phone calls as well. Right after that, the defendant updated his Facebook profile to a photo of a ballistic vest and ammunition.
Oh, yeah.
The very next day, he made more threats to kill, made a comment, "I got better body armor than you." One day later, more threats. "I don't care about your restraining order anymore," indicating that he has no intention of following court orders. "I'm not scared of the police," said his goal was suicide by cop, which can threaten the lives and safety of law enforcement as well. More comments, "I won't stop till one of us is dead." He texted his father, "I'm ready to die. I'm going to suicide by cop. It's not a joke. I got my gun and 2 clips. I'm ready to go." Because of all of these comments, the state is very concerned for the safety of the victim, the safety of law enforcement that may come across the defendant. And that's further heightened by looking at the defendant's criminal history, where he has 5 prior convictions for kidnapping, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, burglary, and depositing explosives. In addition, he has a significant juvenile record, which
Turn
also
around.
includes violent and domestic
Stop
violence
looking at the
offenses.
DA.
So for all those reasons, the state is asking for a $50,000 cash bond.
I don't
And
think
if
that sheriff could
posted,
stop
no
him.
firearms, no contact, and
If he went for
electronic
the
monitoring.
DA,
Okay.
Am I allowed to say?
Oh, 1 second.
she's not going to be able to stop
Sir,
this guy.
I've also reviewed a victim statement, impact statement in this particular case. Sir, if you.
Can I
this applies to
please say
everybody.
something?
Just 1 second, let me just say one thing. Sir, this applies to everybody here. I've been doing this for many years. I've been on the bench in various different assignments. And I've found people a lot of times like to make statements and their lawyers grimace because they think they're making a helpful statement. They actually may be admitting an element of the offense and can actually hurt them. So, but I can't stop a person from speaking. I'm just saying, you do have a right to remain silent.
I would like to say something, please.
All right, if you wish to.
I do have a learning disability. It's documented. I was not aware of how a restraining order works because I submitted evidence to the state that I was being contacted first. I admit I was off my medication for a couple days. The victim in this instance, she withheld my medication from me.
Prozac?
We lived together for 6-7 years. I raised her children. I was off my medication at the time because when I was asked to leave my home, during those couple of weeks, I was off my medication. Since I've received them, I've been very open about I am requesting mental health help. I have not made any contact with her. To be quite honest with you, I'm not even a violent person. I play a lot of video games, so I was literally just
blame it on video
talking
games?
to talk because I was irritated. But I have no ill will towards my ex. I'm already moving on. I have another child on the way currently. I work 90 hours a week doing police tows, the impounds, the accidents responses for the police department.
90 hours a week?
I'm not a violent person. I'm a mouthy person, I will say that. But I am not a physically violent person. I know I have a history from when I was basically out of high school. But quite honestly, I basically was going through a divorce over the last couple months. I was really emotional. I missed my kids. I missed my dog. I missed my family. And I got belligerent while off my medication. I'm not denying that.
They took the dog
I'm
away
asking
from
for
him?
the state to please recognize that. I haven't had any trouble in 15 years. I've never physically assaulted my ex, and she even stated that to the detectives that I never physically touched her. This incident occurred over 2-3 weeks during the initial move-out phase, and I was being denied my medication. Anything else
Couldn't get a refill?
was
Emergency
purely
refill?
just verbal. I am very sorry. I'm not a violent person, guys. I literally go to work every day. I am sorry.
I go to work too.
I was upset. I just lost my kids, my dog, and my old lady. Like,
Not the
I
dog.
just lived with her for 7
Your
years.
lady,
and
mean your girlfriend.
my girlfriend, yes. Like, I was distraught. I'm sorry. I never physically did anything to her. I was verbally lashing out because that's what I was taught during anger management for my mental health, to use your words rather than to physically do anything. So I am sorry. I go to work. I didn't run. When the detectives contacted me the same day of this, I offered to turn myself in, to submit my phone. I am not denying that I have mental health issues, but I am not a physically violent person. I'm verbally mouthy or aggressive, but I'm not physically. Like, I'm not that guy. So
Verbally manipulative.
I don't think a $50,000 bond is like really necessary. Like, I've literally offered to turn myself in twice, asking for mental health help through the police
Have
department.
you
to
been
go in jail.
diagnosed as seriously mentally ill?
Yes, I have
Do you have a
mental
case
health.
you have a case manager?
Not currently. I'm gonna be honest with you. My ex didn't allow me to go through any of that because she says mental health is something you're not allowed to share. So I gave a statement to the police, the detectives, of everything I went through for the last several weeks up until I moved out, like how I was trapped inside my own home for days at a time, locked into the restroom by her. So this isn't like just me.
The cop is
I
just
got
looking at her
kicked
watch.
out and
It's like, when
I
is
got
this gonna
violent.
shut
No,
up already?
I wanted to leave since December. Since she had an abortion, I was trying to leave her.
An abortion?
And I was told that if I did leave, I'd basically go to jail. She's already cloned my cell phone twice. So I would actually like to see those text messages because my phone has been cloned twice.
Cloned?
Using one of those second-party apps.
Second-party app?
Where she's even called my dad and said he's calling and harassing me. And guess what? My dad's got me on camera sleeping in the living room. This is a lot of he said, she said. I was not physically in person with her. I don't feel that I should be held on a $50,000 bond because I physically didn't do anything. Any damages occurred while I was trying to remove my property from my home that I paid the mortgage on for several years. Nothing was intentional. Honestly, I thought by now we would have worked it out and I wouldn't even be here right now. So I have no issues.
What is he trying to work out? Didn't he say he has a baby on the way?
I would like to go back to work.
This math is not
I have
mathing
no
up
issues
here.
coming to every single court date. I'm ready to handle this like an adult because deep down, I know I didn't physically hurt her. I know I didn't do anything to her physically. So I know with my past, I don't look like the best person. But if you do look at my history, Your Honor, I haven't been in trouble in 15 years since my initial juvenile stuff.
Let's talk about that, all right? First of all, a couple of things, sir, in regard to saying, and I appreciate your comments. Obviously, as part of your release, you would have to obey all orders of protection. Orders of protections are not difficult to read. It says no contact.
Can someone please walk me through that? Because I do have a learning disability, and
I'm just saying, it's just, if you had any questions when you got it, you had a right to contest it, but it says you're not to have contact. That's what the order of protection is. Now, in regard to saying what you had in your past was when you were younger, you're
Your
now
Honor, he didn't
like 35
understand
years
it.
old.
I'm about 33. Yeah,
33.
it's been about 15 years. I'm not a violent person.
Yeah, let's talk about that, because those things were convictions for or arrests
Maybe
in 2010, 2011.
he's
One, you had
dyslexic
deposited
also, so instead of saying no, he thought it was on contact, if you
you were
will.
placed on probation. 2011, you had the kidnapping.
You know, I'm always switching up
couple of
letters
counts.
and
You got
stuff.
probation on
Might have
that.
happened.
Then also you had the aggravated assault with a deadly weapon or dangerous instrument.
Those were all together.
Probation, I know, I understand that. And a burglary in the first degree, you were sentenced to 10 years and 7 months. So most likely you served about 7, 8 years in prison.
I did 9 years, and I
9
completed
years.
my probation at the
All right,
halfway point.
so you
I was a
probably got
model
out in
inmate.
around 5 years ago.
Yeah, I've been
It's
a
not
model.
that, well, I'm talking now, it's not that long ago in regard to this.
That was it 15 years ago,
You know, obviously,
minus 10.
you said the fact you're off your medications, no guarantee you wouldn't be off again. There's a very serious allegations in regard to this. Not only there are you threatening, you don't actually have to be an issue in regard to release in terms of whether someone is at risk. It can be by
Who thinks he's
threats,
gonna go
etc. You made threats to more than one person, including the victim.
I think he's gonna go off.
I think a father, if I'm not mistaken, in regard to that. You also kept referring to you've got better armor, to pictures
You
of
think he's
you
gonna get tased?
with armor, saying you have better armor there. You want to have a suicide by cop. These are very serious situations and everything.
That Facebook's not mine, by the way, with the body armor.
Sir, I'm talking to you right now. Okay.
You guys are using the Facebook that I didn't have.
Sir,
though.
I'm not doing anything. It's not you guys. Okay, I'm going based on these allegations in regard to that. The court has to take in consideration the possibility whether, first of all, someone's going to show up for court. Number one, the seriousness of the charges and any risks, among other things. And I will tell you this: ordinarily, most of the time, I will not follow the recommendation of the state. I do agree, by the way, you're not, let's go over these terms. You're not to return to the scene of alleged crime. You're not to initiate contact with alleged victim or victims. No weapons, no alcohol, no drugs without a valid prescription. You must obey the order of protection to be issued or would be issued. And this already is one. If you are get out, you are to you'll be an ankle monitor with a curfew. You only be able to leave when hours approved by the Pretrial Services Agency.
You better start calling for
I
backup.
think you're in a very serious situation. I'm setting a cash bond of $100,000.
What? For what? For text messages? No, fuck that. I'm not going nowhere. You guys are trying to say that
Sir, step to your left.
Facebook. No, you guys
Officer,
are
take
using
him
a
out, please.
Facebook that she had. All I did
Take
was
him out.
use words, guys. Like,
Now.
I don't have a right to freedom of speech. Get your fucking hands off me.
Oh,
no. I'm not going nowhere. This is bullshit.
I thought he said he wasn't violent.
Call for assistance.
Back up.
No, I want to know how does a text message give me a $100,000 bond?
Guard!
A text message? Are you fucking kidding me?
Come on.
No, come on, nothing. I'm a US citizen. I sent a goddamn text message and you guys are trying to lock me up for like my life and stuff, dude. No, I'm not going nowhere. You ain't putting your hands on me, bro.
That was it. I ain't
Tell me
going
right
nowhere.
now you're not. I already know you're not. So then just let it. Nothing.
I'm
I'm
a
just
US
trying to figure
citizen.
out why the hell I just got fucked over for sending text messages. No, I'm not giving you my arms.
We gotta move you from the courtroom.
I'll just walk out, guys, but this is
This is our
bullshit.
protocol. We need handcuffs on.